I'm about to bust.
Someone needs to work on their parking.
Oh, what's up, everybody? Good morning. How we doing today? Good to see you all. Lazy Hydra, congratulations on first. Lard, congratulations on last. Stark, congratulations on second or whatever. Nika, congratulations on second or whatever. Umber, congratulations on second or whatever. Lazy Hydra, congratulations on second or whatever. Cadence, congratulations on second or whatever. How's it going, everybody? Hostile, what's up, bud?
Ahoy, ahoy.
Good to see you, Lard. Rapid clicking from my days of youth. You know, and our parents said that playing Mario Party for 10 hours straight wouldn't yield anything useful in the future. Look at us now. That sounds like a great day, Hostile. Sounds like an absolutely phenomenal day. All right, Umber.
Yes.
Congratulations on your watch streak, bud. What are you painting? Oh, okay. I thought you were like painting miniatures or something. Bandit, are you a hot dog already? Are you a hot dog? It is already 75 in the house. It's so warm out. It's so warm today. You have miniature paint, but no mini to paint. I hear there's this amazing thing that's in your office, in your house, where you can just print what you want to paint. You're only holding yourself back. Just paint the walls. That is fun to do. That is a good time. All right, everybody. Oh yeah, the voice services are gonna go down literally right now. 1 centimeter at a time.
If you know this, then why do you serve him? Because he paid me a freaking fortune, you moron. You got paid?
Buffalo Chicken Guy, thank you for the raid, or not the raid, sorry, my brain today. Thank you so very much for the tier 1 for 31 months, I appreciate it. Thank you for rating our channel with your subscription. Thank you so very much, I appreciate that. Yeah, Rip Hot's voice, you know, the ever so popular Hot's voice that everyone uses constantly, that everyone wanted and then no one used. Remember that? I remember that. Bro, this game would be so much better if there was in-game voice. And then they put it in the game, and then no one uses it. You didn't want it? When I say everyone, I'm over exaggerating, but there was a large call for the in-game voice comms. There was quite the call to action for it. Hostile being hostile? What's new? Alright. So, we have a patch that we have to go through. And put that up on YouTube. All that good stuff. Let's get some music going here as well. Let's see here. It's going to be... Where are you? Media? Media. Hi, Cav.
My back! Oh, my back!
New patch? Indeed. The new patch just dropped, so we're gonna do the review for it, and then we'll do some casting, because there are 3 series I found that are on current patch, so we'll do those. X-File, Lego. Did you know that the plural of Lego is Lego? You never want to add an S to the end of Lego. Don't even turn on the game chat, let alone the game. Yeah, fair. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I did see the Scully came back for the trailer or the advertisement for it. Yeah, you wouldn't say deers. There's deer out in the yard. How many? Deer! Watch out for Team Deers. Oh man, how y'all doing today? Well, let's run some ads and then we'll do the patch review, because I don't know how long this is gonna take me to get through. So we'll at least get the ads out of the way here. I believe deer. The plural of deer is deer, right? Yeah, it is. It is deer. Okay. I was like, it's not one of those, like, colloquial... It isn't like a thing that is still in other places. And same with the elk, moose, mooses. All right, let's see. I do have the patch all pulled up and everything. I am on EU in case we do see some players in a lobby. I see Teod and a Disciple in a lobby, and it's one of those moments where I'm like, do I do a patch review or do I see if I can get a scrim going here? Heroes Lounge website, calendar. I mean, we could always do the patch after. EC Scrim? Honestly, like, if there's a Scrim, we'll do the Scrim and then we'll do the patch review. I'd rather get you all some casting, if anything. No, just subbing maybe. EU Scrim in 1 hour. Awesome. Thank you for the info. I'll jump in for that if it's cool with you all. The K versus E. That's fine. Awesome. Thanks, buds. Shout out to Disciple, being awesome. All right, cool. We'll do a scrim, so let's get on this patch then. We got a scrim to cast. I literally booted it into NA, and I was like, you know, I should boot into EU just in case I see people in the lobbies, and good thing I booted into EU. Sometimes there's a method to my madness. The plural of deer is deery, like octopi and cacti. If a stronger should play more, just a vanilla playthrough. Honestly, Lard, I had a good time watching you play that and all the information I learned from you, or, you know, how like excited you were to talk about space stuff. If you legitimately played that tonight, like if you did Kerbal for your Tuesday stream here and there, I would 100% be there, but I'll be there either way. I'll be there either way supporting how I can. But yeah, dude, it was fun watching you play Kerbal. It was chill. Alrighty, let's jump into this patch review. We've got a good chunk of stuff to go through here. And then we'll get into the scrim. Let's see. We'll do EC a scrim cast. There we go. I gotta do one recording, then I gotta kill that recording. Because there's like a lag with audio and video always in OBS, so you always do one recording, stop it, start a new one. Alright, ready? Welcome in, everybody! We have got a brand new Heroes of the Storm live patch, dropped on July 20th, and my name is Bahamut. We are here going to be reviewing it. Be sure, if you're watching on the YouTube side, to like and subscribe so we can grow the YouTube channel. If we can hit 1,000 subs, we can monetize the channel and make a little more scratch for Bandit. So if you enjoy what you see here, be sure to subscribe, like the video, comment, all that good stuff. But please, please, your interactions with this video does help push it up and give it a little bit more priority in the metrics of YouTube. But let's dive into the patch immediately, because I know you guys are all itching to see what's going on, as well as the new Lucio skin. So, Heroes of the Storm patch is live. Quick navigation will be general, map updates, balance updates, and bug fixes. We have the Ruby Chromesthea Lucio. I think I kind of got it right. It's Mega Man based. I said this to my friend yesterday because he actually sent this to me. He's like, I know you already know this, but I just want, he's like, this is so cool. And I was like, I have a gut feeling that before development ended, we were going to get some sort of cartoon event, because we have the Gul'dan that kind of looks like legally distinct Skeletor. The Thrall skin, the more you look at it, it has a lot of Mario theming, the suspenders and everything. It's very Mario coded. This obviously Mega Man coded, so maybe there's a few others that we'll be getting in here. Maybe there's like 2 or 3 more that they'll the Classics team will finish up, but so far I think it's a pretty cool looking skin. At first with the shell shaded stuff with Thrall, I was kind of here and there about it. The Gul'dan skins kind of sold me, and this one's not too bad. I like it a bit. So Haunted Mines has been added to ranked, and they got rid of the players. Okay, so this was something I saw, and I was like, I really hope that doesn't go live. Home screen and startup music has been updated. I have booted this up, so if you want to hear, let me mute this music, and you guys can hear. I don't think this is new, but it might be just that I've had this open for a while, so this just sounds like the Diablo music. Or maybe this is the new one, but either way. Also, Psionic 2, that was really cute. There's a bunch of really cool stuff here. The ocean is I don't know what that is. There's Baby Ragnaros. There's just sharks. So maybe we're gonna get a shark hero. But either way, let's go ahead and kill that music. Let's turn this music back on. And as I said, let's get back into the patch. So, map updates. Hanamura Temple bushes have been added to several locations. We talked about that during the PTR Warhead channel. Penalty for interrupt reduced from 10 to 5 seconds as well. We talked about that during the PTR balance update as well. Abathur, I did hear that there were some changes based off of what we had previously seen. So, Locust Strain D, the trait. Health reduced from 350 to 225. Locusts no longer have duration, but now lose health over time, which has been kind of the standard that they've been moving things over to. Zagara's had this, Gazlo turrets have this, Asmodan summonables have this as well. Locusts now heal for 20% of the damage they deal and heal for 20% of the maximum health when a nearby minion dies, non-specific if it's enemy or allied, so I'd assume it's both. Locust damage reduced from 58 to 36. Locusts now deal 100% damage to non-heroes. Locusts now no longer deal 25% bonus damage to structures. That's a little bit of a bummer right there. I think that was going to make it pretty strong, but I think those nerfs are to balance out with this heal for 20%, as well as the 20% of their health being returned when a nearby minion dies. So I think these are just balances for this as well, because in PTR, this alone was so strong, as well as the increased damage to structures. Level 1 for the Abathur, the Envenomness, armor reduction increased from 10 to 15. Locust Brood moved from level 16 to 1. Cooldown increased from 45 to 75 seconds. The Slapathur talent, which I know, like, the memery of it is cool. I'm not really crazy about it personally. I think it's going to encourage bad play, but let's see what the adjustment is here. Abathur basic attacks and he'll deal 350% bonus damage, stun enemies, and disable structures for 1.5 seconds. The effect has a 6-second cooldown per target attack. Per target against structure and hero. Okay. So that's a bit more balance to it, because honestly, Abathur running in and just slapping structures and locking them down stronger than Sylvanas could felt just stupid. I'm gonna be honest. I don't like it. The 36 times 2 is 72, which is the same as 58 times 1.25, which is 72. So the damage, so same damage to structures. That math makes sense to me. That math checks out to me. Yeah, it's 100% bonus damage to non-heroes. So it wouldn't be 1.25, right? Does that be crazy? Thank you for the redemptions. We'll do them in a bit. It's a buff versus creeps then. Yes. Yeah. But also, if the enemy minion wave or your minion wave is dying in front of the fort gate, in theory, they'd be getting health back, right? Oh, got you. Okay, the last line they removed. Got you, okay. Let's continue on. So Slapathur, as I said, I this is a better adjustment. I think this is fair. They can be crazy for all the redemptions. We'll do them between this and the Scrim coming up at the top of the hour. Evolved Monstrosity level 10 now displays his quest. Abathur now has Monstrosity unit frame for tracking health instead. We saw this, we tested this during the PTR. Pretty cool, just little quality of life adjustments for the Abathur player. Level 16 moved from level 1 to 16 for the survival instincts. As we did have the Locust Brood swapped, so those two talents being swapped into places. I'm excited about it. As I said, we've got a Scrimcast coming up on the Twitch side. I'm also on the YouTube side as well, I guess. So we'll hopefully see a lot of this, because it's going to be Clawikins versus the Skibidi Exodia. So I'm assuming they're going to be testing out a ton of this stuff today, which is exciting. Alexstrasza, Dragon Queen D. Cooldown now starts after Dragon Queen is expired. Cooldown reduced from 150 to 130. Talents that affect Gift of Life also apply to Breath of Life. Talents that affect Abundance also apply to Preservation. So Breath of Life and Preservation, the two Dragon Queen versions of the base hero version, or naming. Breath of Life, Dragon Queen Q, healing reduced from 20% to 15. Preservation, Dragon Queen W, healing reduced from 30% to 25. Live and Let Live, a decent James Bond movie for level 1 Alexstrasza, now provides 25% recharge rate for Breath of Life. This is going to be the Dragon Queen version. Flames of Fury, cooldown reduction increased from 5 to 6 seconds. New mythic reward, hit an additional 40 heroes without dying to cause Dragon Queen's duration to be refreshed when damaging an enemy hero. That's going to be interesting to see if anyone gets, and if they do get that, yeah. That's pretty nice. Life Blossom level 7 now makes Breath of Life slows... now makes Breath of Life remove slows and roots. Transforming Dragon Queen no longer removes the collected Life Blossom. Nice quality of life adjustment for Life Blossom. Draconic Disciple no longer affects Dragon Queen duration. For each... Oh, this is level 16 as well. For each allied hero healed by Dragon Queen's basic attacks, reduce the cooldown of preservation by 1.25 seconds. So more Dragon Queen big circle W's. Level 20 on Ruby Wings. That's going to be the upgrade for your Deep Cleanse. The level 10 fireballs that fall from the sky. We do have your new functionality. If at least 3 heroes are hit in an area by a fireball, that fireball charge is not consumed. In theory, you could have your ally team stack up. For that. That is actually kind of wild. We'll see. I'm very curious to see if we get someone trying out on Ruby Wings Day. I really, really hope we get to see a lot of this in the Scrimcast coming up. And then also there is Heroes Lounge we're going to be casting as well later on after the Scrim. Ancient Flame, additional functionality, now provides 25% health, does not provide quest stacks while active. So, Blaze, we are going to be seeing level 1 Adrenaline Stim Pack, attack speed bonus reduced from 100% to 85. I like this change because I'm really hoping we get a little bit more variety at the level 1. New Habits used to be the standard, the Regeneration Globe talent. Then no one really takes Neural or Endurance Stimpack. We see them like once in a while, but Adrenaline Stimpack pretty much is the main play. So I like this reduction, or this reduction on the attack speed bonus to maybe give us more variety at level 1. Maybe we see a bit more adjustment and variety on that talents. Bunker Drop cooldown increase from 80 to 85 seconds, so a 5-second increase on the heroic cooldown. Cho level 1 consuming fire. Healing bonus increase from 150 to a flat 75 health. Okay. Callous Tide, the health threshold required to trigger reduce the Health threshold required to trigger reduced from 60% to 50%. Okay. Yeah, I was like 40% on the PTR. That was quite low. Firestarter level 7, cooldown reduction per basic attack increase from 1 to 1.5 seconds. A little bit of a buff on Cho. Let's see, Gaul here, Rising Dread. Bonus per bounce reduced from 25 to 20. Bombs away, no longer is capped on stacks. So a little bit of a nerf on Rising Dread, a little bit of a buff on the E talent. No longer has a cap on E stacks. Damage bonus per stack lowered from 5 to 4, but it's on cap, so you can just keep going. Level 7, Double Trouble, Shadow Flame cooldown reduction from quest reward increased from 0.5 to 1 second. And Leaden Orb stun duration reduced from 0.75 to 0.6. One of the rare quarter duration talents. A lot of things in Heroes of Storm are, 0.25, 0.5, 0.75, 1, 1.25, etc. We don't get a lot of things that are 0.6 or, off of that standard. Chromie! Maybe, just maybe, we'll see Unraveling. Maybe if I scroll down just a little bit more, it'll be level 20 Unraveling, removed from the game. Breath of Heaven W baseline now shows radius preview to enemy, but we did test this in the PTR. What it does is, as they're about to hit, not all 3 of them. So you're not going to see you can see them as they're about to hit, not the full string is a good way to put it. Time Trap health reduced from 400 to 250, so a little bit less ability to utilize those for tanking tower shots to siege in as well. Oh, there's no level 20. Once again, the first time for Chromie, quest requirement reduced from 40 to 20 stacks. Quests now be completed without dying. So kind of like how we have Gul'dan Pursuit of Flame, Kael'thas with his milestones of the convection. So if you're at 19 you die, you reset to 0, but if you're at 20 you don't reset any lower than 20. What's up, Nika? Good to see you, bud. Let's see. Deep breathing. Okay, we didn't talk about deep breathing level 4 yet, or level 1 yet. Damage per stack reduced from 1% to 0.5%. No longer has a cap on stacks, though. That's going to be terrifying to me with no stacks lost upon death or anything. Right? No stacks lost upon death? This is my EU account. My account is not actually this low. Just saying. No stacks lost upon death. Okay, yeah. That's a little scary. I feel like Deep Breathing could really stack up and be terrifying in the late game. Level 2 Chronic Conditions, or Level 4, however you want to look at this. Chronic Conditions now also causes Time Track to activate automatically upon touching enemy hero, slow reduce. So it's actually only on Chronic Conditions, not for the other Level 2 talents. So Time Troubles and Horrible Anomaly don't auto. Okay, because I feel like in the PTR patch, maybe I misread or maybe I'm misremembering, but I thought it was basically like all time traps were automatically activating when so it's just the Time Troubles, which actually, I don't mind that for Time Troubles. And they are going to have the slow, I did see that slow reduced in there immediately. I was like, wait, is that 30? Okay, so it is going to be 30 to 20 and 30 to 20 for both of them. So buff to ally, debuff to enemy, reduced to 20% on both of those aspects. Here and there, the range increased from 20 to 40. It's humongous. We did test this. It is absolutely massive, the range on the here and there right now for Chromie. It is Heroes Chromie Try.
Choose a talent. Choose a talent. Choose a talent. Choose a talent. Choose a talent.
Okay, chat. You might be like, where's the range? There's the range. You can kind of see it. Oh, you can't see it on the minimap because my camera's in the way. Yeah, here, let me turn off my camera for 2 seconds here. This is the range. Do you see the minimap? It's kind of light blue on the screen, but that's the range. That is, like, in theory, let's see if I stand right at my gate. It's gate to gate is the easy way to put it. It's gate, like, if you're standing at the gate, that's the center. So I guess it's even more than gate to gate if you really think about it. Arthas, can we kill him? Nice job, Anduin. Alright. So that is, pseudo global is a really good way to say it, Lazy Hydra. I agree with you. Very good way to put it. Here and there, snap targeting is now used. The echo nearest the player, so you don't even need to be like directly clicking on the echo as well. Diablo, baseline shadow charge Q. Damage increased from 40 to 45. Excuse me. Damage increased from 40 to 45. Terrain collision damage increased from 130 to 140. Fire Stomp W damage reduced from 12 to 11. Return damage reduced from 36 to 34. And the overpower damage increased from 73 to 80. Okay. Maybe we get a little bit more of a priority play into the Shadow Charge build over the Fire Stomp build. Maybe that's partially why we're seeing it. Though, granted, the Fire Stomp build is just strong even then. Like, this tiny nerf onto the Fire Stomp damage, I still think we're going to be seeing that play style. What do you think, Bandit? Diabolical Momentum, cooldown reduction per basic attack increase from 1.5 to 2 seconds. Dying Breath, cooldown reduction per hero hit increase from 25 to 30 seconds. Lord of Terror health stolen increase from 10 to 12%. I personally think that Dying Breath and Lord of Terror are underutilized. I get how good Hellgate is, but I love, like, Dying Breath has got some pretty cool activation, or some pretty cool value, and Lord of Terror, health stolen, and then as well as souls to be generated from enemy heroes within that health stolen AoE. So maybe we see a little bit more Lord of Terror, Dying Breath. I think both of them are cool, but I definitely get the initiation, the aggression, the pressure you can apply with Hellgate, or even Disengage. Genji! Level 1, Swift as the Wind. Movement speed bonus increased from 30 to 40%. Pathfinder, movement speed duration increased from 4 to 6 seconds. Strike at the Heart level 4, damage increased from 134 to 142. Perfect Defense, cooldown reduction per hit increased from 2 to 2.5 seconds. Flow Like Water, cooldown reduction per hit increased from 3 to 4 seconds. And Final Cut, level 16, damage reduced from 125 to 115. So a couple buffs onto some other Swift Strike talents to then nerf a little bit of Final Cut. So, you know, strike at the heart as well as flow like water. A little bit of buff onto those. Hogger level 1 on the prowl. Rage generated on activation reduced from 30 to 25. I don't think people are gonna move off the prowl with that 5 rage reduction. Hogger's Jogger, rage threshold required to gain 10% movement speed increase from 30 to 35. So a little bit of a change on the level 1, level 2, level 1, level 4 that we often see for Hogger. On the prowl, Hogger's Jogger is extremely common level 1 and level 4 talents for the Knoll. Johanna Shield Glare E. Cooldown increase from 12 to 13 seconds. So just more tiny nerfs onto Shield Glare just to maybe get more variety at that level 1 stage. I definitely can see it, but Shield Glare is really hard to pass up. Bless Shield level 10. Cooldown increase from 60 to 65. Still think it's going to be a main priority talent. Maybe we see some players go into Falling Sword. Maybe we see a little bit more return of Light Bomb Falling Sword as well. But Bless Shield getting 5 seconds, I don't think that's the worst thing in the world. This we knew about, and it looks like it's going to be coming through as is. Will of Trachondrus, stun duration increased for Mal'Ganis from 0.5 seconds to 0.25 seconds. Sorry, stun duration increased reduced from 0.5 to 1.25. I misread that there. I was like, wait a minute. I was like, there was a nerf on this. So that is the reward, because there was 2 rewards. There's the 4% lifesteal and a 0.5 second stun duration on getting your total stacks, and that would have been it's a 1.5 second stun on the final slash, now a 1.25 second stun. Yeah, some of the wording in some of these patch notes can be a little weird to say out loud. It makes sense when you read it 6 times, though. Blind as a bat, level 16. There's now a 0.2 second reactivation delay upon finishing 3 swipes of Felclaws. This matches the time between other swipes. So just you can no longer perma-stun people, which is what this is kind of adjusting. Kira, baseline, Blood Rage W. New baseline quest. Deal damage to enemy heroes with Blood Rage Bleed. Permanently increase the damage by 0.25% per attack. Blood Rage's bleed damage reduced from 11 to 8. I believe this is uncapped as well. So you can just keep going. Q for Kira.
Need to see what I can do before we make a deal?
Let's see, No, it's capped at... Wait, what? It's capped at 150, but it's not? Hold on. It is uncapped, okay. Hold on, let's see. Toggle cooldowns. Oh wait, no, here we go. There we go.
First blood. Not surprising that one was on the list.
So, yeah, this just keeps going. Let me make sure I'm not on Kira here so she doesn't keep telling us what's going on. So deal damage to enemy heroes. Blood Rage permanently increase the damage by 0.25% per attack. Revolving Sweep E baseline. Once attached, Revolving Sweep can no longer be detached by the target becoming unstoppable. Also, Dr. Wales, how you doing today, bud? Fatal wounds level 1. Damage bonus against low health targets increased from 30 to 50%. Quest removed. More serotonin equals, more dings equals serotonin buff. Yeah. That's true. Ragnaros! I don't see any orange text, and this is exciting. At least I don't see any orange text on the base. I realize that this is just the base. So Ragnaros, base, Blast Wave E. Damage increased from 104 to 120. Molten Core D. Cooldown increased from 120 to 180, so from 2 minutes to 3. Health increased from nearly 4,000 to 5,000. Duration increased from 18 to 23 seconds. Ragnaros is now stunned for 1 second upon exiting. Molten Core abilities Molten Core's abilities range reduced from 35 to 20, but now grows from 20 to 35 over 9 seconds. Molten Swing is not affected by this. Molten Swing damage increase from 161 to 250. No longer deals increased damage to minions. Cooldown increase from 6 to 9 seconds. Nice. Also knocks enemies back as well. Meteor Shower W. This is going to be cooldown or damaging increase from 151 to 200. Cooldown increase from 2.5 to 6 seconds. Area of effect increased by 66%. Delay between hits significantly increased. No longer deals increased damage to minions. Slow increase from 25 to 35. Now deals 75% reduced damage to structures. So both of these, I just skimmed ahead. Both of these are going to be dealing reduced damage to structures. Before you couldn't use both on structures, but Molten Explosive Rune, the E, which I believe previously was the one that you could not actually damage structures with. Cooldown decreased from 4 to 2.5 seconds. Damage adjusted from 285 on impact to 440 over 440 damage over 5 seconds. No longer deals increased damage to minions. Now deals 75% reduced damage to structures. That's just the base. We do have a few other changes. The Engulfing Flame bonus, damage bonus reduced from 75 to 50%. Sulfur Smash, new Mythic quest, hit 8 enemy heroes. With the center of Sulfur Smash, Mythic rewards, Sulfur Smash gains an extra charge. Level 20 Lava Surge no longer reduced the cooldown of Lava Wave by 30 seconds. Now gives 200% movement speed to allied minions and mercenaries in its path. New functionality for heroic difficulty at level 20. When Molten Core is used on a dead fort or keep, the cooldown is reduced by 110 seconds. Passively increase the starting and maximum range of Molten Core's abilities by 100%. Molten Core Swing is not affected by this. That's such a cool heroic difficulty upgrade. So basically, you have a 70-second cooldown at level 20 if used on a dead fort or keep. Down from 180. And the big question is, when does that cooldown start? When does the cooldown start? When it's over or when you pop it? That's the real question we gotta answer.
Choose a talent. Choose a talent.
Game speed fast. Okay, let's see. This.
Choose a talent.
This.
Choose a talent.
This.
Choose a talent.
This.
Choose a talent.
Heroic difficulty, okay. Oh, then we can just do, complete quest. Alright, we gotta take down this fort really quickly here. Oopsies, I just kicked my... There we go. Toggle cooldowns? Toggle cooldowns. There we go. Look at them zooming! Oh wait, no, I didn't take the talent. Alright, we need to take down this fort really quickly just so we can test the thing. Okay, set game speed to normal. Alright, so that's the I can literally hit a fort from my fort. Alright, so we're waiting for this to end so we can see the heroic difficulty cooldown. Because I'm just really curious if it's going to be 70 or if it's going to be less. 70, okay, cool. That's what I thought. Good science, chat. Alrighty, so moving on to Thrall. Level 1 Crash Lightning disabled in ARAM. I think a lot of people are happy about that. I'm happy about it as well. I think it's kind of annoying to deal with an ARAM, but yeah, I think it's a fair change. Whitemane! Semper is the only one who's upset. No! How you doing today, bud? White Mane, base, Searing Lash E. New quest, hit heroes with Searing Lash to increase White Mane's maximum health by 3 and mana by 2. I see no cap on that.
Show respect.
I am, lady, okay? Oh, Searing Lash, there we go. Permanently increase, yeah. Hit heroes with Searing Lash, hit 3 heroes with basic attacks. Permanently increase White Mane's health and by 3 mana by 2. Heroes hit by the second strike of Searing Lash count as 2 hits. Pity the Frail level 1 cooldown reduction per hero reduced from 1.5 to 1. Slight change because it is pretty much the main talent we see at level 1. New functionality for Inquisitor's Prayer. For each hero hit by Searing Lash, restore 25 mana. Passive Zeal's duration increased by 2. Inquisitor Prayer might be the new jam. That sounds on paper very good. That sounds on paper very, very good. Intercession cooldown increased from 45 to 60 seconds. Is there any cooldown adjustments that you can get?
Show respect.
Nope. Okay, so just a 60 second unstoppable cooldown. Okay. Scarlet Wrath mana restored increased from 0.5 to 1%. Level 20 Guiding Light now also increases spell power gained by Zeal's activation by 15%. Maybe a little bit more Guiding Light, level 20. Yrel! Oh boy, I see some orange. Hopefully it's good orange. Baseline Vindication for Yrel. Heal increase from 320 to 370. Damage increase from 140 to 160. Mana cost reduced from 60 to 50. 65 to 50. A buff. Righteous Hammer. Stun duration increased from 0.75 to 1 second. Damage increased from 125 to 140. Mana cost reduced from 65 to 50. Venging Wrath E! Slow increase from 50 to 60%. Damage increase from 225 to 260. Mana cost reduced from 60 to 50. Cooldown, Divine Purpose. Cooldown increase from 8 to 12. No, keep it at 16. If you're doing all this, keep it at 16. To 12 seconds, cooldown is reduced by 3 seconds whenever Yrel's basic abilities are interrupted. Cooldown is no longer reset when Yrel's heroic abilities are used. Man, a 1 second stun. I know it's a 0.25 second difference, but honestly, that can feel like years in Heroes of the Storm. Hand of Freedom cooldown increased from 30 to 40 seconds. Movement speed bonus reduced from 30 to 25%. Awesome. Still don't think you should be able to use it on allied hero, on yourself, because it says an allied hero. Does not say you're a good example. Uther's Hand of Protection says an allied hero. Rhaegar's Purge baseline, an allied hero. It does also say underneath that cannot be used on Rhaegar, cannot be used on Uther, but also I don't think Yrel should be able to use Hand of Freedom on herself. That's my personal opinion. Seraphim cooldown increased from 10 to 20 seconds. Technically an 18-second cooldown. Still gonna be strong. Probably still gonna be the main pick. Bug fixes, everybody! I am my own allied hero. I mean, that's fair. I just feel like there's a little disconnect in how we've done that verbiage throughout Heroes of the Storm. And, I mean, this is a fairly common thing with Heroes of the Storm verbiage not really being consistent across the board. So, I mean, that's what happens when you have, like, 6 different teams over 10 years work on the game. That happens. Attack beams from Fort, Keep, and Core will now be more visible when attacking heroes. That's kind of like the laser line that you see from time to time when you're being targeted. Maps, Haunted Mines, fix an issue where the player could not auto-mount when using Hearthstone from inside the mines. Warhead Junction, fixed an issue that caused heroes to not be revealed while launching Warhead. Fixed an issue that caused Warhead's channel beam to persist when interrupted. I'm just going to skim here really quickly and just see if there's anything... Avenging Wrath, an issue caused... Yeah, because this is all, like, a lot of these are defense matrix changes. A lot of defense matrix changes for a lot of these things and how they interacted with D.Va. But that is going to be our Heroes of the Storm live patch for July 20th. Be sure to like and subscribe on the YouTube side if you are... watching on the Twitch side, thank you so very much. And also, if you're watching on the Twitch side, be sure to subscribe to both of the YouTube channels. But yeah, thank you everyone so very much for checking out this patch. Be sure, as I said, to like, subscribe, comment, post in the YouTube comments your favorite aspect or your least favorite aspect of the changes. And until next time, I'll see you in the Nexus. Alright, let's get this bad boy up on YouTube. Let's get ready for our casting. Casting, Eternal Conflict, Scrim. Yes, we are on live patch. I'm sure someone's still gonna ask me. I'm sure someone's still gonna be like, is this on the live patch? I am willing to bet. I am willing to bet. Let's swap on over here. Let me studio mode something really quickly. Heroes of the Storm playing, and we need to turn off the soundtrack in that scene. The soundtrack should be playing in the background now. We'll go ahead and set up Eternal Conflict stuff. Casting. Okay. Just so we have the proper logos. Bring back Big Bahamut. This one? Subscribe! Cast with that scene. I think we did do something along that line one time. Along those lines one time. Also, as I said, there's 2 YouTube channels. Please do subscribe to both of them. Please do subscribe to both of them. Upload video, select file, editing, OBS. 32 minutes from today. I don't know what that word is. Zardos? I know the images of this movie. I've never seen this movie. I saw one quick image and I knew what I was looking at. But yeah, I've never seen that movie before. But yep, Big Bahamut demands tribute. I don't think I've ever seen that movie before. Beyond 1984, Beyond 2001, Beyond Love, Beyond Death. Yeah, I'll add it in. I'll add it in. I don't know what is it good or is it like cheesy bad? Where's my list of sub stuff? That's my Costco list. I spent $400 at Costco yesterday. Oh, wait, no, this is not the right one. There it is. Zardos. I did not spell that very well, and I'm going to be confused as to what I wrote. $200 on meat. It was about $200 on meat. All my meat, it was about, it's a little over 40 pounds of meat. 14 pounds of chicken wings, rounding down on all these numbers. 14 pounds of chicken wings, 7 pounds of chicken breast, 6 pounds of beef, 6.66 pounds of pork, which it literally was, and I purposefully got that package. The 6.66 pounds of pork was only $19 as well. You got 250 hot dogs and drinks? No, but then I also had to get, like, dishwasher stuff. I had to get men's once a day. They had the Pepsi Complete that I like, where it's 20 milligrams of floatinase. I forget the pronunciation. A lot of the antacids or acid reducers, they have only 10 milligrams. 20 is the jam. Oh wait, I came over here for something else. Sorry, I'm distracted while doing something. So it was like a lot of like other little things. It adds up quickly. I did find a very excuse me, I found a very cute Halloween rug. And so I got that. It has like a little like dog who's, I think I posted in Discord. I'm not sure if I did. If I didn't, I can show you guys in a second. Live patch review, July 20th, 2026. Grab this link. Grab that link for the... That. Get a file upload. Editing. Nope. Twitch. Bahamut. YouTube. Hots patch. Playlist. Hots patch review. Get all of my tags. Oh, Hostile, are you in chat still? I have a little funny story from Sunday for you. Was AI used to make this? No. And I hate AI. Heroes of the Storm. And patch. Next. Public. Copy link. Publish. Let's see. Zeus moves are written by people who live by the credo. Subtext is for cowards. Put a huge capybara stuffed animal on a cart in Costco Sunday. Try to limit all the other questionable purchases. The only partly worked. I did buy the Dino Nuggies. Those are at least on sale. A lot of the stuff that I buy, in my opinion, is like needed stuff. Actually, here I even wrote down like everything I bought because I always like to write down what I bought and the price, and I can compare it to other times. So I got pork cutlet, or the boneless pork chops, or the boneless pork, whatever, and then I break them down. That was $19.91. Chicken wings were $26 for one package, $27 for another package, rounding on all these numbers for ease, and then $20. It was actually $20 on the dot for the chicken breast. Beef, 6 pounds of beef was $32.72. 2 things of butter was $16.99 times 2. Then paper towel, $28.49. Bacon was $10.99. Dishwasher stuff was $25.49. I did find Post-its, and I was like, this is really hard to pass up. It was $12.99 for an insanely big package of Post-its, which we need for the other Baja Ross things. I did get beer, $25, 29 cents. I found some bagels I liked for $4.99. Sugar, 10 pounds of sugar was $7.59. Olive oil was $21.21. Pepsid was $24.94. Men's Once a Day was $18.99. Mouthwash was $11.99. I found some boxers I liked for like $16, and then the rug was $13. So it all adds up. I think there was like a couple things I missed in my notes, but still. So I try and buy like stuff I actually need. It's just it's for like, I'd say the only thing I didn't really need was the rug, realistically. I could have passed, and the bagels. I could have passed up the bagels, but they had pretzel bagels, and I love pretzel bagels, and I was like, for $4.99 I will try the pretzel bagels. I had one with breakfast today. Not bad, not amazing, just kind of middle of the road pretzel bagel. Nothing where I'm like, oh dude, you gotta go get it. Nothing like that. Alright, we have got a brand new Heroes... Man, our patch video is live and ready to rock and roll already. Alright, so I can close that, I can close that, I can close that. I can hit that. Let's go over here and go to Nightbot. Ugh, I got a whole ass pizza yesterday, too. I got a whole ass pizza. Patch. Edit. YouTube video link. July 20th. New Heroes of the Storm. Live patch review. Update. There we go. So it should be updated now. There we go. This was yesterday's pizza. I even took a photo with the pizza, too. I even took a photo of me standing in the parking lot eating pizza. And then this is the rug that I found yesterday. This is the cute little rug that I found. It's adorable. It's adorable. So yeah, it was like $13 for this, and I was like, I gotta have it. And then here's the pretzel bagel, by the way. It looks a little burnt in this photo. It's definitely not burnt. It just, yeah. Decent quality, a little on the doughy side. And then, this was in my rose bush yesterday, and I was asking my dad about it. This apparently is, a type of bug. This is actually the egg of a bug, and this is the only leaf on my rose bush where these are on, so I clipped it and I threw it. Some hot shit you're showing there? Dude, it was so good. So I still have 6 slices left. I have 6 slices left. So I think tonight, maybe after stream, I might eat 1 slice. Then later on, I have a half-pound burger still left over from Sunday. So I think I'll grill that. And then tomorrow, I'll finish all the pizza. No, I got that pizza. It's a good pretzel color. Yeah, I feel like the photo, it looks a little on the burnt side in the photo. So I always try and say that, but it honestly was decent quality. I showed you my pizza, please respond. Alright, so we have our scrim coming up. Let me grab the team names. I did not forget about Be Crazy's Redemptions. We'll do those in a second. Let me just get everything set up here. So we do have Skibidi Exodia will be on one of these sides. And then we'll have Clawy Kittens on the other. Do. What did you have for dinner tonight? You just had pizza, so no pizza. What's up, Slayer? Good to see you, bud. Have you had a sub sandwich in a while? A sub sandwich always hits, in my opinion. Like a good, Italian sub or something? Or even, soup and sandwich. Like, if you want to make, a pot of soup and then you want to do, sandwiches. That's always good. Bratwurst is also something that comes to mind as well. Bratwurst also is another one that comes to mind. What's up, thank you, Slayer. We'll have to delay that, though, because we're still just waiting on the teeth cleaning, because I had that redeemed during the patch review. So we'll have to do the treat a little bit later. You might have to remind me, because you know how I forget things so easily. Also, apparently we have flash flood warning today. As you can see outside, it's actually overcast up here. Mr. Bandit! Who's a good boy? It's you. Do you know that? It's you. You. Mister. You want to clean your teeth? Yeah. You got stinky breath. I just got a whole nose full of that stinky breath. You good boy. Yes, you good boy. All right. I have this, I wouldn't call it an AC unit. It's like a little, you put water in the bottom and then it has that vertical filter thing. It's like a charcoal filter, I think, or a cardboard filter. And then the air blows through it and it's nice and cool. So I have that literally between my legs right now because it's so hot in the house already. Though we're supposed to, I no joke, brought the AC unit, the standing AC unit. I brought it in and put it next to my bed last night. It was that hot. And then, it did help out a little bit, but the issue is that there's always a glow on the, console top. So there was a blue glow. And then, so at one point when I got up to go to the bathroom, I was like, you know what I should do? I had this, brilliant moment. I was like, I'm gonna go ahead and hit the breaker, because the outlet thing has one of those manual GFCIs on it. So I literally reached over, hit that, and it turned off the light, and I was like, now I can go back to sleep. I struggle with noise. I can kind of deal with. Light is my issue. Light is typically the thing that keeps me from sleeping. Swamp cooler? No, well, this is kind of like a swamp cooler, but it's only that big. It's that big by that tall. It's really, really small. I don't want to pick it up because there's water in it right now. But here, actually, you know what? I can show you guys with the Bandit camera. So there you go. This is the little unit right here. It's this little guy. And I just have it literally blowing up. Right on my knees. Yeah, but this is just literally, it's like, it's enough for under my desk. Yeah. Yeah, this maybe will, it'll keep the area underneath my desk a degree cooler than the rest of the room. Like, it's not gonna really do much in this room, but it's at least a little bit of comfort. He showed feet and ankles, saucy, and, you know, y'all can just gift subs if you want to really, you know, support. Oh, you're allergic to feet? I'm sorry. Does that mean that I have to be gifting you subs now? Minimap is a crutch. Y'all don't need it, Kappa. I didn't even see that message, Cav. That was beautiful. But yes, everyone go click on the patch video. And then right-click it, and then hit loop, and then mute that tab, and then just move that tab to another part of your monitor. Okay? Here. What is your sub icon? It's hard to see on mobile. Oh, you have the 64-month beard with a little star next to it for the tier 3. My sub icon is the mountain. My sub icon is the mountain. The mountain where the Demon Souls mountain where the face is going. Yeah, it's that one. Because I was literally making new sub badges, and I was like, I could do more beards, or I could do silly stuff, and so I started doing silly stuff for our badges. So, no, you're good, you're good. When you said the mountain thing, that's what actually made me figure it out. Let's see here. I don't know if I can make a new sub badge yet. Viewer rewards. Creator badge drop. Rewards? Drops? Emotes? Where's sub badges on Twitch stuff? Power-ups. Channel points. Limit milestone the viewers can share into chat? No. Moderation, analytics, monetization. Community? No, that's Hype Train. Bits and cheering? Minimum bits to pin a cheer? No. Bits tier badges? No. Subscriptions, maybe. Subscriber badges! I found it! So the next, I unlock my next sub badge 3 days after my birthday this year. It's actually in monetization subscriptions. I always remember it's weirdly placed. But yeah, here you go. This is, so at 7 years, you get the Bahadur. At 7.5 years, you get the Lurk. At 8 years, you get the Crash Loking. 8.5 years, you get Very Young Bandit. At 9 years, you get the Mountain. At 9.5 years, you get Agony zoomed out. 10 years, you get one of the first Asmodan emotes I got, the Pogmadan. And I have to figure out something for 10.5 years. Yeah. It's crazy to think about. 10.5 years. Ew. Ew, Slarif. Ew. 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 Alright, so right now we are just waiting for a scrim to get going, and we're going to be jumping into that. Alright, I believe this is the lobby. I'm just double checking if it's that it is the lobby and that it's cool that I cast this as well. But otherwise, happy Tuesday, everyone. Start of the week. Not too bad. I have a very busy week ahead of me. I have a meetup after stream on Thursday. Saturday, I have to drive to North Shore to see basically my pseudo sister. And then Sunday, she's coming down here, and we're going to be spreading some ashes at a local beach. Which I need to look up the law for it, but I don't think there's any issues. I don't think that there's, like, anything against it. Legally. State parks. Yeah, I think we should be okay with this, because I don't think she wants to put it directly into the water, which is the thing. I'll have to look at it a little bit more in depth, but either way. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, as I'm skimming, I was skimming through all of that, and it looked, it all looked, it all looked like it was okay so long as we don't put it in the water. But honestly, I don't know what she actually plans on doing. I don't know if it's actually gonna be some of the ashes being scattered, or if it's gonna be like a ceremonial thing. Alright, so I'm just thanking the players for letting me join them. We're gonna head to Dragonshire, and it will be opposite sides as I have set up, but we're in a scrim block, so it doesn't matter. We're just happy we get to cast the game live. Alright, so we've got Clay Kittens versus the Skibidi Exodia-ers. But yeah, exactly, Hostile. I think it really depends. From the quick Googling and searching I did, it sounds like so long as I'm not putting it directly into the water, that's like the big issue. $2.5 daily sugar intake completed. Well, see, just balance it. You just gotta balance it out, Hostile, with a shitload of beer, right? No, beer has sugar in it as well. Honestly, you gotta balance it with a bunch of water, realistically, I think. That's, I don't know, I've never been the type of person who can sit there and eat, like, something. That's not true. Cheesy snacks are one thing that I can sit there and just eat. I will stop myself at a point. But there's not a lot of snacks where I'm like, where I want to just keep snacking and going. Salt is salty, so it's the opposite of sugar. Oh, Dr. Bimpy in chat. By the way, Bimpy, I saw the photos from the pizzeria photo shoot thing you did. That was cool. The photographer definitely had a little too much brightness on their flash, but it looked really good overall. That's just me being a little judgmental. Also, I sunburnt this arm yesterday by keeping it out the side of the door when I was driving. You can actually see how pink it is. I misread catabolize and I read cannibalize, and I was like, please don't become a cannibal. Doesn't help that the sun. Yeah, yes. I mean, yesterday it was, yeah. Well, so normally a Costco run for me is about 2 hours. It's 45 minutes down and back up the mountain, so about an hour and a half, and usually I'm in and out of Costco within like half an hour, 45 minutes. I'm pretty effective with my shopping. I'm going here, 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 and then I'm out of there. So the issue is it took over an hour to get down the mountain because there's a bunch of construction, and a lot of the roads are oncoming 1-to-1. So you have a lot of tourists up here who are like, ah! And so they drive really, really slow. So there was that. Then when you're leaving Costco, you make a left turn onto like Carson Way, like a major road, and then make another left and you just start going up the mountain. It literally is from the time you leave Costco to the time you get to that intersection, it's 5 minutes. It took me 45 minutes to get to that intersection because there was a car that was crushed by one of those semis, but the hauling semis where they haul like dirt and stuff. I'm blanking on the actual name. Dump truck. Literally got smashed by a dump truck. So they had basically everyone go to the highway. So I basically had to go towards Reno, the opposite direction I was going, needed to go. I had to go, and then I found the first exit, which was still a couple miles. During that time, the entire highway on the other side was literally just a line of cars trying to get to the intersection I was just leaving. So I was like, okay, we're gonna have to try and take surface streets. So I literally just meandered through surface streets or like subdivisions and neighborhoods, and then I got back onto that Carson road, and then I was able to make a right turn to go back up the mountain. But even then, that was still crazy as heck, and it was just, ugh. So by the time I got left and got home, it was about 4 hours, and then I still spent like 2.5 to 3 hours breaking down all the meat. I could have done it faster, but it was like, I'll do a little bit, and then I was doing something else, and I'll do a little bit, then I'll do something else, so it was, yeah. Sorry, they're talking about the new skin. Apparently, on low graphics, Lucio's auto attack is invisible, according to Vasilio. I don't know. Now we're just spamming Minecraft and Roblox. Didn't help the sun was bright as F. Oh, you're talking about your photo shoot, not my arm. I was sure the brother would take forever since they want to go look at every. Yeah, like some put Baja in. But yeah, like usually I go to the show or I go to the store and I have an idea of what I want. Sometimes when like I have more free time, I'll look through all the aisles and I'll look around at Costco, but I was pretty much on a mission yesterday. I was like, I need to get these specific things. I'll look around for a couple other things within the aisles, but yeah. You got paid in free pizza? Nice. Honestly, as I said, they look great. It was just, there was a couple little like flare spots on the photos from some of the brightness of the flashes, but all in all, I think the first photo was the best. The one outside, that was like the most natural and best like balanced photo of them all, in my opinion. Because there's definitely one, I think you're in front of a vending machine and you could literally see the strobe of the flash off of it. But there's like the outside photo is like S+. It's really, really well done.
Dragonshire.
Alrighty, everybody. Thank you all for your patience in the downtime between the patch review video and getting into this. We're going to be jumping into a scrim block, everybody. Yes, live patch, all that good stuff. Next day, play outside of the place when it's night. Should look at. Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. That's really going to be a hard light balance though, where you want to basically be able to have you illuminated, but still also the sign as well. That's a little bit more on the difficult side, but it definitely would look good. So let's get into Dragonshire for map number 1 of the scrim block. Scrims are typically 2-hour blocks or X amount of maps decided by the players. I would say on average we get 4 maps within the 2 hours, so we should be getting that here in this series. Excuse me. This has no effect on Eternal Conflict. It's literally just a scrim in preparation for this weekend's games, but we are, as I keep saying, on the live patch, which I'm sure someone's still going to come in and ask, even though it's literally on the title. So we'll see what we get here, as there's no Meta Madness draft style rules, nothing like that. It's a lot of heroes have been changed in the most recent patch, so we're going to see if we get any of those. Urel's going to be banned, Sylvanas target ban, and Hog are removed as well. Your puppy is settling well. I'm so glad to hear, Mitch. Thank you for the update. Hopefully you're having a wonderful day. Thanks for coming on by, bud. Appreciate you hanging out with us. Lays to be removed as well. Okay. So what are we going to be looking for early picks here? Is it going to be a lot of priority onto the heroes that were changed just to see how they play, or is it still going to be some standard stuff like Anduin, Brightwing for heal, Rhaegar as well? Definitely can see those as options.
Oh, this is my jam!
Lucio is in the house. We'll see if we get the new skin with this as well. I'm curious if that'll be part of this. Lucio had no changes in the patch that we just got. An author I love is making a sequel to his book over 40 years ago. I mean, hopefully it's good. They made a 4th book in the Annihilation series. I'm blanking on the name of it.
With every death comes honor.
The Southern Reach series. And they made a 4th book, and I didn't even finish it. I was like, why did you do this? I hate it. Garrosh and Hanzo, though, will be picked up on the left-hand side. No changes on them. Li Ming grabbed as well. Good poke potential with her. And we'll see the Tyrael with this as well. Another major priority pick for Skibidi Exodia, main tank player. Is there going to be a Ragnaros ban? Dino's been playing it a ton, even before the patch came through, and Ragnaros does get target banned. So we'll see Brightwing taken out of this as well. I know, I wanted the Ragnaros too. I really wanted to see the changes. So far, no, nothing new outside of possibly a new Lucio skin to see. What do we want to do Garrosh Hanzo, though? Zarya can be a consideration for Barrier to run a little bit faster. Genji, Malfurion, Hanzo. Okay, so it's probably going to be some solo lane. They're going to hold this last pick so they can see what the solo lane is coming out from Skibidi Exodia. Do have the Lucio, Li Ming, Tyrael. What do they want to run? Sometimes, like, I can see a Sergeant Hammer. We're gonna get the Kira, so we will see Kira at least. Kira baseline stacks. We'll take a look at that as they are uncapped. Last pick. So it's Kira. Well, Viking solo lane. Kira maybe making some rotations into the solo to help out. What do you want to run into the Vikings and Illidan? I was wondering if they were going to consider the Zeratul, actually, but Illidan is another option to go into the Vikings. All right, well, you know what? We get to see the new Kira. Get your gambles in. Here we go, everybody. Do you read Sutter Kane? Yo, what's up, Bacon Pancakes? Sorry I missed you in YouTube chat. Hopefully you're having a great day, bud. A little focused on the draft here. Excited about some of the changes. Hopefully you're having a fantastic day.
Heroes, prepare for combat.
All right. Azubab Vikings in first game day. Oh, wow, okay. Azubab. I'll have to...
Battle commencing in 10 seconds.
Left-hand side, Ubi, Illidan, Marines, Hanzo, Vasilio, Malfurion, Sven, Garrosh, and Hopaka Genji for Clawy Kittens. The right side of Skibidi Exodia with Disciple, Li Ming, Skog, Tyrael, Hazu on the Olaf Balog, and Eric the Lost Vikings, Dino, Kira, and Hunter Orc on this Lucio in the house! Little sound wave going out. I'm trying to see the auto attacks from Lucio. I want to see what they look like. Oh, those are cool! I like those a lot. They very much look like legally distinct blaster. Yeah, legally distinct Mega Man grapple hook from Kira. Carnage will come through. We do have Tyrael able to jump to the side with the Eldruin's Might, but there's going to be a lot of damage onto Scope. Can Garrosh be able to back away? Malfurion Moonfire goes out. There's going to be an ally toss to throw Malfurion over the wall. That's a Groundbreaker landing into Tyrael, and he'll be taken down, utilizing Trait to get some damage onto the minion wave. Grapple hook to chase in further. Hopaka able to jump to the side. Magic missiles firing up. Push up from Lucio. Kira will be able to throw down one quick Carnage before she is taken down to get a little bit more stacking. Did go maximum effort level 1. Thank you, Lard. I appreciate it.
Capture the tribes.
As Lucio will be taken down.
And lay waste to this forsaken kingdom.
Sven and friends will just clear out this wave. Let's see what we got going on for top lane, though. Kira did make the rotation to top. I missed one of the autos in. Just trying to see if Kira does show bleed marks on the targets, but it doesn't look like that'll be the case if we're on her vision. Yeah, only if we're actually, like, held onto her vision, so... Tyrael inside the Dragonite. Savage Charge will be pulled into the fort gate, as the minion wave is going to be inspired as well. No, it's a Freaky. Looks like Dragonite does kick Sven Garrosh up in lane. Dragonite has expired. Tyrael inside will be able to jump out. We do have a root going down to Lucio. Healing currently active. Push-off goes into this Illidan. Ubi's able to dive back to the allies. A few more auto attacks landing into Hopaka. Natural agility from Marinas as well. Another Carnage from Dino comes out. Malfurion answers back with a root. And Hanzo, by the way, is one stack away from finishing out Simple Geometry. I do believe this is Upstage, sorry, for the level 4. Healmonger at level 7. So getting a little bit of evasion activation. Garrosh Indomitable's active. He throws the Tyrael to the side. He's going to take a couple tower shots. Skog is low and will be traded. And tries to get a little bit of death time or reduction in damage onto the minion wave, and we'll be able to achieve both. Good rotation onto Ubi here. Push off from Hunter Orc, and Ubi will be taken down. 42 and kills. Favoring the side of Clawy Kittens, but it is going to be experience leading in favor of Skibidi Exodia. And Kira, by the way, is nearing the cap. Button sample display text Nexus Hunter Fatal Wounds quest token. Ah, my favorite tooltip.
My beloved is gone. But his power will control the shrine.
That's actually really funny. Yeah, I think it's a lot like Deathwing, Asmodan, Sylvanas. They all have tooltip bugs on the observer side, but not the actual player side. Like, as an observer, Deathwing's Hour of Twilight shows 1,900 instead of 2,000.
Take hold of the shrine. Earn the Dragon Knight's power.
If I go to Kira, hold on, I want to see something as well. Okay, so I can just see that. Okay. All right, Savage Charge will kick away another enemy. We do have the baseline quest completed with the Fatal Wounds. We are going to be seeing the Thirst as well. Carnage heals for 50% of the damage dealt to enemy heroes. Anytime Carnage damaged an enemy hero, Kira's next base attack within 4 seconds against that hero deals 15% additional damage, stacking to 10 times. As this will be mid lane 4 taken down. Genji Swift Strike off to the side. Eldruin's Might from Tyrael down on the ground as well, but it doesn't look like he'll activate that. As we cycle through the other stats, 10 talent tier coming up. We got Baylog inside this Dragonite. Hazuab's just going to get a Flame Breath onto the wave. A scatter from Hanzo goes out. Seems like Hazu will clear out the wave with this Dragonite. in the small bottom lane engagement. Now, Drune's Might from Tyrael with the Burning Halo level 7 goes out. Possible rotation on the Hanzo from Lucio and Kira, and it absolutely will be successful in the kill. Disciple trying to get away from Holpaka inside that boombox for the armor, but that will be a takedown with a deflect from Genji. Top lane fort, though, Judgment from Tyrael lands onto Ubi, who is basically cornered, gets the dash through the enemies. Lucio and Tyrael, as Tyrael does not take that last tower shot, does Lucio step up for the potential kill into Ubi? They don't get it. Unrelenting strikes from Kira go through. Damage is going to be there. The stun at the end. Sven hit with a grapple hook and taken down. A lot of health bars on this right side are low, but Hunter Orc is going to be able to get some healing coming through. Deflect from Genji. Revolving sweep onto Ubi from Kira. Dino up to 203 stacks, and it's 25% damage increase per stack on, I believe, Kira's autos, as that is going to be your Tyrael diving backwards with the Aldruin's Might, but he still gets taken down. Lucio falls. Another Viking to be taken down. And Disciple able to get the camp for the allies. All right. So bottom lane wave is pushed up a little bit by Vikings. We have Judgment, Wave of Force, Play Again, Unrelenting Strikes, and High Five, Hunt Illidan, as well as Dragon's Air, Warlord's Challenge, X-Strike, and your Twilight Dream. Mid fort, top fort have all been taken down. Bottom lane fort gate has been opened up. Kira's going to grapple hook in. Tries to get some marks onto Garrosh. There's going to be a very interesting pull right there. Twilight Dream will interrupt the Unrelenting Strikes, putting on full cooldown. Judgment from Tyrael lands onto the Garrosh. He pops the Warlord's Challenge. Tyrael then thrown into tower shots and is able to dash back with a Aldruin's Might teleport. As Lucio comes through and Genji's able to jump over the wall. The hunt from Illidan goes onto Lucio, but he has a high five onto the Li Ming. Dragonite, third one of the game, picked up by Skibidi Exodia. Down 4 kills, but still up by a level. And if you're wondering, it's going to be from mercenaries, from minions, from passive, from structures, all yielding a 4,000 advantage overall. Sorry, the revolving sweep comes through. The holy ground from Tyrael. Sven is looking to back away, and the Dragonite will kick Malfurion off to the side. What's up, Godzeus? How you doing today, bud? Bottom fort is taken down. Skibidi Exodia with some good plays here, and that's an Arcane Orb, reading the Genji trajectory, and will take him down. Nicely done from Disciple. 33 regeneration globes for your Viking Horde, 40 stacks for the Illidan, so he has completed the quest, getting that jump up immediately. Groundbreaker goes out from Garrosh. Viking thrown off to the side, they jump as well. The bottom lane keep is being committed by Skibidi Exodia, and it looks like they should be able to get most of it. Dragon's Arrow for the initiation. Warlord's Challenge, Hunt from Illidan, mitigated by a high five of Lucia. Twilight Dream again interrupts the Unrelenting Strikes as a Viking will be taken down. Judgment from Tyrael into Malfurion. Revolving Sweep comes through. Dino does not have the heal and will be taken down at 317 stacks. Illidan continues to chase in and will trait from Tyrael, take down the Illidan. Not with the ally toss from Sven. Nicely done. Good timing. And next Dragonite phase is about a minute away. What's up, Kalis? How you doing today, bud? Don't forget to exclamation patch. Check out the new patch video. Right-click on the video, hit loop, and then mute the tab and just let that bad boy keep playing. You know, you gotta get that number up there, chat. Good to see you move. Swift strike in from Genji, trying to harass onto Hazu Eric, and the scatter from Hanzo assists the Shimada bro in that Viking takedown, but still close to a level lead in favor of Skibidi Exodia. And more magic missiles rain out. Carnage from Kira going into the enemies. Unrelenting Strike. Is there going to be a Twilight? That is going to be a Malfurion root with the Emerald Dream that puts Kira to sleep and puts Unrelenting strikes on a full cooldown, but it is Li Ming gonna take them enemy team down to Reset City with the help of Lucio. The triple kill comes through, and this will be bottom lane keep taken down while the Vikings set up for a Dragonite mid lane. Is Illidan gonna be able to delay this?
Red team has destroyed a fort.
No delay from Illidan. He'll go...
Shall reduce you to
Oh, he's actually gonna back out of top lane. Okay, I thought he was gonna go harass the Viking. Alright, Molten Flames out onto the wave. This is going to be Dragonite working on mid lane fort. And this keep looks like it should be taken down. We have the little charge out from the Dragonite. Kicks one of the enemies away. We do have Vikings still pushing bottom and top. Mid keep will fall during this Dragonite phasing. As the Savage Charge will kick Malfurion away. Kira thrown underneath the tower shot, slept. Gets the high five from Lucio, but it's not going to work out. No, I still see it, Kalis. Hunt from Illidan. Judgment from Tyrael is the answer back into the Illidan point blank. But that is going to be a takedown onto Tyrael. 41, 40, 35 seconds off the cooldown. Not too bad.
hero slain.
I think Genji, who is chasing out to maybe get some other pressure, is going to be taken down by Lucio Li Ming. And you also have that large and in charge for the Olaf, so he's going to be able to have that small stun as well. Twitch randomly removing things like people's badge icons and watch streaks? Crazy. That's so crazy. Magic Missiles will assist in grabbing this camp. It's a 3-kill advantage still on the left-hand side, but the experience leading in favor of Skibidi Exodia as they've taken down so many structures and so much minion experience from the Vikings generated.
Prepare yourself.
It's going to be a Wrecking Ball to throw Lucio to the side. The Dragon Zero goes through everyone. That will be no interrupt on Akira this time, and they do take down Malfurion and this Garrosh. We do have a chase further into the wave, but no, they're going to focus onto the Illidan. He'll be taken down. That is probably going to be our advanced decor here. Move into core, X-Strike from Genji, and he just gets taken down immediately. Hanzo, the last defender. Willie head to Finland. Tyrael, they're going to try and get the kill. Dragonite picked up by the Vikings. And that is a in map number 1 of this scrim block. And Skibidi Exodia. Kira with 374 stacks at about 14 minutes. Somehow Malfurion lived right there, by the way. Alright, that is going to be map number 1 over to the side of Skibidi Exodia. Nicely done. The day off is nice. Good to hear. Good to hear. Mine was very busy and very tiring, and I didn't sleep a ton last night, so a little bit on the sleepy side today, but we're having a good time casting heroes and hanging out, so that's what matters most. We do have a bit of a hike to get to our next sub goal, which is going to be the new Wolverine game, the day it comes out, which will be, I believe, September 16th, which is a Wednesday. So if you'd like to help us hit that goal, be sure to use your Prime Gaming, subscribe, resubscribe, all that good stuff. If you'd like to give subs, it's always much appreciated. We're going to get some ads out of the way and get ready for map number 2. Alright, the assumption is that they will swap sides, so we're just going to go ahead and make the sides swap. And if they don't, then we'll adjust it from there. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. So yeah, they will swap sides. The score doesn't really matter. We're just keeping track of it, just so we know. Let's see here. I just want to grab the patch notes just so I have easy references to them. So it's the blood rage damage is permanently increased by 0.25% per stack. Okay, so it's the blood rage damage, not auto attack damage. I said it and I was like, that seems a little off. Alrighty. Everything looks all good on the lobby side. The readies are being requested, and we'll get to Alterac Pass, everybody. Alrighty. Sorry, I had to blow my nose. Alright, we just need the captain set properly. Alrighty. Yeah, also yesterday, having to drive around Carson, they have the lilac trees blooming, and my eyes are still to this day so itchy. The amount of, like, pollen and stuff in the Carson area right now, oh. Like, cause I got down the mountain and I had the windows down. I was like, oh, that smells amazing. And then I had to drive in it for another hour, basically. And then as I was going up the mountain, I was like, my eyes are so itchy. So, yeah, I think it's still affecting me today. But apparently we have, like, flash flood warning today. And this morning when I walked Bandit, it was, like, beautiful blue sky and stuff. And then this came through, so not sure what's going to happen. But hopefully we don't lose power. Oh, that was the wrong button. That was the wrong button, Chris. Whoops. Welcome back, everybody, into the draft of our scrim block. Teams have swapped sides. Wait a minute. Sorry. Hold on. Whoopsies. The Twitch prediction's incorrect because I didn't swap the sides here. So let me go ahead and adjust the sides on the Twitch prediction so it correlates to the setup of everything. What's up, Ninja? You're just in time for map number 2 of the scrim block. Hopefully you're having a great day. And let's get into it. Better than us, we have a heat advisor until 11 p.m. I mean, it's literally 85 degrees, almost Fahrenheit, every day in the mountains, which is nearly 30 Celsius. It's not normal for us to be this hot. And our houses are built to retain heat. So, like, 8 p.m. for me, it's literally in my bedroom. It'll be like 79 degrees Fahrenheit. It was last night. So hot. And it takes hours for it to actually cool down. But anyways, I digress. My sweatiness aside, Sylvanas Tyrael will be banned. And Skibidi Exodia on the left-hand side, Clawikins on the right this time. And what do they want to also get rid of? Is there anything from the new patch that they also want to remove too? Blaze seems to be continually banned, even though he had nerfs on him overall with the Adrenaline Stimpack and the Bunker. Does Yrel get target banned, or are we going to see her? Yrel had buffs on baseline, a few nerfs on some other talents as well, like Hand of Freedom and Seraphim. But like her stun, her slow, her heal, a lot of that has been buffed for her, so maybe that'll be a snap pick out the gate for Clawy Kittens. Okay, we will see it. Now, will they go for an early Ragnaros just to even try it out?
Hogger, hunt them down.
Hogger did have some nerfs on his on the Prowl and Hogger's Joggers 1 and 4. We'll see if those continue to be the level 1 pickups or if there's going to be any adjustments.
Oh, this is my jam!
And Lucio to be grabbed. Okay. In Floodwatch, it will depend on where the storm pops up. It starts at noon. Some housing situation, same housing situation here. About how it was 82 last night. In bedroom, went into bed. It was 30% was 70. Yeah, exactly.
With every death comes
Yeah, I use
honor, redemption.
I use Weather Underground or Weather Underground because I think like a German guy owns it or something. And that one pulls data from the local, like, you can buy, like, personal weather vanes or personal weather devices, and you can then link those into Weather Underground, so you get really accurate data. Typically, like, if it says we're gonna get a foot of snow, we get a foot of snow. Like, it's usually off by maybe, like, half an inch, plus or minus, so it's pretty consistent. So if it says Flood Watch, then we'll probably get some downpour of rain at some point, but yeah. The sky leads me to believe that it will be, because it's rarely this color outside at this time of the day. It's usually pushed out any sort of overcast. But the Hanzo Malfurion with the Urel will be grabbed. Muradin was banned away as well. Meow, also good to see you. Hopefully you're having a fantastic day. Thanks for joining us. Tracer will be removed as well. Okay.
For the frozen throne.
Did they just Ragnaros here? Do they grab the Ragnaros just so they can try it out? I think they're considering it. Yeah, my analysis today is going to be a little on the lacking side just because I'm mostly sitting here going, are they going to try the new thing? Are they? So that's kind of my excitement. All right, so we do get Ragnaros. We will be able to see the new Ragnaros. We'll see what direction it goes into at level 20. Alterac typically goes to a level 20. Last two picks on the right side, you're going to need a main tank and some other damage. Maybe they try the Kira? Garrosh Greymane. Okay, so they are going to be checking out the new Urel, but everything else in their draft is pretty untouched. Hogger had a nerf, Lucy has a new skin, Ragnaros had a bunch of changes. Last pick, what are we going to see here? They need more damage for the team fight. Possibly a Cassia, but that's more of a Dino flavor. I don't know if Hazu's really a big Cassia player. The blind would be kind of nice.
I'm here to help.
But the Jaina, I think, is really solid here. The burst priority, the burst potential from Skibidi Exodia is so high. Burrow into Impale, Jaina burst, Ragnaros coming in, little fire and ice activation. So we'll see what we got. Get your gambles in. Here we go, everybody. Yeah, the Weather Underground website is really, really, really good. I think it pulls multiple data points. Like, I think it uses, you know, your National Weather Service, and then I think it also pulls from, like, other local data stations and things around Tahoe. Because I've literally had, like, weather.com say that it's going to be sunshine and rainbows, and then Weather Underground's like, nope, it's going to rain today, and Weather Underground's right. Left side is Skibidi Exodia. You're going to be seeing the Hunter Orc Lucio. Does he have the new skin?
Now that's a magic moment.
Absolutely. We do have the Hunter Orc Lucio Skog, Anubarak, Disciple Hogger, Ragnaros Dino, and Hazuab's Jaina. Marina's Greymane, Ubi Urel, Sven Garrosh, Alpaca Hanzo, and Vasilio on the Malfurion. Alrighty, I'll probably be here, Kalis, unless I somehow lose power for a long duration. Light of Caribor level 1 for the Urel. And we do have your Shifting Meteor. Alora to be happy about that one. We'll also pick up that Fingers of Frost. It is still going to be on the prowl for the Hogger. So the activation for the Rage was reduced from 30 to 25 there. Legion of Beetles and a Celerando for the Lucio, Simple Geometry, Emerald Dream. We also have your Unrivaled Strength. And what do we have for our setups right now? Hogger, of course, getting left side camp. Right side being worked on by Greymane Malfurion. Ubi is just going to be chilling in bottom lane as Ragnaros is putting some pressure on the whole pocket here. I was going to say, is there going to be any shifting meteor available to summon? It is still on cooldown, okay. Greymane, Gilnean Cocktail into the Dark Flight. Tries to get some Razor Swipe damage on a Dino. Mid lane wave is being pushed up onto the fort gate right now as Garrosh will be playing it safe by the gate with Holpaka. Push up from Lucio. There's a burrow charge in onto the Malfurion as well. He is thrown over the wall. And Anub'arak is next to go down. Another scatter coming out from Hanzo. Greymane with an auto attack or two. Let's see, Ragnaros is rotating back into the top lane. Okay. Level 4s do get picked up, and it is going to be that slow burn for the Ragnaros still. Hanzo does go for the ignore all distractions. You also do have that Aegis of Light for the Urel, giving the allied heroes a round. That 40 armor for the 5 seconds. Greymane just waiting for this camp. Hogger already setting up for the left side as well. And the first objective is going to be announced here in 10 seconds. Anub'arak burrows out to safety. Lucio amping things up a little bit. Ragnaros chasing onto the Hanzo a bit top lane. Hanzo has a few autos coming through. A Sonic Arrow, Scatter, and Stormbow do miss. An auto attack does still chunk onto Dino, who's forced to tap well. Not a bad start for either side. Experience is pretty equal. 1 kill on the right still. Augur with the bounce off the Loot Horde. Pushing up the wave a little bit faster here. Avenging Wrath from Urel as she tries to do the same to clear out the enemy side. Hanzo will be taken down by Anub'arak and Ragnaros in top lane. I missed the rotation on the minimap. And so it'll be 1-to-1 in kills currently. Urel continues to soak out bottom lane. Looking for level 7 for the allies. This is a possible dive on a Greymane. Any damage over the wall to take him down? No. Alright. Greymane will be fine for the time being. Null packs are going to be cleared away through mid. Dino, I believe, got the channel. Anub'arak is here to delay any jailer channeling or counter channel as Ragnaros will soak up for level 7 in top lane, or at least push up the wave. Hanzo going to go match that. Down move from Garrosh as he looks to step forward. The Blizzard comes down. The burrow in from Anub'arak, excuse me. And that is a magic moment, Hazu, I agree. Righteous Hammer creates a little bit of space for the Malfurion to back off. And let's see what we have, though, for our setup in objective. Alright, sorry, I had to mute there for a second. 10's coming through. Cycle through the other numbers, and let's see what our siege is going to be. Mid lane fort gate. Pushed into. Pushed in through, maybe. Anub'arak burrows looking for that Greymane. Won't be able to land the kill. Hanzo taken down by Lucio in the top lane with the help of Ragnaros and the objective. As mid lane is cleared out, Greymane still chasing in. Rolls to the side to avoid some of the Dana damage. And our next objective is going to be at about 7 minutes in game time. As you say, Sven's got to be careful, but Malfurion was right below with a quick regrowth activation. A couple Moonfires to help out Sven health bar. Did also get a Bloodthirst. Augur with this bounce. Urel might be looking to invade. She has the Avenging Rat charged up. Jumps over the wall, staggering blow into the wall. And that 1 second stun felt like forever, dude. Yeah, she dead. Good attempt to invade. That 1 second stun, honestly, almost got the entire channel. Sulfurous Smash! No Lava Wave for Ragnaros, but we do have that Mythic. So yeah, you hit 8 enemy heroes with the center of Sulfurous Smash to gain an additional charge of it. And Sulfurious Smash a 60-second cooldown currently. Curse Bullet, Dragon's Arrow, Warlord Challenge, Sacred Ground, Tranquility, Water Elemental, Shockwave Cocoon, and your high five Lucio. Ragnaros, that Blast Wave, Dino trying to bait Marina's into the Sulfurious Smash, but I think the Greymane was just too aware of that. Water Elemental bottom lane will be cleared away. Bottom lane Fort taking a little bit of damage. And Jaina will make the safe rotation over to the allies. Alrighty, Symbol Geometry's done, Shifting Meteor at 50 of 75 stacks.
Let's take him back.
And Jaina does not have an ice block yet. Second objective, as I mentioned, close to the 7-minute mark for the announcement. I believe it's about a 2-minute 30 from when the objective ends to when you get the actual contested phase, so 2 minutes easy for the activation. Righteous Hammer, Root from Malfurion, not connecting onto Lucio in time. A little spray as I think Lucio looks for the harassment onto Yrel. Nubrak summons Beetles. He's going to go for the channel. Yrel will not have the interrupt. Scatter from Hanzo will be late. Sulfurious Smash misses as Hanzo gets the natural agility over the wall. 27 seconds of channel time remaining. Righteous Hammer. That's a nice Dragon's Arrow. Curse Bullet. High five under Nubrak, but he'll be taken down. Sacred Ground from Yrel is active. She steps out of it. And that'll be a takedown into Garrosh. Tank for tank. Jailers are still channeling. Hogger trying to get the interrupt. Does he get the easy throw dynamite in time? He has the auto that's needed. 7 seconds left. Staggering blow for another interrupt. Do we have a shifting meteor that goes up? That's going to be the Jailer not getting the channel in time, and that is Ragnaros taken down as he does manage to finish out shifting meteor. A Righteous Hammer into the Avenging Wrath. Avenging Wrath have a 60% slow now. Buffed in our patch today. And as I'm going to mention throughout the day, we are on new patch, exclamation patch. Please do check out the new patch video. Even if you open it up on another monitor, put it at 1% volume and right click and hit loop, every little bit for the patch video is appreciated. Our YouTube channel is a little bit on the lacking side as of late, so we're trying to get that algorithm to be in our favor once again. Augur does manage to take down the top lane Fort. We do have bottom lane Fort being worked on as well, but there's no allies to assist in this. Looks like Ragnaros and Nubrak are going to look for a dive onto Ubi, who does get the Sacred Ground. 50 armor while inside. Active cooldown, by the way. 25-second cooldown, and the moment you pop it, it starts, so you can see 15 seconds at the top right. High five from Lucio denies the Groundbreaker stun. The bottom lane Fort lives with less than 5% health as Hoggers opened up the keep gate of top lane, nearly taken down Marina as the Greymane. And Ragnaros is going to catch the mid lane soak really quick for the allies. Alright, so Jaina grabs this camp left side. No bosses have been picked up. A Nubrak will finish up bottom lane Fort. Next objective, I'd venture, I guess, is around 11, maybe 12 minutes in game time. Bottom boss is checked. Hogger showing in top. Okay, so we know that there's some shenanigans over here. Nubrak burrows for the Yrel. They do get the Sulfurious Smash it, and that's 1 stack for the Mythic of 8. They take down Yrel bottom lane. They take down the Fort. And Jaina with the Water Elemental still active with 50% health for duration is going to be assisting in grabbing this boss. No one saw that hit Dino. And we'll have the null packs of mid cleared away. At least the left side is cleared away. And Lucio bottom lane aims to push things up. And it is Skibidi Exodia. Level lead once again. 2-kill advantage. Structure advantage as well. Third objective, as I mentioned, is getting close. Could onto Malfurion. Maybe a pivot into Garrosh, or they're just going to try and dive into Malfurion after this. Lucio, insane flank. Warlord's Challenge, as well as the ally toss. They're going to maneuver their positioning or their priority over to Greymane, as a Shockwave will be answered by a Root from Malfurion. High five from Lucio into Disciple the Hogger. looking to get the Hog Wild out, and we'll be able to get away with a few hundred HP. The Avenging Wrath trying to zone Hazu back, and we'll be able to do so. The bottom lane boss is working through the Keep Gate, and Anub'arak is trying to get the channel start, but Ubi should have a delay. Bragg burrows. Yrel is going to get that Sacred Ground again. Retreat ping is called. As we have 16s on both sides. Lord of his Pack for the Greymane is a big one, as well as that Templar's Verdict. And Hanzo with his Giant Slayer as well. Indomitable with the answer to Skog's Impale. That Barb's also being denied by that, as this is Sven still trying to get away. Slowed a little bit by the Jaina. First bullet going up from Greymane, I believe, landing into Disciple. We do have the Hogger spinning back in, and that'll be a staggering blow setup for a kill. Ragnaros pops multi-core, a shockwave into Yrel, and Greymane does connect. Another Sacred Ground out from her. Righteous Hammer, 1 second stun to Jaina. She'll Ice Block. 21,000 to 30,000 needed for the Ice Cold, as Jaina will be taken down. The Sulfur Smash goes out, and that'll be 2 stacks so far for Ragnaros. So he'll be stunned for 1 second when he exits that Molten Core form, and Malfurion does go down, and Anub'arak trying to get the channel once again. Does get it this time. 45 seconds of channel, 3 jailers to defend. Hogger with the Hog Wild, and Anub'arak burrowing in. They miss that, but they still get the double kill with Hogger and Anub'arak into the enemies. Ragnaros gives the Blast Wave over to Skog. Top lane wave being pushed up. Top lane wave pushed onto the keep, and Ragnaros is going to try and assist in taking this down, or at least getting some decent siege onto it. Yrel coming through, though. Righteous Hammer, 1 second stun. Dino trying to get away, and that'll be a takedown before Lucio High Five comes through. Well, keep of mid, 75%. Keep in top, 80-ish%. Bottom lane, 100%. Jaina, though, does have this camp started. 29 seconds on Ragnaros respawn time. Obviously, no Lava Surge at level 20. I'm assuming it'll be heroic difficulty, because this has sort of been the build. This was the build that was being practiced even on the live patch before this came through. Nice Boombox in the bush for a bit of warding. Love Boombox utility. It's so funny to me that Reverse Amp was pretty much the major pickup, and then all of a sudden we're just seeing Boombox Lucio out of nowhere. No changes on either of those talents, but it's like the players have been like, oh, 5 armor, infinite duration? Man, that's pretty good. We should use this more often. Greymane auto attacks landing onto the wave. Mid objective is cleared away. The null pack is low. Jaina and Ragnaros have pivoted to top lane. Ragnaros opening up the sidewalls just to be able to disengage easier. And this is easily the top lane keep taken down. Hogger will be picked off by Hanzo and friends in the lower section of the map. Mixing Fire, Rewind, Anger Management, Water, Elemental, Wintermute. And that will also be your heroic difficulty as well for the Ragnaros. First bullet going out. Greymane Inner Beast with the On the Prowl, chasing in with that level 13. Sulfur Smash for the 3rd of 8 stacks on the Mythic. Ubi steps up with a Righteous Hammer and a Sacred Ground. Jaina throws back a Blizzard. She's getting close to that 30,000. Anub'arak re-engages with the Burrow into this Malfurion, and they just need 2 autos and get the kill into him, but that is going to be Yrel assisting Hanzo for the kill onto Anub'arak, because I do believe the Giant Slayer Scatter did chunk for a significant nearly 1,700, actually close to 1,800. Ragnaros Molten Core is active. As you can see, the range increasing with heroic difficulty. What is he doing? Oh, he's summoning those. It was just elsewhere on the map. You couldn't see it. It just looked like he was doing a weird animation. As either way, we do have 20 talents here on both sides. Sacred Ground from Urel coming out as well. We do have the Hogwild out from your Hogger. We do have that Lunar Shower as well from Malfurion. Bullseye Hanzo. Also looking at Titanic Might. Seraphim still the pickup even with the 22nd. And this will be Hunter's Blunderbuss with the Greymane. Nubrak burrows in. Sulfur's Smash goes out. 4 stacks of 8. Malfurion cocooned. Urel taken down. Sonic Arrow finds the stun into Hogger. So Ragnaros continues to chase out as well. Power Sulfurus gets some decent damage on the Sven. A Nubrak burrows in. Nice impale. High five mixing fire from Lucio will be coming through. Push off with the heavy casters. And this is going to be Greymane, Malfurion, as well as Urel taken down. Garrosh the next to be taken out, and all 3 keeps have been taken down. By the way, you can have negative armor on the core from the null pack. All 3 keeps taken down, negative 20 now because the null pack is here. Molten Core activated. Utilizing it to poke onto the Hanzo, but Drekthar will unfortunately trip and fall. That is going to be a 16-8 game favoring Skibidi Exodia in our scrim block. Well, if you're enjoying yourself, be sure to consider subscribing, as we are a bit of a hike to our sub goal. If you'd like to help us hit that, get closer to 375, so close, Basilio. If you want to help us get closer to that, it is much appreciated, as we would like to do the Wolverine stream on release day. I just learned that there's a newly announced Darkest Dungeon 1 DLC. Say what? Tell me about it. Do you have a link? We have a redemption from Slarif as well, so let's get that going. I did promise I would do it, and I didn't want to miss it. I think the next lobby's already ready to go, too. Skibidi Exodia. Battlefield. Players are on opposite sides, I think, yeah. All right. All right, so they were just discussing the maps here, as they're just mentioning which maps are in the pool for all of this. Haunted Mines, what about it? Battlefield of Eternity. Fire's Edge. Oh, they're literally adding in Darkest Dungeon 2 characters. At least one of these, I know for sure one of these is a Darkest Dungeon 2 character. The Duelist, right? The Duelist is, or the Runaway. I love that they're adding a DLC for Darkest Dungeon 1 before I mean, not before, but like, you know. Yeah, I think the Runaway is from Darkest Dungeon 2. The Duelist, I don't know. I don't know if it was like 2 more Wayward Wanderers, the Old World, the Duelist, and the Runaway debuted. Oh, no, both of them are from Darkest Dungeon 2. So yeah, literally they're adding in Darkest Dungeon 2 characters to Darkest Dungeon 1. That's really funny to me. Set dungeon, a light with a Runaway, new combat feature burn, new trinket mechanics such as trigger uses, 3 new Hamlet districts. Well, I think we're just gonna have to play Darkest Dungeon again. Oh no, chat. Oh no, woe is me. Sorry for being hype, I guess. Okay. Left-hand side of the map is going to be Clawy Kittens. On the right is going to be Skibidi Exodia.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Indeed. Sylvanas and Hanzo are going to be banned away. You've got your Lucio as well as Urel. And a first pick Li Ming on the right side for Skibidi Exodia. I don't know. The Haunted Mine thing isn't really. It's not really that crazy because it's been in the game. They added it back to the game like a couple months ago. So I don't know. It's Haunted Mines going into ranked rotation didn't really feel super surprising.
I stand ready.
I bring pandemonium.
Li Ming, and what else for the side of Skibidi Exodia? We do have the Vala Chen on the left. Battlefield of Eternity for map number 3 of the Scrim block. Li Ming Blaze. Blaze having nerf on Adrenaline Stimpak as well as the Bunker. Bunker nerfed by 5 seconds, obviously going to be Combustion for the foreseeable future, right? Oh, nothing really crazy from Skibidi Exodia, realistically. They'll just grab Li Ming Blaze and Tyrael. Does seem like they'll get rid of a Malfurion, which has been a major priority in the Scrim block today. Also good to see you, Kel. What's up, bud? Uther to be banned out as well. Okay. So could see like a Hypercarry Vala direction. Could be looking at like Zarya, maybe Garrosh as well. Displacement and control is pretty nice. Could still go into your Garrosh here. I'm gonna grab Johanna instead. Okay. I think the Zarya can be absolutely fine. I think like a Hypercarry Vala works. They could still go into a Mage. They could also look at, if it's not picked up by Skibidi Exodia, they could also look at a Genji on top of this. Still have not seen Abathur. Is there going to be another Ragnaros game? Will Skibidi Exodia consider... No, more Kira, okay.
I'm not checking in.
Nano boosted Kira? I mean, it's probably nano boosted Li Ming, but I could see nano boosted Kira realistically. But last pick, Vala Chen, Anduin, Johanna. Sylvanas is continually permabanned, okay. Do they want to try the Abathur here? I don't really think Battlefield's like the best Abathur map, but
Glory to the Horde.
remember when I said Thrall is very Mario coded? There you go. As I said, like I'm pretty sure there was a point where there was a toon or like cartoon Nexus sort of event that they were gonna do, but obviously we didn't get it. But pretty cool skins that we're getting. Alrighty, everybody, on the left-hand side, it's going to be Clawy Kittens. You'll be looking at Ubi Chen, Marina's Thrall, Hopaka Vala, Sven Johanna, and Vasily on the Anduin. Right side of the map is going to be Skibidi Exodia with your Hunter Arcana, Dino Kira, Disciple Li Ming, Hazuab's Blaze, and Skog Tyrael. Still Adrenaline Stimpak, level 1. I'm really not surprised, but yeah. Maelstrom weapon for the Thrall. You do have your Puncturing Arrow on the Vala, Zealous Galere, Aether Walker, Adrenaline Stimpak, Justice for All. And what for some of these other characters? Let's see, Contact Healing. You do see your Carnage upgrade with the maximum effort. This will be your Withering, or not Withering Fire, sorry. This is going to be your Accumulating Flame for the Chen. Power Word Shield on the Anduin. By the way, we will be watching some old HGC games later on today. We're going to have a nice chill Heroes Day, so thanks everyone for being here. Hopefully you're enjoying the scrim that we managed to discover right before it happened. It all worked out. Nicely done. Chen drinks up some brew for top lane. Magic missiles continue to fire in from Disciple into the fort gates. Condemn from Johanna. There's going to be a Carnage out from the Kira as well. Marina's looking to get some stacks on that Maelstrom weapon. First milestone at the 25 mark. for the damage increase on the auto attacks as well as the movement speed increase while Wind Fury is active to 140%. Chen in top lane, trying to avoid some twin flames from Hazu. Obviously did, as they did not get dismounted. Gonna be chasing behind Azu, maybe looking to chasing behind Hazu to maybe slow down the rotation. Revolving sweep. That's gonna be a little leap of faith on the Marinas just to make sure that their positioning is their positioning is okay to back off. Paler camp continues to push up through this bottom lane. Small minion wave being poked at by Vala and Thrall. Chain lightning poke as well. That's going to be a revolving sweep. There's a sleep dart contact healing from the Biotic Grenade, but it will be Kira taken down. First blood to the left-hand side of Clawy Kittens. All right, Hunter to reset, Marinas to reset as well. Li Ming is going to be working on this camp, but she's going to need some assistance as Disciples down to their last few 100 HP, but not going to be picked up by the camp. And the first objective, as it always is known, is going to be announced here on Battlefield right now. Thrall was checking camp, since the enemies were missing for a little bit, but they're all just grabbing this right side Fallen Shaman. Left side to be grabbed as well by Clawy Kittens. Carnage going out, 96 stacks or so. It is that upstage level 4 as well. Debilitating Dart for the Ana's a big pickup. We do get that Withering Flame for the Chen, 60% spell power debuff for 4 seconds. Revolving Sweep will land onto Ubi, who gets the flying kick through. A Grapple Hook will land onto him as well. Keg Smash goes down the ground. Flame Breath. Mortal Race has begun, and it's looking like Sven will step up with a Condemn. Does have the Subdue level 4. Managed to get a double hit for the activation of that 70% slow. Opaka and Vasilio so very low. I was just watching their health bars as Ubi also looks to get away from Skog Tyrael. Keep in mind, this is going to be Kira nearly done with that baseline stack. Good damage onto this Tyrael. Flying kick from Chen to try and block. A Keg Smash goes down the ground. Debilitating Dart landing onto Ubi as you see that sort of slow and debuff arrow around their body. And that is going to be your... What is the baseline name for that? Fatal Wounds. Okay, baseline Fatal Wounds will be completed. Can, of course, overstack as we're already at 164 stacks. 0.25% increase on the bleed damage per stack as this is Dino so low! And taken down by the Breath of Fire of Ubi. Still got some time on the Twitch prediction as the Immortal is going to be moving into bottom lane for Skibidi Exodia with a very hardy and healthy shield. What kind of siege value does Skibidi Exodia get? Blaze pushing up top lane, Shen with the flying kick in as well. Sleep Dart connects onto the Thrall. Alright, close to 7 minutes for the next objective. Hunter Oracle reset for full mana. We've got Shen still holding top lane. Looks like Blaze was able to get the Fort Gate taken down, and Shen will just chill here for a little bit more brew to drink. And Ubi, by the way, 5 stacks away on that Keg Smash to be able to get a range Keg Smash. Kira misses the revolving sweep after the grapple hook. Ubi's trying to back away underneath the tower. Shots to zone. Damage over time. And Li Ming blinks in with the help of Blaze, and they'll be able to confirm the kill onto the Panda. First kill for the side of Skibidi Exodia, as they will be able to take down the enemy top lane fort. Or maybe not? Okay, I was going to say, Blaze is... I saw him mounting up. I thought maybe they're going to rotate out and try and find a possible play into bottom lane, but it is going to be 4v4 currently. Blaze getting a top lane fort. Thrall up to 20 stacks. He will have his level 4 Frostwell pack reset. And he also does pick up that Elemental Assault at level 7. Ming blinks in, Calamity value. After the fort goes down to top lane, Hazu mounts and makes the rotation down to bottom, and we'll be able to assist in this triple kill overall. As we get into the 10 talents, let's go ahead and cycle through the other numbers. Oh, Thrall is going to be another takedown here. Is a reset onto his Frostwolf pack stacks again. Unrelenting Strike, Nano Boost, Wave of Force, Sanctification, and that Bunker for Blaze. As we have a Nano Boosted Li Ming, blinking in, Magic Missiles, utilizing your level 1 as well, just to be able to get that Magic Missile increase on damage. Aether Walker, excuse me. One Chain Lightning onto Skog, I think just trying to get a little dismount, maybe possible jump to an enemy around, but none to be found. Say, dive onto Tyrael. He gets the Aldruin's Might, but it's gonna get read by the Blessed Shield of Johanna. I can't believe no one has gone down. Skog and Dino so very low. The Wandering Keg, the Unrelenting Strikes are not going to be interrupted by the Wandering Keg. And it's now Ubi trying to get away from the enemies with a lot of stagger damage. Bodic Grenade goes out and Ubi will be taken down. Reset for Li Ming. Trying to chase in. Iron Skin from Johanna activated. Grapple Hook. You can still Grapple Hook onto an Iron Skin Johanna. Interesting. I mean, you don't get the displacement, but I just didn't think it was going to connect there, huh? Oil Slick goes down the ground. Nano boosted Li Ming once again with Belethon bottom lane. And Thrall is going to be pushed into the wall, taken down. Another reset onto his Frostwolf pack stacks. Jet Propulsion is going to be good, and Li Ming blinks in. They do take down the Vala and Anduin as the Unrelenting Strikes are active, but no one will be caught by those. What is the slow on that? It doesn't actually say, okay. Because Kira's movement speed is definitely reduced. All right, we'll see some resets.
The demon has fallen, but he will rise again.
Oh man, that's way too funny right there. Nicely done, Hazu. Oh, Breath of Fire up to 32 stacks. Uh-oh, Sven. Sleep Dart misses. Dismount is there. Unstoppable as well, but no displacement. Blessed Shield goes out from the Johanna. Nano Boost is going to be here. Unrelenting Strikes. And definitely slowed by the Johanna there previously. Maybe it's just the feeling of actually utilizing the talent feels like you're slowed down. Kind of like Combustion Blaze. Ubi on the top right of our screen is going to be taken down. I'm just watching Dino as they're trying to have this 1v2 up against Thrall and Valen. Nearly gets picked off, but has a little bit of heal from their Bloodthirst. 304 stacks for the Kira. 27 Vala, 28 for the Thrall, 36 for your Chen, and 2 of the 6 Frostwolf pack stacks for your Thrall as well. But it is a 2-level lead, a 9-kill advantage. The Immortal spawning here in just a moment. Skibidi Exodia playing strong here. This is going to be a revolving sweep into the Thrall. Wait for some Li Ming trying to get some displacement. This will be your Li Ming able to hearth out. Catapults here are going to work on some of the shielding, but that's all they're really going to do. Thrall clears that out. Kira will be pushed by the Immortal. I think tried to get a quick Carnage onto that for some damage, but misses the activation or damage area. Not even 13 talent to almost 16. Jet Propulsion lands onto the Chen. He's hit by the Biotic Grenade with the anti-healer. Humongous healing debuff duration at 2.5 seconds. As Li Ming will be able to blink in and take down the Johanna. Chen with 108 something HP. Drinks up some brew. I think got a Divine Star, maybe a Flash Heal from Anduin. Speaking of Anduin, he is kind of blocked by that Holy Ground of Skog. And Skog, we're seeing why we see the Tyrael target ban against Skog pretty consistently. Smite for the movement speed on the ground. Did go Swift Retribution level 4, a little Ganymede spray as well. Sundering from Thrall, creating a little bit of space to maybe put pressure onto the Ana. A Rain of Vengeance will interrupt the unrelenting strikes. Blades and Li Ming are still racing on the right side of your screen, or on the right side of the objective area. Ana trying to get some heals out on the right side of your screen and won't be able to get the heal onto Dino in time. Tyrael does take down Thrall and resets whatever Frostbolt pack stacks he has, but he's dead. There's no way Tyrael gets out of this alive. Anduin autos are like the least damaging, so there's that. We do have Johanna over here currently being pressured by a few enemies as the nano-boosted Li Ming will come through. Tyrael dies on the left-hand side. And got like 4 seconds off his death timer. Chen falls as well. Belith heads to the top lane. As the Jet Propulsion follows up, a Sleep Dart onto Holpaka. Oil Slick for the small slow. Arcane Orb misses. Does Hazu have another Jet Propulsion? It should be off cooldown soon. Misses. Serenity, thank you so very much for the raid. I appreciate that greatly. Welcome in. If you got raided over, welcome in. We are currently doing a scrim block of Skibidi Exodia versus the Clawy Kittens. We've been seeing some of the new heroes, or adjusted heroes. Hazu has claimed, if you missed it, well, some of you missed it. Hazu did claim that when he died earlier, it was because the 5-second addition onto a bunker. But we've seen Dino playing this Kira. This is similar to the stacking we actually saw on map number 1. Thrall gets taken down once again. Frostbolt pack stacks reset. And this is going to be Belith getting some small percent off the core. Is there going to be advance towards core from the side of Skibidi Exodia? Thank you, Stark, for the shout-out. I appreciate it. Thank you, Ninja, for the shout-out. I appreciate it. Hopefully you had a good stream, bud. For those that are new to the stream, we do have follower mode on. It just makes life easy because we have bots. And having follower mode on avoids those bots. So be sure to follow. We do stream 6 days a week. We had a lot of great content for all of you. A lot of Heroes of Storm action as Sanctification comes down from the Tyrael. Oil Slick out. Jet Propulsion mitigated by an Iron Skin of Johanna. Nano Boost applied to the Kira, looking to maybe chase in. Misses the Revolving Sweep. Gets the Carnage onto Sven. Arcane Orb poking onto the center gate. The Sleep Dart will connect to Revolving Sweep once again. We do have the Jet Propulsion to follow that up. Leap of Faith will come through, but it still is going to be Kira damage over time. As that is a Holy Ground to block Ubi, who does have stagger damage, but drinks up some brew. Is there any damage over the wall to take down Chen? Any splash damage from the Arcane Orb to possibly pick off this Anduin? It won't be the case. Tyrael jumps over the wall, and he's going for it, but he's going to be taken down by tower shots. Can he get a kill with this onto the Anduin? Absolutely not. Immortal Phase spawning soon. Center gate being worked on. Dino, yeah, that health bar. One more round of magic missiles from Disciple will confirm that, and all structures but the core have been taken down. So you'll see a reset from Li Ming. This is going to also be bottom lane cleared out, and it is an 11 kill difference, 20-9. Experience-wise, if you're curious, there it is at the bottom of your screen, as it is about a level.
From your corruption, Hellspawn.
Sundering attempting to hit onto the Ana, but she's already far enough away. Revolving Sweep from Dino. They jump into the backline, take down the Anduin. The bunker from Blaze has been summoned. Nano Boost applies to Li Ming as she's able to blink to the side to avoid the savage stun of the Immortal. Magic missiles find their targeting onto the Thrall right side. Johanna picked up by Blaze on the left. This might just be a multi-kill as Ubi falls soon. Disciple low but not taken down. Stagger damage, it will be enough, and that is going to be Holpaka trying to run on out of here, but has no defensive retreat path, and that is a on our Twitch channel. Oh, actually, no, there was one structure left. Never mind. They're gonna get this. They're gonna take this down as the wave gets advanced into core. A full wipe of the map, basically. Anduin's back. The GG is called. Map number 3 in this scrim block. Oh, there's gonna be Tyrael going into level 20 Archangel's Wrath. Or Aspect of Justice, sorry. Archangel's Wrath, the base trait name. But that is a really good play coming out from Skibidi Exodia. Really good play from them in this best of whatever scrim block. All right. Also, by the way, utility belt at level 20. The grapple hook cooldowns reset when hitting an enemy here with the initial impact of revolving sweep and recharges 900% faster if Kira hasn't taken damage within 2 seconds. Really, really, really good talent right there. Also, we did see the Aspect of Justice for a moment, which is after 1.25 seconds gain the effects of Archangel's Wrath. Cooldown is reduced for this talent by 15%. But we're going to go ahead and roll the ads and get ready for the next map. Be sure to subscribe. We are looking to hit our sub goal this week of 375. Alright, Skibidi will be victorious again. We'll go ahead and swap the sides for this map number 4. And then the scores get updated as well. And alright. So, as I said, after this scrim block, we'll probably do one Heroes Lounge game, and then I think we're going to be watching some old HCC games for the remainder of stream today. Does anyone have anything that they're looking for? I was mostly gonna look for like a Gilly Dread game. I don't think we've seen a Gilly Dread game yet. I think we've seen like Dreadnought and Kaldor, I think was one of them. Jayhow, we've seen Solid Jake as well. But yeah, we need to look for like a Gilly Dread game because we haven't watched one of those. All right, while this lobby gets set up, I'm gonna quickly go run and grab another cup of tea. I'll be right back, and we'll do the Bandit Redemption as well. All right. All right, let's get going into the next map as we have got Infernal Shrines coming up next.
Infernal Shrines.
Alrighty. Let's get back into it. Just making sure players are on the same sides as we get into Infernal Shrines, map number 4 of this scrim block. Possibly we get a map number 5. Skibidi Exodia is up. We don't really care about the score. It's mostly just to track how many maps we've been through. No Meta Madness style of draft, as this is the Eternal Conflict, so heroes like Kira or Ragnaros can be played multiple times. We have seen Kira picked up a couple times here. Lucio will be removed. Sylvanas continues to draw bans up against Holpaka, or just in general. Blaze will see a ban. Even though he was nerfed, he still is considered a high ban target. And will we see any Yrel ban? Do we have any concern about her? This is a decent Abathur map, so we could see Abathur potentially for this. We did see a few changes onto him with some talents being redistributed or swapped around, as well as you know, the Slapathur talent and all of that. So Zarek, how you doing, bud? Welcome in, welcome in. We're just waiting for the ads to finish up before we welcome in the other viewers that aren't really, that aren't subbed. Furel did have a lot of baseline buffs on Righteous Hammer, Avenging Wrath, Slow, and Stuns, respectively, as well as there was a nerf onto Divine Purpose, but it wasn't nerfed as heavily as they initially were going to. It went, instead of it being a 16-second cooldown, it's still 12, rather than the baseline 8. As we get the Tyrael and Hogger, so once again, Tyrael coming through. Members of Clawly Kittens maybe letting it through on purpose to try and practice against it and figure out how they want to play against it. As our legally distinct Skeletor will be coming through, Clawly Kittens able to grab that Gul'dan for this map with a Johanna Yrel. As we get into the mid-ban phase, probably, I feel like it could be healer ban on either side. Both teams obviously need a healer, and I could see like an Ariel ban out from Skibidi Exodia. I was actually thinking that it was gonna be Skibidi Exodia letting the Anduin through to maybe go for the Anduin. Anduin with Hogger Tyrael is not bad, and I was thinking that maybe Skibidi would try and force Clawly Kittens to get that ban onto the Anduin. Brightwing does get banned. Okay.
Every death comes on.
I shall do what I must.
Alexstrasza did have some cool changes. We'll see if we get the Cleansing Flame and the On Ruby Wings level 20. See if we get any stackages for Skibidi Exodia. Basically, if you hit if you hit 3 of your allied heroes, I believe is the verbiage, you're able to then not consume a charge of the Cleansing Fire.
Oh, it begins.
Deckard Cain's solids, Stay One Listen, Lockdown, Herodra Cube, and
I serve.
Scroll of Sealing good tools as well. Could be Lornado. I don't think it will be, but I could see a Lornado control with Mornado's 20. Also, your fave Macro. How you doing today, bud? I like how I took off my glasses to try and read a name. Welcome in, bud. We were just getting rid of ads, and I didn't want to start chatting up viewers that might be getting ads. But the ads are done, and last pick is going to be Ragnaros. Not really too surprising. I think the Ragnaros was anticipated by Clawly Kittens. The Zeratul pickup, I think, is really strong. The roaming potential and the burst onto Hanzo, Alexstrasza, Ragnaros is pretty decent. So let's get into it. Map number 4 of the Scrim block. Here we go.
Prepare yourselves for battle, heroes.
All right, let's get into it. On the left-hand side, we're going to be taking a look at Skibidi Exodia. This will be your Hunter Orc Alexstrasza, Skog Tyrael, Disciple Hogger, Dino Ragnaros, Hazuab's Hanzo. Right side of the map is going to be Clawly Kittens with your Ubi Yrel, Hopaka Zeratul, Basilio Deckard, Johanna Sven, and Marina's on the Gul'dan.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We cannot tarry.
All right. Scatter goes... Ooh, hello! Flames of Fury level 1. No, it's not crazy. It's just usually solo heal Alexstrasza's not a Flames of Fury level 1 direction. I know we did have a change at the level 20 Ancient Flame, I believe, so maybe that's the direction we're looking for. But either way, this is going to be Skog able to get the Eldrin's Might back on the left-hand side. We'll be jumping into that Abundance really quickly to get some healing from Alexstrasza. Ragnaros in the solo lane, as Hogger is going to be assisting the team with this quick mid-lane Bruiser, Bruiser Camp, Siege Camp, blah, blah, blah. Siege Camp, Khazra's coming through. And maybe he'll then rotate to top lane unless he's going to try and grab this bottom camp as well. Wait a minute, invade? Gul'dan is pursued at flame level 1, by the way. If he loses those, if he dies before finishing up the stacks, he will lose whatever progress he's made, and Disciples putting the pressure. 1, 2 autos are needed. A little bit more because they do have those potions coming out from Deckard, but you do see the pings, and you do see the takedown. That will be Gul'dan, first blood, as Tyrael is going to be sacrificed here. What kind of value is he going to find with his He's just going to be getting minion wave damage, okay. 13 shifting meteor stacks, simple geometry up to 9 of 20 on the Prowl, Justice for All, and Flames of Fury. So even with the slight nerf on the Prowl for the 30 to 25 rage, it still seems to be the priority pickup. Pursuit of Flame, Zealous Glare, which did have a duration nerf on it. It's 12 seconds. Instead of it being a 12-second cooldown, it's now 13 seconds if memory serves correct. Light of Karabor, we also have your Sapphire, and that will be Shadowhunter Zeratul. Ragnaros continues to soak top lane. Experience is pretty equal right now. A little bit level 4 to be pushed into from this minion wave, but of course the shielding from Tyrael denying or slowing a little bit of that down. And we obviously, Aegis of Light has been a pretty consistent level 4 pickup for this Yrel. I believe it is the same Yrel player. I think it was Ubi who played the previous Yrel that we did see. But more camps to be grabbed. This is going to be Skibidi Exodia with the top lane Fallen Shaman. Ragnaros has the wave pushed up onto the fort gate. This will be your center shrine activating in 14 seconds. Staggering blow, easy throw dynamite, 96 HP, and Tyrael goes in with the Eldruin Smite. There was a potion next to Gul'dan, but it looks like there might have been a DC, and that could have been the issue. As Alexstrasza pops Dragon Queen, she'll be rooted by Deckard Cain. And I think it might have just been a small little DC. That was the issue. That was the reason they didn't step up for that potion. Though I do think Tyrael had that kill either way. Alright, so Tyrael clears out the wave. This is going to be Skibidi Exodia getting the objective. We do have a slight experience advantage because of it. And Skibidi Exodia will be moving into mid lane with the first Punisher. Jumps into the wall. Flames going out. Trying to get more stacks. 5 of the 60 stacks, by the way. Because you do have that Mythic. We'll see if Alexstrasza can get it. Jump over from the Punisher. As a bit of a corner happens, Hunter Orc is low and will be taken down. So are there 2 different stack trackers? We gotta take a look at that. Alexstrasza, Hanzo B picked off. Next Punisher at 7 minutes for the announcement. As Hogger does go down, the Righteous Hammer into the Deckard Cain Scroll of Seal, can Dino be picked off? The Condemn is there. The Righteous Hammer might set up the kill into Tyrael. And indeed it will. So does she have 2 separate... she does. Shouldn't... Oh, you have to hit the first... I see. Hit 20 hits unlocks the Mythic quest. Okay, because I was wondering if she was going to be losing... Okay, anyways, makes sense. It makes sense now that I looked at it that way. Okay. I thought it was going to be 2 separate trackers, but now I see how it works properly. Okay. I did forget about the level 1 Mythic, honestly. We talked about it literally an hour ago. Well, we'll see if 60 stacks can be gotten. I don't know. That's a tall glass of orange juice to drink. Sacred Ground, Might of Nerzim, Stay While Listen, Bless Shield, Horrify as well. As the level 10s are going to be picked up faster on the side of Clawy Kittens. Next objective, as I mentioned, will be announced at the 7-minute mark. 7-minute 30 will be your contested time. Also, as a curiosity from my end to yours, does knowing the time when the objectives are going to be happening, does that help you all? It's something I've been adding into the cast over the last month and a half, and I'm not sure if it's beneficial for your viewership. But I'm just curious since I have all of you here now. Condemn, Bless Shield, Avenging Wrath onto Hazu. The Righteous Hammer does connect. That is going to be a Dragon's Arrow, and Hazu will be rolled into by the enemies. Well, Zeratul will clear out top lane. Alexstrasza does go that Cleansing Flame, Judgment, Portapulse. You do also have your Ragnaros Sulfur Smash with that Mythic, and you're going to see the Judgment into Sulfur Smash. I would assume those are going to be lined up pretty consistently as they are fairly close cooldown, as well as the Dragon's Arrow from Hanzo, which is on cooldown. The Righteous Hammer comes out, and Alexstrasza will be taken out of this engagement. We do have Dino trying to back away the Horadric Cube. Opaka blinks in, wormholes back, gets the potion from Deckard. Okay, thank you for the feedback. I appreciate it. I mean, even if someone in chat said, no, I don't care, then it's good feedback for me. Always trying to evolve my casting, so... Condemn again from Johanna. Fell Flames continue to fire out. Oh, it's a 2-level lead. 64 of 75 stacks. Alexstrasza 12 of the 20. As your Hogger bounced around in top lane. Judgment from Tyrael. Portapulton as well. Is there Sulfur Smash attempted? It's actually Cleansing Flame from the Alexstrasza. What's the damage on that right now? 216 damage to enemies, 481 to allies. That's a long cooldown at 100 seconds as well. Righteous Hammer from Yrel within the Sacred Ground. Johanna steps up with the Condemn. Will have the Subdue trigger onto the enemies. Dragon Queen from Alexstrasza is active as well. Pings onto the fort of top lane as the 39 on the objective from Clawy Kittens has been picked up. Dino pops Molten Core immediately. Big Sulfur Swing with that knockback onto Sven. That knockback was huge. Sulfur Smash goes out. Dragon's Arrow flies nearly from mid lane. And this is Deckard trying to get out of here. Or Hogger bounces off the gate, will not be taken down. 4 or 5 from Gul'dan was utilized. Tyrael is going to take too many tower shots to be taken out, but that's going to be Deckard Cain not focused by the Tyrael. That might have been... I think Deckard Cain probably would have self-cast a potion, been fine there. Fort goes down. Tyrael for Johanna trade. Molten Core utilized as well. A few heroics mixed in that. But this is going to be still Gul'dan working on that Pursuit of Flame level 1, 23 of the 30 stacks needed. Yo, Rev! Man, Raid City today. Welcome in, Rev.
Help is on the way, dear! This is not fun! Help is on the way!
Punisher jumps over onto Ragnaros and we'll take them down. Rav, thank you so very much for the rave. How did your stream go? I think when I left, I think you were like 3 and 4. Hopefully you had a nice positive day. Thank you, Stark, for the shout out. I appreciate it greatly. If you came in from Rav's stream, be sure to drop a follow. We do have follower mode on. It's just to avoid the bots. We do stream 6 days a week. We do a lot of Heroes casting and commentary, among other fun things. But if you got a raid and post-stream, by all means, take care of yourself. Dragon's Arrow will collide onto Gul'dan and take him down, but his level 1 is completed, so he will not be losing any stacks to stay one. Listen, coming up from the Deckard Cain, Avenging Wrath from Yrel with the Righteous Hammer. Whole second stun into Skog right now. As the Sacred Ground will be activated, Scroll of Sealing finds no root either. Alexstrasza has a mark onto Ubi, who's going to look to get onto this point. We do also have that Pacify, I think was what I saw right there at level 13. And Yrel will be taken down by Tyrael. Disciple still chasing in. And the Clawy Kittens back away. 8-9 today, not bad, not bad. Thank you for the lurk, I appreciate it, bud. I appreciate it greatly. Thank you so very much for thinking of us when you're raiding. Disciple poked up a little bit here. Easy Throw Dynamite goes down. A little bit of NA lag there. I think I might have... Yeah, my ping is nearing 200. 190-ish is kind of my average, so if I'm over that, then it's usually a little bit of a lag spike here and there. By the way, 19 stacks of the Alexstrasza, needs one more right here to be able to unlock the attempt for the Mythic. And Hunter Orc will be able to hit that 20th right now. We do have Ancient Blessings as well as a Blessed Shield ripped by the Johanna. 65-second cooldown for that now. Tyrael will be taken down. He's going to try and get some death time reduction from 37 to 33. Not bad. Another Sonic Arrow to get some vision as well. This will be top lane Frozen Punisher fairly soon. We've seen a lot of stuff, though, in this scrim block. And we are going to have more casting. We're going to be doing a Heroes Lounge game after this. And then after Heroes Lounge, we'll be doing... we'll be watching some old HGC stuff for fun. We're going to be looking for a Gilly and Dread game. I don't think we've seen them cast when we've been watching back some of the VODs. Avenging Wrath over the wall. Scatter again onto Ubi. There's gonna be that Frozen Punisher for top lane. Fallen Shamans on respective sides will be grabbed. Shifting Meteor Dino is done. Alexstrasza, as I mentioned, is done with her first quest. So now she has that Dragon Queen cooldown, but also looking for that 40 additional stacks before dying. Or without dying, maybe is a better way to phrase it. Good Righteous Hammer onto Tyrael. Just poking. Does have that Templar's Verdict for the percent-based damage. Dragon's Arrow to follow up. A staggering blow into Marina as the Judgment comes through. The Blessed Shield is the answer. The Saphir Smash gets a third stack with the center hit. We do have the Ancient Blessings activated. Stay While and Listen is going to be the answer back in. Sacred Ground from Yrel as she looks for the Avenging Wrath onto Hunter Orc. Also trying to deny that healing. Ragnaros pops Molten Core as they look to chase onto Deckard Cain. Deckard is going to try and avoid some of these blasts and meteor showers and is able to get out of the range of Ragnaros. Meanwhile, in mid lane, Hopaka Zeratul taking down a fort. Objective has begun by Skibidi Exodia. All right, 4-kill advantage to the side of Clawy Kittens. Structurally, they are also ahead as well. Zeratul getting that mid lane fort did pull them ahead in the structure experience gain, as well as probably passive on top of that. No, actually, passive is still behind. But it's probably going to be pulling ahead in just a moment. Mid lane fort now being worked on by Skibidi Exodia. Aljurin's Might gets thrown in. Angel of Justice double teleport, pings onto the fort, prioritizing the structure, trying to get this taken down. Zeratul's wave pushing up through bottom. Blessed Shield into a Condemn, Sacred Ground comes through. Judgment from Tyrael, is there Saphir Smash onto the Deckard? Absolutely, but he has your Ancient Blessings active. A little bit of healing, a little extra damage, and Yrel does get taken down. Gul'dan, by the way, dealing with the Punisher in top lane. And your Zeratul will be able to clear things out through bottom.
Blue team's Punisher has been slain.
Alright. Oh, little spacebar fumble there on my end. I want to see if Hopaka and Dino have the 1v1, but Hazu will come through and be able to assist in getting this kill. 11 to 13, 20 talents here on the right side, as you did hear the music shift with that Shadow Stride for Zeratul. Seraphim still seems to be the major priority for Yrel players, even though it is a 20, technically 18-second cooldown. We do have the Horrify from Gul'dan, Blessed Shield, Radiating Faith upgrade for the Johanna, as well as Deckard Cain. I assume respect the elderly, but I'm a big fan of Perfect Gems. I don't know why no one takes it, outside of having to push more buttons, but those buttons could win you the game. There's going to be, by the way, on Ruby Wings, healing or damaging 3 or more heroes with a single Cleansing Flame. Fireball causes that fireball not be consumed. I'm curious if this will be a stack up from Skibidi Exodia. Saphir Smash to follow up the Judgment from Tyrael for the 5th stack. 8 stacks does give a second charge on that. We do have the Cleansing Flame from the Alexstrasza. Hogger spinning to the left-hand side. Disciple pushed to the left by that Righteous Hammer, but it has a 1-second stun, and Hunter unable to assist the ally. We also did have the Draconic Discipline, increase the Dragon Queen base stack healing by 50% for each ally hero healed by Dragon Queen base stacks. Reduce the preservation, which is the circle for the Dragon Queen, the abundance as you just saw, by the 1.25 seconds. But it is going to be heroic difficulty, the standard we've been seeing from Ragnaros, or at least Dino Ragnaros. Bullseye, no control. Angel of Justice, reducing the cooldown significantly, so it's now a 30-second cooldown for Judgment. Bottom lane Keep is taking a lot of damage. Molten Core from Ragnaros will be activated. Now keep in mind, heroic difficulty, if the Molten Core is used on a structure that is taken down, allied or enemy, you do get 110-second cooldown of the 180, so 70-second cooldown. But, I mean, if you're going to be able to rip Molten Core and get a stack on your Sulfurous Smash and be able to take down Gul'dan with that extended range, worth the 3-minute cooldown as Hazu does get taken out. 2 for 2 overall, so maybe not so worth. Tyrael on the right side, maybe he's trying to Hearth out of here. There's going to be the Shrine activated. Just sub 18 minutes in game time for the contested phase. Death timers are going to be a little bit longer. Are they looking to take down bottom lane forward or something? What's the setup here? Ragnaros is pushing up the wave. Easy throw dynamite to check the bush. Alright, objective has been started. Skibidi Exodia looking for this map number 4 victory in the scrim block. Maybe we'll see a map 5 if this goes fast, but we'll see. Righteous Hammer onto Hogger. Good dive. Judgment from Tyrael will come through. Hogger bounces to the side, 100-something HP, but Zeratul has the ability to dive in. We'll be able to wormhole back. There's that pacify, itty-bitty Protoss on the ground. But Clawy Kittens, maybe they can get this objective and push through Keep and go core. Have they figured out their playstyle against the Tyrael, or... honestly, I wouldn't say it's been a struggle, but definitely the Tyrael has not been punished as much as he has been in this game in previous maps of the scrim block. Gonna grab a quick Impaler camp from mid lane for some offset pressure. The enemy team hearthing out of top after clearing things out. Big wave moving in through bottom. Hogger up in 15 seconds. Sacred Ground from Yrel. Still has 10 armor. Judgment from Tyrael. Huge damage onto Zeratul, and he's just unable to play the game. Tried to dive in for some harassment, ends up getting beaten up and taken down. So probably not a game-ending push. Punisher jumps over to Ragnaros. Johanna, yeah, you already see Gul'dan backing off. I think there was already a call to disengage. Just like get the keep and back off right now. We also have the top lane Fallen Shaman to deal with. No control Hogger. Are they gonna be able to like are they gonna be able to turn around and make a play into him? Sacred Ground again from Yrel. Roger Cube with the Emerald for the 75% healing debuff, 4-second duration. Alexstrasza Cleansing Flame. Judgment from Tyrael. Still chasing in. Bullseye from Hanzo lands onto the Johanna. Sven pacified by Alexstrasza. A staggering blow will come through. A Stay While and Listen activated on top of that. And that'll be Hanzo taken down. Can the members of Clawy Kittens find a second kill into Disciple in this fight right here? Sacred Ground again from Yrel. The Meteor from Ragnaros will assist Tyrael in the kill on Deckard. Tyrael does go down. Gonna get a small amount of death time reduction, about 5 or 6 seconds off. Top lane Keep was lost during all of this. And Sulfurous Smash still 1 stack away from getting a second charge. Well, Mortar Punisher for top lane. And this will be advancing towards an open core on the right side. If Clawy Kittens get it, they still have to go through a fort, keep gate, and a keep. Unless they're able to try and make something happen in top lane, but the minion wave is so far away, Zeratul's just trying to push it up. Avenging Wrath will discover the Hogger, the Righteous Hammer into the 1-second stun. Huge damage. And the Blessed Shield, was it used? Yes, it was. You can see it's 60-second cooldown as it was. It did have a cooldown increase on its, from 60 to 65. I couldn't figure out the phrasing on that one. Sorry, chat. Fell Flames continue to fire out. Meteor bouncing around. This is going to be another scatter out from Hanzo. Zeratul, wrap around. Zeratul may be looking for that Hanzo over the wall. Gets the singularity spike and everything, or gets the jump over the wall. The Dragon's Arrow lands right in the face of Zeratul, and I don't think Hazu was ready for that. Hopaka is going to be able to dive to the side. The Cleansing Flame from Alexstrasza, as the Sulfur Smash will miss. He did get a second stack. This is going to be a stay a while and listen from Deckard Cain as Alexstrasza falls. Tyrael Hearthing on the right side will not be discovered, because the main call is to work on this keep gate in preparation for the next objective. I mean, I honestly think they get keep gate and keep here. But are they going to be able to... Yeah, like, literally you get the keep with whatever minion wave value you have. Honestly, you get the entire thing, I think, with the damage available. But do you go core or do you back off? Ragnos has got Molten Core. Judgment from Tyrael comes through. The Hortapult in from Hogger as well. The bounce is pretty good. That is going to be a staggering blow. Is that the Hog Wild? Indeed it is. The no control Hog Wild will be coming through, but Hogger and Tyrael, the two to be taken down. Avenging Wrath from Yrel, but she has that Sacred Ground. Molten Core from Ragnar should expire in a moment from mid lane, trying to get that heroic difficulty value, and they don't need... Dino does not need a... another stack. He lands the damage, but almost takes down cooldown. Excuse me. Dragon's Arrow goes wide. What is the range? Heroic difficulty has a bunch of other changes. I'll talk about it in a second. GG, well played. That is going to be Skibidi Exodia 4-0 in the scrim block. Maybe we get a 5th map. We'll see. But yeah, there's a ton of changes on heroic difficulty right now, Arnafas. Good to see you as well. I think I might be casting your game up next, actually. I think. I'm not sure. Heroic difficulty, by the way, so Molten Core range increased by 100% at the start of the duration. In addition, the cooldown of Molten Core is reduced by 110 from 180 when used on a destroyed fort or keep. So that's why you saw Dino using it on the mid lane fort right there. I think it is... No, it's not. I think I was looking at your game, but then I realized it was off live patch, and I was like, oh, wait, no. When do you guys play next? I'll keep an eye out for a live game for you guys. Yeah, I think I was looking at your game from like the 19th or something, and then I realized this morning that the patch came through, and I was like, oh, shoot. So, oh, no! What? No! Is there drama? Is there drama you can share with us? Half our team can't play because of different reasons. I'm assuming play, right? Lobby? Yeah, I think we got one more lobby. We get one more game. You love to see it. Ads are rolling, by the way. Be sure to subscribe. I know it's a bit of a hike, but we're looking to get that Wolverine release day stream. Can't plat skill issue. Players are gonna swap sides. Skibidi Exodia won that game. And as I said, we'll do, we'll look for a Heroes Lounge game after... Oh, wait, no. Skibidi Exodia just lost, didn't they? Oh, I just paid out the wrong gamble. I think I just paid out the wrong gamble. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry, everyone. That is the first time... That is the first time since Twitch gambles have been added to Twitch that I've actually messed it up. That is the first gamble I've ever messed up since they added gambles in. I apologize. If anyone wants to try and offset the channel points with what you accidentally just stole because of my, oopsies, please do consider it. Hey, buddy. Hey. That blanket's clean. That blanket's clean, bud. Sorry about that, everyone. My brain just ka-chunked there. I apologize. Sorry about that.
Towers of Doom.
Start prediction. Kittens are on the left side, right? I think this is the last map of this scrim block, and it's perfect. It's Towers of Doom. I won the misclick. Oh, did you? All right, Twitch prediction go. Sorry about that once again, everyone. So sorry about that. Honestly, I knew it was gonna happen one day. First, since Twitch predictions have been added to Twitch, that is the first one I've ever messed up. So I'm proud of that, but I am a little bummed. But I think all of you are cool about it. So let's get into it. Here on the left-hand side will be Clawdy Kittens. On the right side is going to be Skibidi Exodia. We will be having a Lucio and Sylvanas band away. Yeah, Freaky. Yeah. That's what it is. Yep. 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 Nodders. It's like the Skinner meme. Like, is it the player's fault? Is it my fault? No, it's the team's faults. All right, so Lucio, your role will be banned. Sylvanas and your Chromie will also be taken out. So we do have first pick over the side of Skibidi Exodia. We'll see this for Towers of Doom. And what do they want to lock in here? Blaze is up, Dahaka's up. Are they going to consider an Abathur at all? Because I'd love to see some Abathur, and this is probably the most of all the maps we've seen so far in today's scrim. This is probably the most. This is the highest chance to see the Abathur. This is the highest chance, I would say, to see Abathur. Dragonshy is not a bad map for him either, but I think Towers of Doom is very prioritized for him. But either way, let's see. Brightwing will be your first pick on the right side. Sylvanas continues to be permabanned. Blaze Johanna. All right, Blaze Johanna. Nothing really crazy about that one. As we shift over to Skibidi Exodia for their 2 picks before the mid-ban phase. You have a global and Brightwing. Sometimes teams do like to double up on the globals. We could see like Dahaka for solo, or maybe even Falstad within the core 4. Just to try and get a little extra.
This wall needs me.
Yeah, you know you weren't supposed to be licking yourself, huh? Mister, I know you got wide eyes because you got caught. Diablo Li Ming. Okay, Diablo had buffs onto Shadow Charge in general on the wall collision and the base damage. Also had a buff onto Overpower. Fire Stomp was nerfed a little bit. Diabolical Momentum was buffed as well. You also had some buffs onto the Dying Breath, which is the upgrade for the Apocalypse at level 20, and Lord of Terror at level 20. So maybe we'll see like a full Shadow Charge build for Diablo. That could definitely be a test direction here. Diabolical Momentum often paired with that. We do have your Blaze Johanna. Vala will be grabbed. Vikings and Hanzo were banned in the mid-ban phase. I'd love to see either side go for an Abathur. I do think Abathur could work on either side with Ultimate Evolution Li Ming, Ultimate Evolution Vala. Hat value onto Vala's a bit better here. Yo! Someone wake up Kaimo Tripson on his vacation because Tyranda's here. I need to stop licking Redeem. I've returned. I'm so glad I joined the gamble. I've gone -0. Welcome back, Kayla. It's good to see you again. Alrighty. Last 2 picks, though. Leoric, Abathur? I just want to see Abathur. It's probably going to be Ragnaros again. No! They're actually going to go for Kira instead. Bandit, lay down. Find a place to be. Lay down, bud. You've done 6 circles. Just lay down, bud. 7. There you go. Alright, maybe Abathur here for Clawdy Kittens? Maybe? Maybe, just maybe? I'd really love to see it. Ah, Maev. We still have some changed heroes in this, though, so that's exciting to see. Alrighty, let's go ahead and get into it. Map number 5 of this scrim block. Yo, what's up, Harkin? How you doing, bud? Let's go, everybody. On the left-hand side, it is going to be the squad of Clawy Kittens, Ubi Blaze, Marina Zvala, Sven Johanna, Vasilio Tyrande, and Holpaka Maev. Dino for the members of Skibidi Exodia will be on your Kira, Disciple Li Ming, Skog Diablo, Hazuab's Leoric, and Hunter Orc Brightwing. Alright, take a look here at the Tyrande. Does her first Sentinel hit. Adrenaline Stimpack still seems to be the level 1. Creedy the Hunter Vala. Zealous Glare as well for the Johanna. Aetherwalker, Soul Shield Diablo. Hypershift Brightwing.
Fight.
First Sentinel smack dab into Hazu's face.
Must be punished.
And treason must be punished, I agree. True Shot Aura as well as Pursuit of Vengeance on the Maev. You do have that maximum effort, excuse me, for your Kira as well as the Ocean's Renew on Leoric as Kira will be taken down. First blood to the side of Clawy Kittens as the Twin Flames go out onto Skog. Soul Shield is active. Jet Propulsion finds his way into Leoric, but he does have the Wraithwalk active during that moment. What's up, Muskie? How you doing today? Any cuties in chat? You're here, of course. The air hurts your lungs. Oh, I'm sorry. You guys, you're affected by the Canadian fire smoke, or the, I guess the Canada in general, right? I know my parents in Detroit area were like, we can't literally go out of the house. Twin Flames go out. Or sorry, the Revolving Sweep goes out. Grapple Hook as well. Huntress Mark was applied to your Kira, as we do have that Shadow Charge in from Diablo. Overpower as well. Spirit of Vengeance from Hopaka allows them to reposition. Yeah, I wasn't sure where in Canada where you were. I knew you were there, but I didn't know where. Hopefully things level out for you, because yeah, that... Nice Umbral Bind into Lunar Flare. Huntress Mark applied to Skog. True Shot Aura activated, but no takedown onto Diablo. Isn't like Alberta like smack dab like in it? Umbral Bind. As the Shadow Charge comes through, Vala vaulting, sustaining the Hatred as she does have 37 stacks on that Creed the Hunter level 1. The Spirit of Vengeance from Maev is going to be coming through. The Tyrande will be taken down. That is going to be first blood to the side of Clawy. Sorry, it's the first kill for the side of Skibidi Exodia. As they will lose their Kira once again. 2-1 in kills overall. Vala tries to vault to the side, but she gets taken down. She also gets her first 50th stack. Shield snipes onto Diablo as Maev is low. So is Hunter Orc. Sven getting very low. Polymorph! And the auto attack from Brightwing. Johanna gets spat on and she'll be taken down. Sentinel goes out. Uh-oh. Disciple is split from their team. I don't know if Brightwing has a phase shift available. It does have it. Umbral Bind, there's the True Shot Aura. Here comes Vala. As Zubi's maybe looking for the Jet Propulsion initiation. Onto the Brightwing, Oil Slick misses. Jet Propulsion misses as well. Hunter Orc Soothing Mist comes out. And Hunter Orc is going to be taken down. Well, Leoric is going to be able to grab a top lane camp. Diablo does pick up the Sacrificial Soul, so we are going to see a bit of a, Shadow Charge build.
Go forth and claim the altars.
So Dino Channel on the top right of your screen. Maev is going to try and get the center. I don't think she's going to be delayed by Diablo, who uses a minion to back away from Johanna. Blaze will get the top left, and it's going to be a 4-2-8 trade in shots, favoring the side of Clawy Kittens.
Let the Gravekeeper know my power.
Alright, 7 coming up on both sides. We've got Leoric having a wave pushed near the fort gate. Looks like he's got the center gate taken down. A Sentinel gets thrown up towards Leoric, but he's not going to be hit by that. Inspired mini wave is there. Bottom lane fight breaking out. Oh, that's going to be a Soothing Mist. Shield Glare going out. Carnage as well from the Kira. We do have the True Shot Aura activated, but Disciple is going to be able to blink around and get a couple kills, a couple resets. Sven trying to get away, and Sven runs into a tower. As Sven runs right into a tower. Okay, invade onto the Sapper camp by the side of Skibidi Exodia. Twitch Gamble, by the way, is literally seconds away from closing. Another Fire Stomp out from Diablo on top of this. Sentinel connects onto him. He is full on souls. You do see that soul stone underneath his model, as well as you can see it down here with the black soul stone fully stacked. We're not level 10 just yet, so no cooldown reduction, or sorry, no reduced soul consumption. We do also have 3 stacks on the Lunar Blaze for the Tyrande, 7 more to go for a 30% range increase, 17 for the Piercing Sentinel, 37 to be able to get the Lunar Flare shooting star value. Boss is up, as you can hear in the background, as the altar is also available. Single altar in the bottom of the map. Hunter going for the channel. Uh-oh, Shadow Charge finds the Vala. The overpower's there. Li Ming is going to try and get the damage needed to take them down, and will be able to find that kill. Unrelenting Strike lands just as the stun does. So we do get that stun into the Tyrande. The Apocalypse used here as well as Wave of Force, Entomb, and Blink Heal. Maybe Skog is going to try out that Dying Breath level 20. Maybe Lord of Terror. I have a gut feeling it'll still just be a major priority onto Hellgate. Relatively long cooldown, but so much utility. Spirit of Vengeance goes in. No teleport. Containment Disc onto this Li Ming, as well as Blessed Shield, Rain of Vengeance, Starfall Bunker. Other heroic pickups. Soul Shield from Diablo activates. You have that audio cue. Phase Shift from Brightwing onto the Li Ming. Force of Will from Li Ming. Wave of Force will push the enemies around, and Diablo's souls will be consumed. As he did go into that Malevolence at level 7. The basic attacks cause Diablo's next basic attack within 6 seconds to deal additional damage. It does store up to 2 charges. Sorry, spell damage. Getting ahead of myself. In the top lane, though, Leoric is going to have a wave pushing up. 1-2 Sappers take down one tower. Leoric takes down the other. Going to try and get the other Sapper to charge in. Blaze coming in with a Jet Propulsion. Adrenaline Stimpak is active. Nerfed in our most recent, or on this patch, but still seems to be the priority play as the Lunar Flare lands onto Diablo. He'll be hit with a Huntress Mark. Containment Disc is there as well. That allows Kira to come in with the Revolving Sweep. Big Carnage value. Unrelenting Strike's active, but it's not going to find any target. Kira Fatal Wounds baseline is completed, but it is a stack. It is an uncapped baseline stacks.
The altars have risen.
Left and right will be traded, I believe, by Blaze and Leoric. And we're looking at a 28 HP game. Actually, Blaze doesn't get the left side. I don't know if there's an invade onto this, especially with Li Ming and Brightwing to be taken down. Kira could be the next to go down here. Vala wants the multi-shot and will get it with the Arsenal level 4. No, that was just standard multi-shot. I thought that range was increased. But Diablo will be taken down. Leoric lives, so no Finland in this one. This is just paralyzing rage for Leoric at level 4 on that skill to swing upgrade. 60% slow. Oh, still 28-28, but mid lane Fort Gate has been opened up. Bottom lane has already been taken down, and some damage onto the structure as well. Looks like your Maiev will start working on this camp, and possible bell tower drop to 50%, maybe even further. In the bottom lane is Clawy Kittens. Have the minion wave, they have the camp. Arcane Orbs from Li Ming will be able to poke and clear things. Containment Disc goes off to the side of Leoric as he Wraith walks in. Does have that ominous Wraith level 13. Lands the Entomb onto the Johanna. She answers back with a Blessed Shield. Shadow Charge is going to be met by a Rain of Vengeance, and Johanna's still alive. The healing from Vasilia so on point. This is going to be Skog trying to back away, and Vala vaults forward. Death Dealer value. Twin Flames go out. Ubi maybe looking to re-engage on to the Leoric Holpaka. Vault of the Wardens, Umbral Bind, Fan and Knives go out, the Oil Slick, the Jet Propulsion misses as Hazu hugs the edge of the wall. Spray and Treason must be punished. Phase Shift from Brightwing. Can they punish this Treason as they take down the Maiev? The bottom bell tower does get converted in favor of Clawy Kittens during this engagement. There's no bunker for Blaze for 51 seconds. Starfall from the Tyrande coming through. Ubi is so very low, gets the Illusion Chosen applied, but not going to be able to survive this moment. 3v3 in the center of this map. Li Ming and Diablo on their way. And speaking of center, we do have center and bottom locations for the next objective. True Shot Aura activated by this Tyrande. They take down the Kira, but Li Ming comes in, and that's going to be a few resets for Disciple. Can they get the pentakill? And that's everyone's favorite Northern European country. Disciple Li Ming has been terrifying in this scrim block. As we do have 6 shots into the enemy core, it's looking like 6 shots.
Cronies reach the altars before you.
I will then assume it's going to be bottom right bell tower to be converted. Maybe Li Ming is going to get some damage onto this fort as well. She'll get 1, 2, 3 sappers. The splash from them almost takes down some of the minion wave for below 50%, but this is, yeah. Bottom right bell tower being converted. And the next objective will be previewed on the minimap in just a few seconds here. Alright, another Sentinel goes up on the map. Does it hit Hazu? Almost! But this will be your top top sapper camp grabbed. Next objective is triple, top left and right, and then bottom location. Li Ming trying to throw some magic missiles, arcane orbs. And I think you might have seen it right there. The targeting, it was one of the things in the most recent patch that came out. There's a new, the animation for the targeting onto enemy heroes is a lot more clear, and it's very prevalent now. I actually like what they did there. Before it was like the opacity was a lot higher. But I think they lowered that opacity and made it a bit more visible. But either way, let's go ahead and see. We got 16 up on both sides. Expected talents from either team. Full Shadow Charge build for the Diablo. Ominous Wraith Row Focus. Mirror Ball. No Booming Kick. Or, sorry, it is going to be Booming Kick for the Kira, by the way. And this will be Bell Tower converted. Kira's managing mid. What is going to be our shot shut up here?
The time is now.
Because we definitely get Li Ming bottom lane, so that makes it 18 to 28. But then we have Vasilia already getting this channel. Is Kira gonna have a grapple hook or anything to interrupt? She does have the Carnage. Leoric gets bursted as he is out of that containment disc. And Leoric can cheat death, so I mean he's probably the best one to lose in this moment. Fight breaks out, 4v5, Unrelenting Strikes. There's a Jet Propulsion. Rain avenges to interrupt the phasing from Brightwing, as well as the Soothing Mist. The Apocalypse from Diablo will come through, and Maiev will be taken down. Dino so very low in this Kira. She's picked off by a Shield Glare, but Li Ming does get the triple kill. Might make it a quadra. Can they get the penta once again? Disciple wants the ace, and can Ubi get away? Sidesteps some magic missiles. Tower Shot comes through. Spell Armor activated. Li Ming blinks in, and that is, once again, and we are looking at 4, 8, 12, 16 shots, maybe? More! This would not be game ending. Right? 10, 4, making it 4-point core. Thank you, Ninja. I appreciate you. If they get boss, which I don't think they will, it would make the enemy core 4 HP, but yeah. One delay. Whoa! It was literally. Oh, no, they are. They are going for it. Hunter gets the right side channel. 8 HP remains. Boss makes it 4. Kaibo should be back from his trip any day now. He's got a lot of shit posting to make up. Alrighty, 155 for the Vala, by the way, 271 for the Kira. Diablo with his Sacrificial Soul, with the Devastating Charge, is going to be at 4 of the 5 stacks. Full on Souls, 13 stacks for the Tyrande, no Subdun Johanna. And since we are 30 seconds after the objective phase, post 12 minutes in game time, the Ravenlord and the Gravekeeper open up their tunnels and upgrade their structures to keep values. And we are going to take a look at the next objective on the minimap. It's going to be singular in the center of the map, could be game-winning for Skibidi, Exodia, and the best of whatever in this scrim block. Twin Flames onto Hazu. Jet Propulsion lands as well. Lunar Flare connects. Hazu Wraithwalk. Blessed Shield, though, from the Johanna. So while they do get the Leoric kill in top lane and the conversion of the Bell Tower, the enemy team will be able to reconvert the bottom lane and get some damage into mid.
Blue team has destroyed a force.
Okay. Vigorous Vaulter picked up by the Maiev automatically from the level 20. A Loon's Wrath, Fortified Bunker, Farflight Quiver, as well as Shadow of Vengeance. Storm Shield for the Blinded by the Light. Brightwing, by the way, Invisible Friends, Buried Alive, Hellgate, Diablo, Repulsion, and Silent Killer for the Kira, which I'm a big fan of. Unfortunately, it's not going to get much value, as that will be Dino taken down. And the members of Glai Kittens, I think that they're making a case for at least this objective to go in their favor. Entomb, Buried Alive, Diablo comes in with the Shadow Charge, the Apocalypse is there. Vault of the Wardens will be utilized just after the Entomb expires, but this is so many blue health bars low. Li Ming will be taken down. That's a huge takedown. Hunter Orc is low as well. Brightwing falls, and the members of Glai Kittens are going to be able to get their own.
Finland dominated.
So they've got more than enough time to get some bell tower conversions and be able to get more than 3 shots into the enemy core. They actually don't. I honestly thought they were going to, but not the case. They're going to convert bottom left, back in control. Blaze with Tyrande is going to work on mid. Diablo has respawned. True Shot, Aura, Bless Shield. No Finland as Kira's back up, but Diablo will have the dieback. Bunker clutch, as well as the fortified bunker as well. 50 armor.
Has destroyed a fort.
That armor is chonky, or humongous. Sentinel thrown up towards top lane. Ubi's backing away. We'll be able to get the mount to disengage. Vala's still working on bottom. By the way, Vala at max hatred, which she is, will outrange structures by ever so slightly, by like 0.2 range. Looks like they're going to stop for now. Maeva's working on left side sappers. Right side also being worked on here. Vala, with a few friends, looks to push in this sapper camp. LaFacia!
Yes.
Congratulations on a 215 watch streak. It is massive. Man, I can't believe how many people are getting to like 200 plus on watch streak. That's so crazy to me. I really appreciate it. That means so much. Even if your watch streak is, you know, been missed here and there, I appreciate it. Even if it's a 10 watch streak, even if it's a 3 watch streak, that's really nice of you. Thanks for supporting the channel and being here. Yeah, Twitch is, yeah. I mean, in theory, Stark should have one of the highest.
Do not disappoint
but
me.
Twitch be Twitch. By the way, Tyrande does have the Piercing Sentinel. She does have the 20 Lunar Flare, so it might be good to be able to delay out objectives, but this will be 5 more shots into the core of Skibidi Exodia. It is 4-20, chat. Would you look at that? 4-20 in core HP. But it's 21-19. It's a 40 kill game at 18 minutes. Good. Entomb onto the Johanna. Shadow Charge in. The Rain of Vengeance from Vala, utilizing both charges, trying to create some space. Bless Shield and Starfall utilize. Leoric Wraith walking out of the engagement. The Sentinel hits. And that'll be Vala taking down Leoric for her 200th stack. Single objective in the center of the map, by the way, coming up next. Vala trying to get some Manticore value. Let's actually jump onto Vala vision so we can see her Manticore triggers. I do believe we can see it passively if we have her vision. What's up, Marson Paul? How are you doing today, bud?
Once more, the altars rise from the depths.
Mark Bolt, maybe? That is going to be a Apocalypse from Diablo, Soul Shield from... Sorry. Blinded by the Light from Johanna activated. Getting some shielding to the allies, as we do have mid lane converted by Blaze, bottom lane converted back over by Skibidi Exodia, another Sentinel going up from the Tyrande to get some vision.
The altars have risen. Activate them now.
Sorry, I was trying to figure out your name because there's like 6 different ways to break it down phonetically. Right side Sapper grabbed. right side sapper camp grabbed. The Headless Horseman, the boss, is up and available. Skibidi Exodia could get a couple kills and go for that for victory. But they want to defend this right now. Still going to be working on that left side camp with the Vala and the Tyrande. Diablo Shadow Charge interrupted by Johanna, Ironskin, and Tomb buried alive. Revolving Sweep is going to be there. The Rain of Vengeance, the Starfall. The Blessed Shield goes out from Johanna. Blaze with some Twin Flames. The True Shot Aura trigger from the Tyrande. A lot of traded damage. Diablo's full on souls because of that Shadow Charge. Blaze does get his bunker activation, and an Umbral Bind will interrupt your relentless strikes with the Silent Killer level 20. Lunar Flare beautifully timed. Spirit of Vengeance. Invisible Friends breaks any possible pull from the Maiev. Diablo Hellgate goes in, looking for the damage, and Val will be picked off. Blaze coming through. Jet Propulsion's good. Condemn again from Johanna. Leoric will be picked off. Skog is low. Pops Apocalypse. And his souls will be consumed. Brightwing trying to go for the channel. Sven does not notice this or doesn't care. 1 HP to 20. As Dino does get the kill with the help of Brightwing onto this Maiev. A Shadow Charge comes through from Diablo. Revolving Sweep. The Overpower's there. True Shot Aura is triggered, but this is going to be another. Finland! With boss up and available, that is going to be it is a 48 kill game at 21 minutes, chat. 48 kills in this map number 5. I love to see it. And that'll be shots going into the core. Just one shot, actually. Ew, pew. GG, well played. And guess what, chat? We have more Heroes of Storm for all of you. That's the best part is there's still more Heroes of Storm to watch. Oops, that's the wrong button. This button. Yo, what's up, Deet? All right, as a reminder, we do have a bit of a hike to try and get to our Wolverine PS5 release day stream. So if you'd like to help us hit that, please do consider using your Prime Gaming. So in this downtime, I do believe we're going to be transitioning into some Heroes Lounge casting. After the Heroes Lounge casting, we will be doing, we'll be watching some old HCC games as well. So we're going to roll some ads. I will get some water. We'll chat here for a little bit, and then we'll make sure that the scrim block is over. I do believe it's over, but sometimes they do longer blocks, so we'll keep an eye out on the lobby possible creation. Gotta run after a few hours so we can make it back for HCC stuff. Yeah, HCC stuff will probably be like an hour and a half from now. If that gives you any rough idea. That's probably where I'll be ending up with it, because, yeah, a best of 3 is typically an hour and a half. Even with, you know, our downtime and stuff like that. Between games, running ads, and chatting. So, thank you for the lurk. Let's pay out the right gamble this time. Skibidi Exodia did win that, so we did get the right payout. All right. Yeah, I do believe... Okay, so yeah, that is done. Let me take a look here and at least set stuff up for our best of 3 series. Try and see if there's like a map 1 draft with a Abathur potentially. Doesn't seem like Abathur was picked or prioritized, ban or pick-wise. That's actually a little surprising. Let's see. Fat Air versus Habanero Gaming or Good Grief versus Juicy Mortals. Division 4 or Division 5, respectively. What are you guys feeling? Division 4, Division 5, or Fat Air versus Habanero Gaming is the Division 4 matchup. Good Grief versus Juicy Mortals is the Division 5 matchup. Any priority for what we cast in what division? All right, Juicy was said first. Juicy it is. Alrighty, so we've got exclamation patch. Casting Heroes Lounge Division. Oh, I missed the S. Division 5. Okay, so while I step away really quickly, please do go check out the patch video. You know, like, subscribe, all that good stuff. Help us grow the YouTube channel. We do have 2 YouTube channels. One of them is an archive channel for our live streams, which is literally happening right now. And then there's the other YouTube channel, which is what we use to specifically just for Heroes of Storm casting. So if you would like to subscribe to both of them, that would mean a lot because it costs you $0 and it helps us grow the channel. If not, Bandit will be sad. Alrighty, let's go ahead. I'll ping the players and then I'm going to run to the bathroom. Good Grief will be on the left side, potentially. Wait, what? Oh. It's not over? Okay, it's not over, chat.
Tomb of the Spider Queen.
Shout out to Hunter Orc just now. Shout out to Hunter Orc for getting me in the lobby because I legit thought we were done. I thought we were done with this. Okay, so we'll do the thing in a moment. Yeah, apparently. This is a score of 4 to a score of 1. Oh god. I'm doing everything wrong. Score of 4, score of 1. I need to run to the bathroom so bad right now. Let's go ahead and I'll swap you over to here. I'll fix all the stuff, and then I'll chill with the draft and stuff. And head over to the Spacecast things, apparently. Hey, I'm not opposed to it. I will not complain about more games, personally. That all works out. Okay, so we're going to be heading into Tomb of the Spider Queen. Left side will be Skibidi. Alright, so Tomb of the Spider Queen. Left side is Skibidi. Right side is the Clawy Kittens. Those have to get scaled down ever so slightly. Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta run to the bathroom. Get your gambles in. Get your gambles in. I'll be right back.
Reckoning is at hand. Balloon, grant us strength.
Alright, so we're back into it. What do we got here? Yo, Moofins, what's up, bud? Sorry, I had to step away. I didn't realize that this block was still going, so oh, I did not get the ads, but that's okay. We'll just hit the snooze button a bunch of times and hope for the best. Alright, so what did I miss here for this draft? We have Skibidi on the left-hand side. You're banning out Yrel, Chromie, Sylvanas. We'll see Blaze, Tyrael, Vala, Anduin, and Johanna, Ragnaros, Malfurion on the right side for Clawy Kittens, who did ban out the Lucio, Orphea, and Gul'dan. Alright, so Tomb of the Spider Queen is our next map. Next 2 picks, they do need a solo lane and then maybe some more sustained damage. I don't hate the Hanzo. It's not too bad. Hanzo isn't too bad here. Welcome back. Thank you. I appreciate that. Hopefully you're having a wonderful day. Yeah, sometimes, Mufin, sometimes the Twitch chat just bugs out weirdly. But either way, last pick. Is it going to be another Li Ming? No, I feel like they need better wave clear here. The burst is not bad, but I feel like a Jaina, Kael'thas, Alarak is not bad. Okay, the Alarak is scary. Telekinesis, Chastise, Jet Propulsion, possible Rain of Vengeance. Could be Strafe, honestly. I could absolutely see Strafe here. Alright, you got 6 minutes to get your gambles in. Go, go, go. Let's see what happens here for Tomb of Spider Queen. I thought the scrim block was dead, or over, but thank you so much to Hunter Orc for making sure I get in this lobby. I really do appreciate that, Hunter Orc. Looking out. Hunter Orc looking out. Good lad. Let's get into it. Next map of this scrim block and the best of whatever. On the left-hand side, it's going to be Skibidi Exodia. Let me fix these names here because I have 2 different scalings. There we go. Clawy Kitten's on the right side. There you go. That looks cleaner. Left-hand side, though, is going to be the members of Skibidi Exodia with the Hunter Orc Anduin. You'll see your Dino Vala. W build, by the way. Disciple Alarak, Skog Tyrael, and Hazuab's Blaze. Right side is going to be Clawy Kittens with the Ubi Hogger, Vasilio Malfurion. Marina's on the Hanzo, Hopaka, Ragnaros, and Sven is your Johanna. So Fire at Will, Poor Will, is going to be the pickup for your Vala, Dino, Even-Handed Blessing, Extended Lightning, Justice for All, and still going to be Adrenaline Stim Pack, as we do have the Target Practice Hanzo, Shifting Meteor Ragnaros. It's not even a Dino Ragnaros, and we're still getting Shifting Meteor. I'm sure Alora is in love with this. Even Holpaka is taking Shifting Meteor level 1. Zealous Glare, Emerald Dreams, and you still have on the Prowl for Hogger. Nerfed by 5 Rage, but still seems to be the main priority as Sven is able to wiggle away and back behind the gate, not taken down. You know, I'm starting to believe that Alora's in the minority on this one. Yes, you can clip it and send it to her. We gotta keep our streamer drama going. Oh, counterpoint, Alura's opinion's the only one. What about my opinion? Alright, so the Devil Soak is gonna be, it looks like it's like Ragnaros. It kind of looks like a 1-3-1 setup sort of thing from Clawy Kittens. A little bit of a different setup here, as we do have some mid lane camps pushing into each other. Hogger was finishing up the bottom lane Siege Giants. Blaze did rotate into mid to maybe help out and grab some experience, or at least get some extra wave clear with the allies. Another meteor comes down from the Ragnaros as Hogger is trying to push these Siege Giants into the fort gate. Ubi might use a staggering blow just to push back Hazu, so the Siege Giants advance a little bit further forward. You see Hazu kind of just holding this line right here, trying to make sure this, the Siege Giants don't step up. Hogger with a little bounce off the loot horde. And Blaze will clear things out. Meanwhile, back in the mid lane, Chastise does land to the Johanna. She steps out from the gate. And Alarak is trying to get that triple hit with the 3 enemy heroes in the center. So typically targeting the gate and trying to get 3 enemy heroes sort of in that box between him and said structure. Almost gets it there for the double. But as I mentioned, you need that 10 or that 3 hero hit to get the 10% sadism back. Typically, it is applied force at level 7, which is a permanent 10% reduction. No way of getting it back, unlike level 1, as I was mentioning. Back into the bottom lane, though. This is Ubi up against Hazu, and Ubi continues to put pressure onto the fort gate. A little staggering blow onto Hazu here as well. Vala vaults forward. Multi-shot does have the Arsenal level 4. Sonic Arrow to provide a little bit of vision. Maybe trying to get the mark or hit onto Dino. Negatively charged up to 5 stacks already. Actually, speaking of stacks already, Hanzo target practice up to 3 of the 5. Looking to get a little bit more damage into Dino as they do take down Dino, and guess how they do it? With the meteor that chases them. See, Allura? 69 overkill. It's not only is the talent good, it's also nice. That's the clip you sent to Allura. All right, let's focus in here because we got level 7s coming up soon. We'll then cycle through the other numbers afterwards to take a look at the damage healing experience in our map 6 of today's games. Jet Propulsion to multi-shot. A few autos go out onto Ubi, and they should be able to back off. Hold on, Hopaka chasing, staggering blow, misses the stun, but either way, Ubi will be taken down, or sorry, Dino will be taken down by guess what? Guess what? Guess what got the kill? Vala vaulting forward, Hogger bounces good, and they take down Alarak. Can the 10 gems he have be picked up by Blaze? He gets 5, he gets the 10. Camera jump there, but we're all good. Hazu's going to be able to back away as we do have the red web weavers descending over the side of Clawy Kittens. Twitch prediction, by the way, is still going. You've got a few seconds to get your gambles in if you are swayed by the first 4.5 minutes of this map. Ubi is just playing right into the face of Hazu here. He does pop Pyromania. Trait ability for that 40 armor, as well as I believe there was an Adrenaline Stim Pack on top of that for the faster attack speed. Vala does have her increased damage. She jumps up to 80 damage. Make it actually 88 currently, as it's 4 damage per stack. Or sorry, 2 damage per stack, but then you get the 40 additional, so 84 damage currently. Vaulting forward, Hungering Arrow, multi-shot should go out, and Vala does take down the Hanzo. The red web weaver is still descending. We do have Blaze Force back. Ragnaros will be picked up by the Nexus Forces in top lane. I'm going to assume that it was going to be an Alarak play into them. That's a lot of gems dropped as well by Ragnaros. Hogger, uh-oh. Ubi, I don't know if they have a way to disengage here. Jet Propulsion does not find the stun. Ubi doesn't have a Hog Wild for a few more seconds here. Won't be able to get the activation in time either. And that's going to be 11 gems dropped by them. That's so much of the economy of Clawy Kitten shattered. Going in a little deep. Trying to get some of these kills and or structures. Top lane fort down to about 50%. Bottom lane fort does get taken down. Alright, level 1, 69 stacks for your Ragnaros. 3 stacks still for the Hanzo. Let's take a look here really quickly and see who he's got to hit. 2 hits on Anduin, 1 hit onto Blaze. Will finish out that level 1 for him for the 100 extra damage. No Lava Wave Ragnaros in this game either, as it will be Sulfur Smash Blast Shield, Dragon's Arrow, Shockwave, and Malfurion. I don't know what he's going to pick up here, but that will be Hanzo taken down by Alarak. Lightning over the wall, and Malfurion does go down. He'll have a few seconds to choose what he wants to do with that level 10. Counter-Strike, Strafe, Judgment, Bunker as well. Johanna picked off by the Alarak. Ragnaros Molten Core is activated. Hold on. Hogger mid lane bouncing around. Disciple a little bit low, but that'll be Telekinesis to back away. Malfurion, by the way, Tranquility. Webweaver very healthy in bottom lane. No assisted push. That's going to be that 1 second stun. And Opaka gets punished for that initial stun out of Molten Core. This is Webweaver bottom lane priority or push. Alarak looking to try and take down Hogger as he bounces around. Hunter with an auto attack as well. Telekinesis into a Discord Strike. Condemn from Johanna, but a Leap of Faith comes through perfectly from Hunter onto Disciple. A Scatter will poke onto Alarak, and Dino resets for full mana. Bottom lane wave is stacked up on minions from the Webweaver push, and this is going to be the structure taken down.
Destroyed a fort. The clutch is ready to form again. Return the gems to me.
All right, 32 for Vala, 92 sadism currently on the Alarak, 18 negatively charged stacks, still working on that level 1. 3 piercing light for the Anduin. Shifting meter was completed a little bit ago. We also do have your Johanna Sub undone. Still looking for those last stacks for Marinas and Sulfure's Smash at 0. Thought they might have clipped the edge of the Vala in the last engagement, but did not get it. It was just the splash damage. Dragon's Arrow lands on the Vala. Hanzo with the natural agility to chase in as well. Strafe will be triggered. Malfurion Tranquility to help out with... Oh, that's a good Blessed Shield into the Alarak. Counter-Strike from him comes through, but he will be taken down. Tyrael does manage to pick up the gems dropped. 49 on Tyrael, nearly. Actually, he does have the turn in currently with 13 already turned in. A Jump Propulsion lands on the Hanzo. He's going to need to back away to see if a natural agility. Doesn't look like he has it. Just trying to break vision and connection to the enemy with that. Step into the bush. The Jump Propulsion from Blaze misses. Hanzo's done with his target practice level 1. And Tyrael, as I mentioned, has the turn in. He's going to go for it right now. Skibidi Exodia will be able to get the blue web weavers ascending in their favor. Another Condemn onto this Alarak. He gets the Telekinesis or the Counter-Strike activated. Another multi-shot going out. Oh, no. Dino, he gets his activation of Strafe. He will not... Wait a minute, Johanna wants the kill, and Hanzo actually snipes it. Anduin's able to back away on the left-hand side. This is a very low Malfurion pops Tranquility, but he'll be falling. Full cooldown on that. And Jet Propulsion finds purchase of a stun into the Hanzo, and he falls. Blue Web Weavers are in lanes. Mid lane being managed by Ragnaros, but this top lane is being pushed up quickly. Sven almost pulled by the Telekinesis. Aldruin's might goes out. Burning Halo level 7. Holy Ground to maybe block as the Hogger spins in. Alarak looking for the kill. Counter-Strike is there, but Hogger Shockwave! Alarak a little too sad. Okay, so 33 of 60 held on the left side, 18 of 55 turned on the right, with 40 currently held. Obviously, you see the glow, so that means they have enough for a turn-in. Vala has started boss. 43 stacks, by the way, on the Fire at Will. If you're curious about some of the scaling, 126 damage, plus 287, plus possible grenade damage from from the Arsenal as well. And no one freed Harrison Jones still. Either they know that Vala's on that, since this is a pretty common thing that Dino does, or they're just very focused onto the macro aspects. They've missed the fact that Vala's has been missing for the last minute and a half. Maybe closer to a minute. Or... No, wow, I can't believe it. I thought Hazu was going to be able to activate Bunker or something, but I will say this. So during the time, while Vala was working on the boss or top lane, Blaze will be taken down at bottom. A good chunk of gems will be lost, down to 18 of 60. They turned in. Light Bomb Judgment onto the Malfurion. And Tyrael gets taken down. No death timer reduction. He does get some value onto the fort there. Where's my uninterruptible bunker? It could have also been one of those things where quite literally it came off cooldown just as I was checking it after the death, because that does happen a lot. There's going to be a pressure forward onto Alarak, and he will get the Counter-Strike trigger, but no one will be caught by that damage. Mid lane, Sulfure Smash, wiggle back from Disciple, but can they punish them for this? You also do have that Meteor Bomb as well, as you saw that big explosion at the end. That's a lot of gems that will be picked up by Ubi, okay. Blessed Shield thrown in. Vala's still going to be able to back away with a Leap of Faith from Anduin. Telekinesis coming through onto Ubi, who will be able to hog wild to safety on the right side. Alright, is Webweaver in all three lanes? Mid lane is already being cleared away. It's going to be dropped, actually. That's Johanna. She's looking to... Oh, God, that Jet Propulsion Blaze is good. The Light Bomb once again. with the Tyrael Judgment into Hanzo. He gets the natural agility over the wall, but just the hungering arrow, hunger for a kill. Scatter gets the dismount onto Alarak. The telekinesis overkill? I have to check that. It's actually more than I thought it was going to be. I didn't realize, like, telekinesis at level 19 or level 18 is nearly 200 damage. At least with the level of statism he has. Because obviously you can see that the overkill was a lot higher than some 60 or 80 damage there. But either way, this is going to be a Red Web Weavers managed, cleared away, and we've got a 4-kill advantage on the left-hand side with a level lead as well. Alright, so we've got a level lead. A little over 19 to almost 18. Druin's Might with the Holy Ground as well to back away. Judgment from Tyrael is going to be the answer into Malfurion, who does have his Tranquility active. Hogger bouncing around with 30-some gems. That's a Dragon's Arrow landing. Hogger, Ubi, gonna try and Hearth, interrupted by the Twin Flames, misses the staggering blow. Can Ubi get out of here? No. A significant amount of gems. Actually, most of the economy lost right there. This will be a step up into Alarak. Counter-Strike will be triggered by him. Light Bomb will be applied as well to the Tyrael chasing onto the Hanzo. This is your Johanna just below being chased into by Dino as well as Hazu. Malfurion, Ragnaros are backing away. The Jet Propulsion misses. Any sort of stun, but Sven still being chased here is going to be taken down. And that is going to leave the gem economy on 1 gem. As Anduin comes through with the Divine Star. Sven picked off. Any sort of counter kill in mid lane? I mean, yeah, this is definitely Sven taken down in bottom. I don't see a world where you make it out alive, bud. So down to 1 singular gem. Holpaka will pick up a few more, and this is going to be Disciple stepping forward. Does go into your Hasty Bargain level 20. Rip stream. No, I'm still alive. YouTube still going. 0 frames dropped. My preview's still live. Blue Web Weavers enter into lanes with your Farflight Quiver, the Hasty Bargain, as I mentioned, Inner Fire, Aspect of Justice, or Angel of Justice, and your Fortified Bunker. The bunker has been fortified, the Web Weavers are descending, bottom lane wave is looking pretty juicy and beefy. Another Dragon's Arrow fires in. The Telekinesis misses. The Blessed Shield is going to be good as well, but not enough to set up a kill. Hazu now trying to get out of here. And bottom lane keep is immediately taken down. Blaze actually stepping forward. Judgment. Vala vaulting forward with the multi-shot. Ragnaros pops Molten Core. Saphir Smash lands into Disciple. Light Bomb will go out. Hogger bouncing around. Still no level 20. The Shockwave does connect, and that'll be Ragnaros assisting Hogger in this kill. Core shielding is getting low, but no destruction of the major structures. Vala's the next one to fall. Clawy Kittens. Sharpened claws throughout the game, and they're going to be able to clap back a little bit here in this defense as Ragnaros manages top lane wave and gets quite a few gems for the team. So we are looking at the power spike on Hogger. Lunar Shower, Malfurion, Bullseye, Hanzo. Blinded by the light for the Johanna for her Storm Shield. Ragnaros, I assume, is heroic difficulty, as that has been the build. Unless he's gonna go for... There's a hammer upgrade at 20 that we, like, never see, right? Yeah, Flames of Sulfurion. Yeah, Sulfurious Smash slows enemies by 50% for 2.5 seconds and stun the duration of the enemies in the center increased by 1 second. Baseline is 0.5, so it's a 1.5 second stun. Blaze gets another wave pushed up into bottom. Might be just going for the gems. No, he's actually pushing this up. Boston top lane has been grabbed. There is still 60 gems needed for a Webweaver summoning, but can they find the collapse into Hazu here? Bunker available, if he needs it. Root from Malfurion with the Emerald Dreams. Ragnaros chasing him with the Blast Wave. We do have Tyrael here with the Smite down on the ground. Bunker is summoned, but I think this delays out the inevitable as Alarak and Vala work on the top lane boss. Well, up to 53 gems and a few lost by Hazu here on the bottom right. I didn't see the size of them, but I'd venture a guess somewhere in the 15 to 20 area. One wave needed right here. Johanna will have enough for the summoning. Looks like this camp will be picked up by the Hogger as well. Multi-shot goes out from Vala. Dragon's Arrow's the answer. The Bullseye to follow things up. Alarak is going to get a Leap of Faith from Mando into safety. There's more scatters from Hanzo poke at the enemy. This is Ragnaros as well as your Hogger working on the camp on the left side. Skog is going to step in. The Holy Ground should be available in a moment. Sulfur's Smash goes out trying to catch the enemies in this engagement. It is going to be Heroic Difficulty level 20. No Flames of Sulfurous. I was thinking maybe Holpaka was going to go for that, but no. What do we got? Blaze literally just respawned. Webweaver summoning is here. We do have 3 minute 28 on the boss. Algerian's Might will find no interrupt, and here comes the Red Webweavers for Clawy Kittens.
My children, join the Red Ones in battle. Go, my Webweavers. Slaughter the blue team.
Alright, Webweaver top lane starts pushing in. Hogger's going to be able to assist this wave. We have the mid lane fort. I would assume mid lane fort is taken down by this Webweaver. I don't see how they defend this. Maybe some damage under the keep gate, but I think the defense is very strong already here for mid lane. Top lane being pushed up by the Hogger. The boss did open up the keep gate earlier. We do have a collapse once again into Hazu. Judgment from Tyrael lands on a Malfurion. The Storm Shield from Johanna will be activated. Light Bomb comes through as well, and Malfurion, even with Tranquility active, will not be able to back off. Ragnarok spots Molten Core on that 4 to bottom lane, so Holpaka only has a 70-second cooldown, as we currently have Webweaver top lane. Hogger harassing onto this Alarak right now. Ubi uses the Shockwave. Your Counter-Strike will go out. Misses onto Hogger, but they still get the kill. They get the keep, so Hogger sacrifices his life for a keep, as the Webweavers have expired 41 of 65 on the left-hand side. Actually, make it 46. My gosh, they're picking up so many. And just like that, they're at 52. 13 of 65 on the right side, as 23 seconds Malfurion, 42 Hogger. Very close to another turn-in, or a turn-in, for the side of Skibidi Exodia here. Minions and mercenaries. Webweavers are categorized as monsters, much like the Punishers or the Immortals. Dragonshire and Garden Terror Classic or Volskaya would be considered a vehicle, which is separate as well. But you can stack things like Zul'jin, Vala, Greymane, Wizendulis off of those vehicles, since they are heroic targets. They are not really categorized as heroes, if I remember correctly. But things like Tychus percent-based damage works on them. That's why you often see Tychus on maps like... Tychus is pretty popular on maps like Dragonshire or even Volskaya Foundry. I mean, right now, even with the level 20 Lava Surge, we have not seen a single Ragnaros go into it today. This right here has been the build. There has been no deviations from this build whatsoever. Just for anyone wondering what the players at this level are taking. Molten Core is going to be expiring soon, but it does defend this Webweaver top lane. There's a 1 second stun that Ragnaros is going to have here on the right side of your screen. But he did position, so that way when he does drop out of that, he's going to be in a safe spot. We do also have this massive minion wave and Webweaver wave and bottom pushing in. Someone will need to deal with that at some point. Johanna flank, shield glare going out. Condemn is active with the iron skin as well. Bless shield up in 25 seconds. Sulfur Smash hits onto Dino, but the Leap of Faith will be active during that, so we get the stack, but no stun value. Johanna will be also next picked off. And Hogger looking to maybe bounce in. That's going to be a Dragon's Arrow landing, and a Stormbow hit into Tyrael will find the kill. His trait, I don't think he actually got any trait value there. Ubi, though, is dead. And there is going to be, by the way, Winions in bottom here. Winions are currently ending this map. I don't know if Ragnaros will be able to clear this out quick enough. He will. Core is going to be at 20%. I don't know if Disciple and friends are just going to literally run at the core. Hazu is. No bunker for 55, but Hazu's like, I got this team. I got 1 to 2% per auto attack on this core. And Hazu will just win it for the team. GG, well played. Map goes over to the side of Skibidi Exodia. Raywin, thank you for the Prime Gaming for 6 months. Thank you so very much. I think you are literally the first sub of the day. No, Buffalo Chicken Guy was the first sub of the day. That's right. You're the second sub of the day. Thank you so very much for the Prime Gaming. That's really nice of you. Thank you. Helping us hit that sub goal for your for the Wolverine stream. A lot of places you can use your Prime Gaming, so thanks for choosing our channel. And even if the scrim block is over, we still got more Heroes casting for all of you. So it's a great day to be here and enjoying the stream. I thought it was over. Playing until Kira loses. What? Another one? Another one? Saddle, thank you for the Prime Gaming for 25 months. Thank you so very much. Thank you. That's really, really nice of all of you. All right, let's go ahead and update the score. We're going to wait here for a moment and see if there's another lobby. More? I'm going to message Hazu and ask him. I don't know. Skibidi Exodia, Tomb of the Spider Queen is the winner. Now I'm like triple checking myself. Okay. Saddle, thank you again so very much for that. I really, really do appreciate it. All right, let's run some ads, and then we'll figure out if this scrim block is over. If the scrim blocks is over, then we'll be doing Heroes Lounge casting. And I just saw Disciple go offline, so yes. So we are going to be swapping over to Heroes Lounge casting. After Heroes Lounge casting, we're then going to be doing a little bit of a old HGC watch party. We're going to go ahead and find a Gilly Dread game, because I don't think we've seen one. We've seen like Haloran and Jehao. We've seen Jehao and Solid Jake. We've seen Kaldor and Dread. I think we saw Trick and Dread as well. So I want to find a Gilly Dread game because we haven't watched one. So let's go ahead and get set up here for Heroes Lounge, Division 5. So as I said, we're going to be having, it is going to be Good Grief versus Juicy Mortals. I know Good Grief is supposed to be Charlie Brown, but because of JoJo Bizarre Adventure, I always think of that. Also, speaking of media, I watched Obsession. Whoever said Obsession was on Peacock, you are completely correct. Google did me a disservice saying it was on Roku, because Google sucks. Google also told me that the women's FIFA qualifiers were starting out. That's next year. Apparently my mom is big into the World Cup. She like legit is like very interested into it, which blew my dad and my mind. Like we were both like, Mom likes the, all right, you know what, whatever. So I jokingly said, I was like, all right, in 2030 we'll go and, you know, we'll watch the tournament together or something. Or next year for Women's Cup, because Women's Cup is good too. Oh boy, but yeah, Obsession, very good. Obsession was very, very good. There's definitely some tropes. Is it really, Hark? Is it really? Interesting. Good to see you, by the way. Oh, that's cool. Because I already pay for it. I was able to watch because so my parents, they live in Michigan. I live in California, but my parents pay for cable. So I use their login here, and then the login goes, "What's your zip code?" So I put in their zip code. Because I'm like, I know your games. I know your games. If I put in the wrong zip code, you're going to be like, you're not in the network, or you're not in the blah, blah, blah. Yeah. The worst is when I try and watch Detroit Lions games, and so it considers my market the Michigan market, and there's a lot of blackout stuff with, if like the game is at Ford Field, they usually like, there's like broadcast blackouts unless you have the YouTube NFL Red Zone, which honestly is BS to me. NFL Red Zone on YouTube is such BS because there was a deal in November and it was like $48 for the remainder of the season on YouTube. And I'm like, that's a deal, dude. That's a steal. So I got it. I still couldn't watch, and it even says, watch out-of-market games. I still couldn't watch like 2 or 3 Lions games because the market that I'm in, the Reno market, which I'm not near Reno at all, did not have that game in there. It was so dumb. I really, really hate the way that they do broadcast stuff for sports. All sports in general. Because I like to watch wrestling here and there, and I was like, oh, like, SmackDown is on Peacock, apparently. So I went to go look at it, but apparently, because I looked this up last night, there's a rule or some deal or whatever that basically all the SmackDown content on Peacock, it's a 30-day delay because it's on USA. So, yeah. But I'll watch WrestleMania, like I'll watch all that kind of stuff, so yeah. Anyways, let's pink some players and cast some more Heroes of Storm, everybody. So let's see. So this is going to be what day? Oh, right, yeah, duh. Hello, friends. Oh wait, no, I have to ping the captains first. Good Grief has the captain of Shin versus Juicy Mortal's captain, which is going to be Reb. Hello, friends. I'll be casting your match from in a few minutes. But Hamit, look. And as I said before, once we're done with this best of 3 series, we will then be doing, we'll be watching some old HCC games. And I believe the players are on the opposite sides. Yes, they are. So we'll set that up once we load here. Okay. Well, while we finish out ads and get the last little bit of this set up, how is everyone's day treating them? How's the week going? Hopefully it's been a pretty good start. I had such a chaotic day yesterday. The trip to Costco was just was so difficult. The pizza was good. The trip was really difficult. Because basically, let's see if I can show you guys here. So where is the intersection of Costco? There you go. So basically, please don't ping a random business that I don't care about. So when you're coming down the mountain, I'm just double checking that this isn't showing anything. When you're coming down the mountain, this is the main road, the Highway 50, and there's this massive interchange here. I'll put you guys in the center of it. So there's this massive interchange. This is the road to go up the mountain towards Tahoe. Costco is like literally over there. And then that is the road to go towards Reno. Carson City is this way. You can actually go this way. This used to not exist until like 2015-ish. You basically go down this road and then it eventually hits the highway and then you can go to Reno. But this is that'll eventually take you down to Carson, which is the capital of Nevada. So yesterday, you basically get out of Costco and you make a left turn, you go up this way and you're done. Like you're going up the mountain. It's like a 5-minute thing. Yesterday in this intersection, there was a dump truck that rolled over onto a car and they had 90% of this intersection shut off. All cars going this way, you couldn't turn. So I literally had to go towards Reno And this queue line literally went on for miles in the other direction because all of this intersection was shut down, forcing people in different directions. So literally, the drive down to Costco was an hour, normally about 40 minutes. The drive back up from Costco was an hour and a half. And Costco was busy as hell, which is rare on a Monday. It was like insanely busy for a Monday, which never happens. That's why I typically go on my day off. I literally was there at opening too. So, and then it took me a couple hours to break down all the meat because I had like 40 pounds of meat I bought. So all in all, good stuff. All right, what do we want to do for our prediction here? Is we're going to be heading into Infernal Shrines for this map number 1. Johanna sub done? Or do you want to do Junkrat level 4 Taste for Explosions? There's 200 stacks for Taste for Explosions. We also could do Kerrigan baseline. Let's do actually that. Let's do Kerrigan baseline stacks. All right, 5 minutes on the gamble. And thank you everyone for being here today. I really appreciate it. Let me just check. I have Discord messages. I will check later. Okay. There's like 3 pings in the Corsair Discord. I know one of them is for a survey. I don't know what the other ones are for, though. Alrighty. I think everyone's nice and settled and chill. Thank you all again for the resubs with your Prime Gamings, and let's get into this.
Prepare yourselves for battle, heroes.
Alright, Ooh! Coviers, thank you!
Hots, the best MOBA.
For the Prime Gaming. Man, so many primers today. Thank you for the Prime Gaming for 14 months. Saddle, thank you for the Prime Gaming for 25 months. Raywin, thank you for the Prime Gaming for 6 months as well. So many primers. Thank you, everyone. As the left side is going to be Juicy Mortals with the Leoric, Gul'dan, Kerrigan, Ariel, and ETC. The right side will be the side of Good Grief with your Johanna, Ragnaros, Anduin, Greymane, and Junkrat. Osin's Renewal, Pursuit of Flame. Also going to be looking at your Siphoning Impact for the Kerrigan at level 1. No Fury of the Swarm for her. Righteous Assault. Also going to be picking up that Proc Rock ETC. Extra wound timers of... No, that's actually Inner Beast. Or sorry, Wolfheart for Worgen form there. Wolfheart for the Greymane. Not super common, but it's not bad by any means. Typically, we just see your Viciousness. Well of Light. And this is, by the way, live patch, and Ragnaros is going Engulfing Flame. No Shifting Meteor on this one, as we have your Zealous Glare Johanna. Concussion Mine pushes ETC to the side. So Kerrigan, by the way, needs 250 stacks to be able to get the completed quest with the Twitch prediction. She does get double heroic stacks after reaching 100. You can see it in the last line of that. Hero kills now provide double stacks, so jumping from 7 to 14 on that, so we'll see how she does. It is a double soak map, and we'll see how Kerrigan fares by the end of the game. We need a hype train. We were close to it with the other subs, but if we don't get one, that's okay. What's up, Santron? Good to see you today. And as a reminder, after we do this Best of 3 series, we're going to then be checking out an old HCC game and chilling and chatting and hanging out for that. Thought it'd be fun to do some old game watching today as we do have Kerrigan with the Primal Grasp Impale Blades. And will not be able to get any kill for the allies. I believe to trigger a hype train, it would literally have to be 2 people besides Coviers with 100 bits or a gifted sub, prime sub, resub of any tier. So if you happen to have a resub available, you can pop it now and maybe push up for the hype train. But either way, I appreciate everyone being here and hanging out with us. It really does mean a lot to me. Fell Flame to check the bush, 6 stacks on that. Pursuit of Flame level 1, need to see with a couple auto attacks into the Johanna. Kerrigan will work her way through this wave as well, and up to 31 of the 250 in total. First objective will be Mortar in the mid lane. Ragnaros is chunked a little bit here, gotta be careful against this Leoric. It seems to be a full Blast Wave build for the Ragnaros, just go slow burn. Iron Skin from Johanna, she looks to back away. Fell Flame just gets a 9th stack. Right side, Bruiser Camp has begun. Left side as well for Juicy Mortals. Shrine is activated and ready for contest. Divine Star firing out. 8 defenders already on the right-hand side for good grief. Twitch Gamble very close to perfectly balanced. As more Divine Stars fire out, ETC. Guitar activation. Guitar solo activation. York does land the drain into the Junkrat. He's going to look to back away. Concussion Mind is going to be set up, but no trigger. Johanna Iron Skin will expire in a moment. Does have the subdue level 4, but no completion of the quest. Kerrigan ravaging in. Primal Grasp, Impaling Blades. Can they take down this Ragnaros? They do, and First Blood goes over to the left-hand side of Juicy Mortals. Corruption from Gul'dan, getting a chunk of damage onto the Greymane, but a Flash Shield from Anduin mitigates some of that damage over time. 29 to 35, it's really close between both sides. Face mount from ETC, creating a little bit of space to push back the Johanna. She pops the Iron Skin and continues to advance forward. 36 to 38 is so very close. 37 to 39, they just need one on the right-hand side, and they will be able to get it, but that's going to be your Greymane to be taken down next. Good grief will be losing a second member as they do get this Punisher, and it jumps over onto the ETC. They're going to clear this mostly in lane. Should get a little bit of damage onto the fort gate, but the Punisher's already at 65%. By the way, the blistering attacks for the Ragnaros at level 7. Looking to put pressure onto this Leoric, but their name is Coco is going to be drained and taken down, and Leoric still has the Fallen Shaman pushing up. The Hellhounds will be cleared out. The Shaman is going to be targeted by tower shots and will be cleared away. Leoric's still getting some decent damage. The minion wave about to arrive. He may tank a couple tower shots, uses the short distance Wraithwalk to just get away. Pursuit of Flame from Gul'dan in the bottom lane has been completed. He has a 33% area increase as well. As Gul'dan is low, Concussion Mine is set up. Greymane jumps in with the Razor Swipe and finds the first kill for the team of Good Grief. Paler Camp continues to pressure onto this gate as well. Gilnean Cocktail splashing out. Johanna steps up, and I don't think she's going to be able to do too much right there, as this will be her Kerrigan ravaging onto the wave. 52 baseline stacks of the 250 for her. Wisdom Duelist as well for the Greymane. Eyes in the Dark level 4. Junkrat's already up to 27 Taster Explosion stacks. Gul'dan rotating in, looking to maybe get some just clear onto this wave. Throws down the Corruption to zone the enemies back. This is going to be your Chastise landing onto ETC, but no follow-up route for a Piercing Light. Second stack. Heroic-wise, Mosh Pit, Crystal Aegis, Horrify, Entomb, and Maelstrom? Okay. Oh, yeah, we don't really see much of it. Ultralisk is kind of the more popular and better utility talent, but we'll see what this does for the Kerrigan. Let's take a look at the talent a little bit more a little deeper once we get out of our stat facing at the bottom of your screen. And next objective has gotta be we're in the minute of the next objective here. Uh-oh, Greymane is definitely dead. As the Horrify from Gul'dan might set up a second kill into the Johanna. Mosh Pit is going through, but the Iron Skin was active and the Condemn interrupts. Kerrigan still ravaging in, and they do manage to get the Johanna kill. Hello, Rocket Ride Junkrat. Go for the throat, Greymane. Light Bomb Anduin. Bless Shield Johanna. And Ragnaros. Are we going to Lava Wave and maybe see Lava Surge level 20? As I said, we were within the minute. We get that announcement. 30 seconds less to contested facing. Leoric, by the way, did get some damage on the fort gate earlier, so if they are able to get this on the side of Juicy Mortals, Lisa's Siege should come through. But yeah, by the way, the Maelstrom has 114 damage per second to nearby enemies, lasts 7 seconds, 90-second cooldown. Kind of long on that cooldown. We'll see how much value Kerrigan can pick up with it. 2 stacks needed, 1 stack needed for ETC Proc Rock as he just rolls into 19 of the 20, 81 for the Kerrigan. You also do have 2 Piercing Light, no Subdone, Wisdom Duelist at 1, and it's going to be Sulfur Smash, no Lava Wave. Self-Fear Smash, by the way, that counted as 2 stacks right there. Rocket Ride sets up the follow-up kill into ETC. The go for the throat still grumbling in the background as Greymane did take down the Bone King of Leoric. How fitting. Alright, so Leoric is going to manage mid lane. He'll respawn here in just a second. Kerrigan it actually looks like it's going to be Kerrigan coming over here to work on this wave. She's up to 84 stacks, maybe a little bit more. But let's see what we have with this Punisher push. Good grief. Gonna try and find a fort through this top lane. They've got some decent damage. Punisher jumps over. Vine Star fires out. Punisher starts to advance forward in lane. Greymane working on the remainder of the fort gate. Less shield up in 5 seconds, less than that, as we do have Punisher getting the jump onto ETC. Alright, 13 does come through as the fort gate will be taken down. Not a ton of damage into the structure. Ragnaros is able to grab the Impaler camp from bottom. I don't think Leoric will make the rotation into him in time, as Leoric is going for the experience first, and then he is mounted. Nah, he doesn't get there in time. ETC, oh yeah, Ragnaros was like, wait a minute, I've got deja vu. Didn't Greymane walk into a bush and then die? And that was almost the exact same setup. Blast Wave build continues at level 13 as well with the Tempered Flame. An Arcane Punisher for the bottom lane. Still 2 minutes until contested timing. Ominous Wraith for the Leoric. That's going to be a power slide onto Johanna. Divide Star Chastise goes out. Nothing else pressured into her. And speaking of pressure, though, bottom lane in Khazra does have a few auto attacks. We do have that minion wave getting a little extra damage as well. And Leoric has another wave pushed up at the top, but he's not going to get much siege value into the fort gate, I think. Drain gets applied. We do also have that hopelessness for the range increase. Look at the Greymane, bottom left of your screen. Leoric's already Wraith walking out. Greymane has got go for the throat available. He's going to get a few Razor Swipes here. Light Bomb is there. Stuns the Leoric. Self-Fear Smash to follow it up. Greymane's in that go for the throat range. He does get the kill, as you once again hear the grumble of Greymane in the background. Power slide in from ETC. Johanna condemn. Sub done. I was going to say, that angle is pretty good for a punish quadra hit. It does get the Blessed Shield is ripped. There's going to be a Crystal Aegis cast onto this Ariel. A Maelstrom from the Kerrigan comes through, and Greymane as well as your Johanna are taken down. The counterplay coming up from Juicy Mortals, as you're going to get your announcement of the objective here in 10 seconds. Boom.
The shrine gathers power. Claim it.
Sub done at what cost? Well, death timers are kind of low. You give experience to the enemy, you give them 16. The enemy gets a fort. So the cost is pretty high, I'd say, Zig. Actually, you don't lose your fort, okay. You still get some damage on it, though. Kerrigan currently at 139 stacks. Minion wave is pushed up. Objective hasn't been activated yet. Leoric might be the one to do that while the rest of the team pushes bottom lane. They could get some damage on a keep gate. Maybe get some soft siege. Junkrat with a few more grenades are going to be thrown in here. This will be even talent tier. Level lead scaling is in favor of Juicy Mortals. We do have Ragnaros rotating in. The top lane wave is pushing in as well. Heroic-wise, everything's ready to go. 38-7. It does look like it's an easy pickup for the side of Juicy Mortals. They just need a Fel Flame to connect onto a couple skeletal defenders. ETC, that's going to be a Blessed Shield onto ETC as he power slides to safety. Kerrigan was looking for the Primal Grasp Impale if Johanna stepped forward, but she doesn't. A few well taps to be had by, it looks like, Gul'dan ETC. Ariel has no mana. Just kidding. Ragnaros pops Molten Core. He did pop it from right here, so we'll see if he will be played into after this expires, as he does have a 1-second stun applied. So Fierce Smash goes out. Gets some splash damage, but no stacks on that level 10 Mythic. 8 needed. Leoric Wraith walking in. Ominous Wraith Row focus. Punisher should have a jump here in a few seconds. Power Slide Mosh Pit from ETC as Kerrigan tries to pull the Johanna back into the Mosh Pit, but there's going to be the Iron Skin still active, and that'll be a double kill, possibly a triple, as Johanna sits at 400 HP, but she will be able to back far enough away from the Fel Flames of Gul'dan. Bottom lane keep. Being opened up at 14 minutes. Punisher will be taken down. Condemn again from Johanna with the subdue slow, the Blessed Shield, but there's an answer from Leoric with an Entomb. Crystal Aegis, Rocket Ride misses onto any target, but it does actually force the Ariel to double back, and she'll be taken down by Ragnaros now. Also, on the note of Thanos, I do have, after this game, I have some... I'm curious what everyone's opinions are on the new, Doomsday, trailer. Endless Nades. Junkrat at 143 for his Taster Explosions. So if we, by the way, if we did make this the Twitch prediction, I would have done 100. He surpassed that a long time ago, apparently, so... Kerrigan, by the way, less than 100 stacks to go. 92, if my math is quickly right on that. Yoko is looking to back away. Primal Grasp, Impale, Skeletal Swing. Leoric steals the kill. Kerrigan pops Chrysalis. We do have Mortar Punisher in mid lane. We're still, like, less than 2 minutes away from that. And gate-wise, it's pretty equal. A little bit more damage on the right-hand side. That might change here as the Khazra Camp was grabbed, and Impalers are going to be able to get some spears thrown in. Possibly take down this tower. ETC might face melt to push them back and force the retargeting onto him, and actually does manage to do that by just stepping into the Impalers. Anduin working on the Fallen Shaman that's grabbed by the enemy. And we're just about 1 minute from the contested phase for the next objective. But you do hear that music shifting, and that'll be the 20 talent tier faster for the crew of Juicy Mortals. Junkrat is going to check the bush. ETC scouted with that grenade. Buried Alive, Shield of Hope, Torbus, Horrify upgrade with the Haunt, and that is going to be Kerrigan. No Omega Storm. She is going to go Psionic Shift with a 70-second cooldown. Assimilation shields to be generated from that damage that she applies to the enemies.
A shrine gathers power. You will take it from me.
Alright, Shrine starting out. Gul'dan Cocktail splashing, getting a small amount of damage onto Gul'dan. Leoric has a little bit more soak in bottom. And that top lane wave is decent onto the fort, but they won't be able to take. It won't take down the structure. And 20 talents here, possibly off this wave. It's really close. All right, so we've got Tooth and Claw, Censure, Blinded by the Light, Cannonballs for Junkrat, and Ragnaros is Sulfuris upgrade. Entomb on the right-hand side. That is going to be a Buried Alive value as well. Kerrigan jumps in with the with the Maelstrom. Torbus from ETC finds the Ragnaros as he will hula dance for a moment. Interrupted, condemned from Johanna. That's a lot of damage, and Kerrigan will fall. Crystal Aegis applied to Ariel, and she's next to be taken down. Leoric now trying to Wraith Walk out of this alive, but Greymane chases in. Go for the throat still on cooldown at 70 seconds, but this is 32 to 22. And that is going to be Flames of Sulfuron. Gul'dan trying to steal the last defenders, but he might get punished for this. It could be a Finland. Johanna wants it, but the rest of the team won't step in. And Gul'dan just can't get it. That is so unfortunate. So close, but 4 members to be lost. No Finland in this. As Ragnaros is looking for a flank. Nah, okay. He's going to get a bottom lane wave really quickly. Fort goes down. Kerrigan just now respawning. Leoric is back as well. Ariel's jumping out of the Nexus for Hollow Storms. And 10 seconds on ETC. Fell Flames fire out. Punisher with a few slaps onto the keep. Entomb comes through with the Buried Alive. Leap of Faith. Second charge of Glyph utilized. Greymane lunges in. Go for the throat, 2 seconds away. Sulfur Smash comes through. That's a rocket ride from Junkrat, which will be focused onto this keep. Punisher jumps over onto ETC. The Condemn from Johanna will come through, and now now Ragnaros with the Sulfur Swing, and that knockback is way more than I thought it was going to be. It doesn't really say in the patch notes how far, but that is a significant knockback that I was not really anticipating. Go for the throat's available if there's a target that's going to be low enough. That is Greymane so very low. He goes for the throat. Will be traded by the ETC face melt at the end. Molten Core has expired. Catapult is on core. Johanna, Junkrat, Anduin, Ragnaros, they're thinking about it. Kerrigan. She jump onto the enemies here. Catapult is still available. Leoric and Kerrigan, they're going to try and heal up a little bit from the Hall of Storms. This is going to be a Buried Alive. So Ragnaros is still focused onto the core. Leoric Wraithwalk through the enemies. He has the drain applied, but he gets taken down. And I think Kerrigan lives here, but that is going to be 12 to 24, 21 to 22. The members of Good Grief take map number 1 of this best of 3 series here in Division 5 of Heroes Lounge. GG. Well frickin' played. But I was just curious if anyone has seen the new Avengers Doomsday trailer. My gut feeling is it's gonna be like 2 hours, like it's gonna be like an hour and a half of everyone on the Avengers team fighting each other, then being like, wow, we should work together. And then like 45 minutes of cool Doom shit. Like, I think it's gonna be just like 2.5 hours, but like the formula of like almost every Avengers movie is we have to learn to work together. Nice, by the way, nice. But I will say the Doom voice, the Victor Von Doom voice is on point. I rarely watch trailers, but I was like, I'm watching this one. All right, Kerrigan was not done with stacks by the end, so it's an incomplete quest, and let's go ahead and get ready for map number 2 of the series. I really can't tell if that rain's coming. It's like it started to lighten up in the sky over kind of this way, but it's starting to get dark again in the sky over this way, this is typically the direction the storms come through over the mountains. Map number 2, we get into the Ragnaros. And the players did not swap sides. They did swap. No, they did not swap sides. I don't watch the trailer because I will see it day 1 in theaters, but I don't think I'll be able to dodge it for that long. I mean, no, you like honestly, Zig, the amount of movies and stuff that I've been able to dodge because I just don't click on things on the internet, it's honestly a lot easier than I think a lot of people think. The only reason I watched is I wanted to see like if they showed any Doom stuff, because Doom is literally my favorite Marvel villain. He's like literally my favorite, so I mean, I'll do my best not to spoil anything for you. I mean, but everything I've said literally is spoiler free and just my assumption. It's just my assumption. My best friend, who is a bit more ingrained within Hollywood, because we've got friends that work there and stuff like that, he said that there's some. He's very trepidatious about it because of some of the stuff he heard from the background works of it. Q-Build Falstad, maybe. Q build Falstead? Yeah, we'll do that for the Twitch prediction. Magneto, yeah, I do like Magneto. I do like Magneto if we're talking like X-Men villains. But I mean, I guess like Doom is X-Men as well, depending on like what universe and series and blah blah blah. Because like typically Doom versus Fantastic Four is like the matchup, and like X-Men versus Magneto is kind of the matchup as well, right? But of course, there's like series where that changes and people work together or they discover each other or whatever. There is one stilled image from the trailer that I'd really like to show you that my best friend sent me a meme about. I would like to show one still image from the trailer, because I think it's funny as hell. My best friend and I talk a lot yesterday, apparently. Jesus Christ. Open image and link. There we go. He sent me this, and I can't not see it anymore. I can't not see it. My best friend sent me this image, and I can't not see it. I can't not see the bottom image in the top image. Also, Pink Ranger in the background always kills me, dude. But yeah, I just like, this is the same image to me in my head. Oh, man. Good stuff. Magneto is the most easy to identify with villain of anything ever. It is, like Zool rules, Pink Ranger is very slippy-coated. Like, yippee! You did it! I'm trying to think, like... I think Doctor Doom is a very...
Stop it!
I think Doctor Doom is also a very identifiable villain as well. Like, Magneto, Doctor Doom, those are some of the, like, really, really classic... I'd say Galactus as well. He's really, like, you know, easy to identify. There's definitely like I watched Guardians of the Galaxy 3. I had to Google who that guy was because I have no idea. Yeah. Proof that there's already been a team up of this epic proportion. Yeah. Galactus. Yeah, like Galactus is really known. Silver Surfer is like part of Galactus, right? Silver Surfer is like a Galactus's like scout. Oh, yeah, got you. Yeah. Victor Von Doom has his reasons, but they always change. But yeah. Magneto is the, like, I would say he's a very straightforward villain in what angers him and what he wants. Yeah. And just, and if you want to look at it the opposite way, Professor Xavier's, like, very straightforward as like a hero in what he wants and what he sets out. He wants, yeah, like he set out to, you know, help mutants and create a better world for them. So, yeah, it's very straightforward when it comes to like your classic like X-Men. And then you get into timey-wimey stuff and you find out that like Cable's the son of Cyclops, and then you get into all of that shenanigans and time travel, and yeah. Alright, Q build Falstad as the ads are done. Let me double check players on the correct side. So we have Good Grief with the Ragnaros. Ragnaros will be on the right side. That looks right to me. And the Thrall will be on the left side. Juicy Mortals, indeed. Start prediction. Does Falstad finish level and stacks by the end of the game? Yes or no? It's just that simple. Quicksilver and Scarlet Witch are the kids of Magneto, yeah. Oh wait, sorry, I gotta rotate this. We're not sponsored by Coca-Cola. We're not sponsored by Leo's, but I will always talk good things about Leo's Coney Island. Also, if you have not noticed it, I did get sunburn on my arm yesterday from literally just having my arm on the edge of the window when I was driving. Because as I said, it was almost 2 hours to go down and back up the mountain for Costco, which on the average is an hour-ish. Maybe a little bit more. Alright, ads are done. Twitch predictions set. Let's get into it, everybody. As a reminder, after this best of 3, if this is the last map, we're going to be watching an old HCC series. We're going to find a Gilly Dread? Dreadilly Knot? We're going to find a Dread and Gilly HCC game to watch, because we haven't seen them, so it'd be fun. But here we go! Did I hit the right button?
Prepare yourselves. The battle begins shortly.
Oh man, Revolver missed out on the Marvel talk here as we do get into map number 2 of our best of 3 series here, as it is Juicy Mortals in the blue with Thrall, Vala, Stukov, Anub'arak, and Blaze. Good grief on the right, we'll have your Tychus, Falstad, Arthas, Anduin, and Ragnaros. Falstad is going to be going to Gathering Storm. Q build. How many stacks will he complete the 150 stacks by the end of Tomb of Spider Queen or not? Echo of the Elements, Creed of the Hunter, Low Blow, Adrenaline Stimpack. This is live patch, and Adrenaline Stimpack is in its nerfed form, but it still seems to be the priority. We do have the Nerubian armor as well. Is the Thrall skin darkened a little bit? Oh no, this is the other Thrall skin. That's why I was like, this looks a little darker than normal. Because it is a little bit of that. There's a different variation. But it does look a little darker overall. Quarterback, the Gathering Storm, as I mentioned, Frost Presence, Even-Handed Blessing, and we once again get the Engulfing Flame for the Blast Wave. As we have Believers on the Falstad, any Doubters against the Falstad for Tomb of the Spider Queen. You get 1 stack from hitting enemy heroes. You have milestones at the 30, 80, and 150, which is the Mythic. And you lose 8 stacks upon death. You cannot lose milestone stacks, so if you die at 32 stacks, you drop down to just 30. Falstad hit with the barrel roll, hit with the burrow charge into an impale, the barrel roll off to the side. That's maybe a Howling Blast sets up a kill into the Thrall, but he will not be taken down by the enemies. Alright, there's odds on the gamble. Thank you, chat. Vala looking to step up onto Ragnaros. Anub'arak misses the burrow. The Leap of Faith pulls to safety. So Arthas will have his Frozen Tempest active for a moment. I'm skimming just the map right now to see what the setup is going to be. Anub'arak steps up with an Impale. Chastise finds him. Weighted Pustule going out from the Stukov. Coco on this Ragnaros a little bit low. Anub'arak burrows in. Finds no stun into the Arthas. And gum diseases are the cure. I agree, Stukov. Hammering goes out. 23 stacks already. Big Howling Blast up to 9 right there. 15 will give you the 20% range increase, as well as the enemies rooted along the path. Ragnaros has the wave push up in the top. He's going to chill in the bush. Not going to be poked at by the enemies or anything like that. Okay. So level 4s are coming through. The big thing to mention for the Arthas will be that Shattered Armor. Also going to be seeing your barrel roll upgrade with the Updraft for the Falstad. Good Jet Propulsion stun into a burrow charge. Falstad barrel rolls. He's at 30 stacks! He literally... Oh my god, he threw the hammering back and got the stacks he needed. He might have lost like maybe 2 there, but that's humongous in my opinion. Nicely done. I would have been sweating so bad on that Falstad, like please no, I just need these stacks. I don't want to lose it. I don't want to lose nearly a milestone or close to a milestone. Alright, so Arthas will let the Fort Gate do most of the work. The Siege Giants are moving in as well. Bruiser camp from mid lane. The mage is cleared away. Twitch Gamble closing out in 30 seconds right now. Chastise lands. Minigun from your Tychus is active. Anduin wanted to step up, but Tychus blocks, and he had the damage needed. Nicely done. A 1-to-1 in kill. Ragnaros will turn in 3 gems. That'll make it 30 out of 50. With Arthas with the remaining gems needed. Hungering Arrow hits onto Ragnaros. He moves into the wave to make sure it doesn't bounce over to Arthas, and he'll get the remainder of that turn in. Alright, so Thrall and Vala clear out the wave. 24 stacks on the Echo, the Elements. The Fort Gate in top lane has been opened up a little bit. This is, I believe, the first Webweaver phase overall of the map to be summoned and pushed in. But how much value can he get? Jet Propulsion Blaze in bottom lane misses, and he will not be able to take down Falstad. That's 15, 16 gems. 5, 10, 15, 20, 16 right there. Lost by Blaze. Doesn't get the kill into Falstad. And free experience for the side of Good Grief. Howling Blast into the Vala as well as your Stukov. The Chastise misses, actually piercing misses. It did hit the root onto your Anubarak. What's up, Bisho Nachos? How you doing, bud? A lot of new followers today. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Thank you so very much. We do have follower mode on. It's a 0-minute follow, just helps us avoid the bots. Makes my mod's life easier and easier. It's easier for me too, so I don't have to tab and ban the bots that are offering up viewers constantly. But thanks for coming through, everybody. A lot of great heroes in today's stream. We had a massive scrim block earlier, nearly 3 hours. That the Leap of Faith will not be enough to save that Tychus. Falstad coming in with the hammering, up to 40 stacks, looking to take down the Vala. Jet Propulsion Blaze will land, the Burrow Charge to follow that up, and Falstad will drop from 40 to 32. He also dropped at what looks like 10 gems, actually. Arthas will not be able to step up for those, and the Webweaver phase has expired as Juicy Mortals looks to get some Webweaver summoning of their own. Just between the Thrall and Vala, that was 40 gems. 10 needed for the summoning, and Stukov's got 11. Alright, so let's cycle through the other numbers and see an idea, see what we have for heroics as well as stats as well. It is Reign of Vengeance, Cocoon, Bunker, Flailing Swipes, and Thrall will be picking up the Sundering as well. Deathwave from the Webweaver fired out. Might be a fight in top lane. Doesn't look like it. Tychus backs off. Lava Wave Ragnaros this game, or is it going to be Sulfur Smash again? Gust, Army of the Dead, Light Bomb, Sulfur Smash, and Odin for the Tychus. The Webweavers are pushing in. Molten Core from Ragnaros activated. That knockback from the Sulfur Swing is pretty significant. Wait, I thought it was only onto Heroic. Is it everyone? Huh. I thought the verbiage was hero specific, but I guess it's just anything hit by Sulfur's Swing is knocked back. Arthas trying to step up, lands the Howling Blast onto the Stukov. The way to push and throw back by him. The Gust from Falstad pushes a few enemies in the corner. The Sulfur Smash is there as well. We do have the Meteor coming in, but this is going to be a grenade, nearly taking down the Vala. She gets a healing pathogen, but the Howling Blast lands once again onto the Thrall and Anubarak. And Thrall will be taken down, up to 47 stacks for your Falstad. 103 more for him to go, as the flight in bottom lane will allow him to clear out that wave that Blaze did push up. Howling Blast is good. There's nothing to step up outside of Ragnaros, and the damage is not there. Lurking Arm from Stukov zones the enemies back, as this minion wave is being pushed onto the fort. Could be the top lane fort taken down right now. Lurking Arm underneath a few enemies. Ragnaros gets the last auto, and they take down the structure. This is going to be periodic catapult pressure in top lane, as well as that passive experience gain, structure experience gain, and available Webweavers here for Good Grief. Ragnaros with 22, making it 37 of the 55. Another 18 needed for the summoning of these Webweavers. Looks like our Arthas has the turn-in, so we'll get those red Webweavers ascending into lanes. So we get level 13s in a moment, so just some stats for you at the bottom of the screen. Blaze body blocked a little bit. Light Bomb will activate. Lurking Arm did go out. The Bunker forced out from him. Arthas has rotated in. Howling Blast into this Vala and your Anubarak. Vala gets taken down by the Ragnaros. We do have a very low Blaze trying to get out of here. The Lurking Arm from Stukov. Army of the Dead is still active to tank a few tower shots. Another Howling Blast, minus 15 armor. Is there going to be enough damage to take down Blaze? No. Meanwhile, back in the mid lane, Ragnaros has pushed things up. Sundered from Thrall pushes Ragnaros aside. The hammering from Falstad comes through for a little bit more poke as the 13 is here for both sides in the siege and defense. Blaze manages bottom. Mid lane fort will go down. Is there going to be a pivot to top lane for more siege there? Looks like Ragnaros heads to top lane to maybe grab experience in lane. Howling Blast onto the Vala. Lurking Arm lands underneath a few enemies as well. Blaze still soaking bottom lane. Webweaver top and mid, pushing through Keep Gate, at least in mid lane. Top lane is arriving at the Keep Gate with a very hardy minion wave as you see Ragnaros getting that push. And he'll join the allies. Divine Star firing out from Anduin. And it doesn't seem like this Webweaver siege will be persisting in favor of Good Grief, but wonderful value so far. They've taken down 2 forts. They will be able to save their bottom lane fort. Gem count right now, we're looking at, 20, 30? Yep, 30. 32 currently. Gem Propulsion lands the stun. The Anubarak burrow into Impale. Ragnaros taking a lot of damage. Cocoon onto Tychus. Meteor comes down. Saphir Smash almost takes down the Blaze as Tychus has the snipe when Blaze exits the bunker. I can't believe it. I thought Blaze was going to find some weird window to sneak away between all this damage. Not the case. And this is bottom lane fort taken down. All 3 forts picked off by Good Grief. All right. So, close to a turn in. Boss is up, by the way, if they want to go for that. No one freed Harrison Jones, the poor lad. And Anduin will start out boss for the allies. They still need another 30 gems to turn in, or 23 picked up in lane. The enemy does have that Webweaver summoning. 17 to 55 turned in. Who's actually holding the vast majority of these? It's going to be on Thrall, okay. Boss has to be known, especially with the ping just now. So there's going to be a commitment to the bottom lane fort to alleviate some of the periodic catapult pressure, as well as the passive experience gain and structure gain. Vala resetting Stukov, and maybe everyone actually resetting here. Falstad managing mid. Going to take a look and see if he has flight. Indeed he does. Boss Slam finds no connection onto Anubarak. The Chastise does from Anduin. Jet Propulsion into Arthas. Army of the Dead up and available, at least. Looks like he has a charge available. Big hammering in from Falstad, and Anubarak will be taken down. Tychus inside the cocoon, going to be broken up by Falstad. Saphir Smash goes out onto the ball immediately. And a Sundered Thrall to create space for him and her to back off. That is going to be a very awkward interaction on the Blaze, as he's going to be pulled, pushed, and taken down by Ragnaros. Top lane keep is going to be taken down. Death timers are 32 to 18. Molten Core from Ragnaros. They want to commit to more through this top lane with a 25% boss. I thought I saw the Saphir Smash animation, but no, it's just going to be explosions from the Ragnaros with the Runic Blast and Meteor Shower. A little swing goes out in case Vala stepped up right there for the knockback, and woo, that Falstad damage into her was pretty good. Up to 73 stacks as Anubarak burrows in. Lurking Arm goes down underneath Anduin. The Howling Blast answers back into the Anubarak. He is going to get chunked and then taken down. Ares Gust and Flow Rider 13-16 for that. Falstad as well for more cooldown value on his base abilities while Tailwind is active. Somehow Arthas is alive, by the way. Good healing coming out from Anduin. The Leap of Faith is what we call a Chymo Cleanse. Ragnaros hit with a Jet Propulsion. Saphir Smash will get the trade, actually, as Ragnaros does go down. And he's up to 3 stacks. Vala vaulting forward. Falstad barrel rolls to the side with that updraft value. Chastise goes out. Yo, Umber, welcome back, bud. That's looking like a pretty good game, number 2 for the side of Good Grief in this best of 3 series for Division 5 of Heroes Lounge. If this is a 2-0, we will be transitioning into the HGC games after this. If. Thrall's getting up there on his stacks. Having that, Echo of the Elements completed is going to be really huge. You also have that Thunderstorm for him as well. Vala with 159. Honor Creed the Hunter. Manticore, of course, picked up as for her. 27 baseline stacks for the Arthas. 85 of 150 for Falstad. He's getting close for the believers. Doubters are sitting there like, just end the game. Just go win the game. Flycore win the game, obviously. Both teams have an available Webweaver summoning. 49 gems on this Thrall currently. So if he disappears, I think he's probably the one that they're watching for. As you can see the gem count split right there. 19 on the Vala. Falstad hovering around bottom, turn in. Does have 14 as well. Anduin with 13 trying to get the turn in. That's going to be a burrow charge in from the Nubrak. Gus splits this fight. Nubrak a little isolated. Cocoon expires and Arthas just runs in. Howling Blast into a Sulfurous Smash double hit. Falstad barrel rolls forward. The hammering is good for another kill. As this is Thrall still with 49 gems. Able to back away. The GG is already called. And it looks like the writing is on the wall.
Blue team's core is under attack.
Core shielding starting to be broken. Tower shots onto this Tychus. Thrall is going to step up. Light Bomb comes through. And that'll be a 2-0 victory for Good Grief in this best of 5 series. I don't know, Umber. I don't know why they'd be throwing Deathwing. That's a good question. Alrighty. Take a look here, and the Falstad stacks are at 104. He got up there in like, what was that, like a 17-minute game? He got up there, 104, not too bad. Anybody with the same error? No, shouldn't be. Shouldn't be having any errors. You might need to F5. I'll probably blame error 200 is the on-screen issue. It actually might have been what you saw earlier, Freaky. It might have exactly been what you saw earlier. I think Twitch might be having issues today. Let's see here. So this is going to be watching old HGC matches. Come chill and chat. Shift F5 does the same, or you can just push F5. Or you can just push F5. I don't know why you need shift. Why add a button that does the what? Thank you for the lurk, Meow. I appreciate it, bud. We still that rain never came through. That rain still has never come through. Let's take a look here. Are we still in a flash flood warning, or did they remove it? It was supposed to be from like noon till like 11 p.m. my time. Flood. Now we're on a flood watch. We're now on a flood watch officially until 11 p.m. tonight. But it looks like the big like cell is way southeast of us. So if anything, maybe we'll get some thunders. Shift or control forces the cache to be. Oh really? I didn't know that actually. Okay, so let's see. boop, boop, boop. I don't know why A-Team music is stuck in my head, but it is. So this is not showing me which specific game she casted. I don't know if anyone has, if anyone remembers games that Gilly and Dread casted together. Maybe if I look up just Dreadnought? I was looking up Gilly and it didn't show. Dreadnought shows the games he played in, of course. Okay, barely remember what you had for lunch. Yeah, that's fair. Let's see. I guess let's take a look and see. Where is HG? There is HGC. Okay, there we go. I don't know what you're saying to me, Mixon. I also need to get water into you. Or water, at least. What about this one? No, not that one. There was no casters that we're looking for there. Please show. There we go. Finals. Maybe just look at something North America here. Yeah, we'll just do that. And then we will... Where are matches that happened?
Stranger. What you need that for? Going hunting an elephant?
Indeed I am. I guess I won't be able to watch. That's weird. That is a weird one. I really don't know what to tell you. It's not on my end though. Sorry, this is just taking me a minute to find here. I do apologize. I did not spell Octalysis right, but I found it. Alright, who do we have for casters on this? Nope. 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 I'm literally just going through these until I find Gilly and Dread. That's Gilly and Jayhow. That's Gilly and Jayhow. When do we get Gilly and Dread? Did this not happen? Was it Gilly carrying Jayhow 90% of these games? There's Jayhow and Dread. We'll eventually find one that we want here, chat. We already watched that one, literally. Nope. I'm actually blown away by how I have not found a Gilly Dread game. That's actually wild to me. Oh, I found one. All right, I found one. Team Freedom versus Even in Death. All right, so we're gonna watch this together. I need to run to the bathroom and get water really quickly. Let me swap us over to this. And then we do this. And then I get moved over to this corner. We're going to go right about there-ish. I'm not sure if that actually helps. Not at all, Coviers. Not at all. Sorry, bud. Not at all. Because I kind of know. It's just, it doesn't really... It's hard to find exact games they casted and stuff like that, but I found one. I just had to literally like skim through all the stuff. All right, so as I said, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'm gonna get some water, and when I come back, we'll be watching this. But I'm gonna put it on anyways.
No Tomorrow with a great start to HGC Phase 2. Now we see who gets the victory in our next series between Even in Death and Team Freedom. It's interesting because Team Freedom is kind of in the position that Even in Death was now, where they were the newcomers, right? They had some new members to the top 8 who had never been in the top 8 for North America at all. That was Nasmus, Dansky, and now we see the same thing, a couple of members from Even in Death, the same Lutano, Homicidal too. It's their first time in the top 8 North American scene.
Yeah, it's going to be how much has Team Freedom learned in 6 months of standing at the top of North America, at least top 8 of North America, and, you know, how does that impact themselves over Even in Death here, who, again, they are competing, and they are now going to be at Phase 2 of HGC, but it was due to the breakup of B-Step.
There are a few members that you should recognize potentially with names if you've been around and watched the North American top 8 before, things like Battery, Frozen X, members, Haunwen, members who had been on Guster Bust now too, so getting more of those old Guster Bust members back into the top 8 North American scene. It's going to be fun to see how Even in Death can adapt here and how well they can do, or else they will face being in the Crucible on the other side.
Yeah, it really is for Even in Death. Whether it be a pro or a con, it all comes down to their mentality, right? Of just nobody expects much of them. And that can be something they absolutely abuse and be one of the most pleasant surprises of Phase 2. Or, in fact, they can use that as a negative thing and it get to them. The lack of faith is because, especially when you get this breakthrough into top 8, people feel like they should be a better team than they were before, though there is no reason to. Relative to the rest of the world, you still remain top 8 of North America. It doesn't make you a better team. It very much has got to be, you know, earned and thought out here for the team. So it's all about their point of view and the drive that they have from within.
Well, they'll be taking on Team Freedom. Let's meet the team new to NAHGC, Even in Death.
We do have a lot of discipline as far as practicing goes. We have a lot of energy, and I think our team morale is really good. Like, everybody's happy, everybody's chilling. There's no drama in there. It's mostly a really good synergy inside of the team. That's what makes our play goes correctly. That's what keeps everything connected.
Okay, I'm back.
In a way.
Sorry.
I think a lot of issues from
I got some pizza.
the old Team Freedom.
It's a little quiet. Okay.
Kind of stem from Insomnia. I don't know how their team dynamic works, but we always kind of isolated him out. We'd find ourselves calling him as a target a lot, and now he's gone, and we're not sure how Cure's going to fit into that, but we've always thought that Cure was a really strong player back when he was on UTA, so I think Freedom's actually going to do really well this phase if they've fixed any kind of synergy problem. If this change was as smart as they think it is, they're definitely going to be big contenders, and I'll be really interested to see how we play against them. Being in League, man, it means I'm a pro gamer. I make a living off of, you know, competing, doing something I love. It's a dream come true. That's what it means to me, and it's, you know,
better
it's a lot of
audio.
hard work.
I turned
It's
it
a
up
lot
like
of fun,
10%.
and I get to play with friends, and I get to compete, and that's just everything I ever wanted from this, and now I have it.
It's a big step for Even in Death to now be in HGC, but can they hold on to their positioning? That's what we find out over the next few weeks, the next 10 weeks of HGC League play. Battery talked about Cure joining the roster, replacing Insomnia. What do you think of this change for Team Freedom?
I think it's a nice one for them. Insomnia didn't perform poorly for the squad, I would say. I didn't look at the Freedom roster as like major outlier of like, this is the problem. But I do think that Cure has shown time and time again to have drive within himself to be able to improve as a player, to want to compete. So I think anytime you can get a guy as hungry as Cure at least comes off when it comes to the stats and what he's managed to make happen throughout all of last year, it's always going to be a big and good thing for the roster. It's just any mix-up could be a big problem, but again, they're new players. They're younger players. That was Freedom, one of the youngest rosters, so that mix-up for them should be one of the smoothest transitions out of any team we could see Cure of join.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see how Cure does for the squad. He will be playing melee. He was playing ranged before, but Cure was so good that when we looked at roster changes, we really were like postulating that he could have joined any team. So I'm so pumped to see how he does for Team Freedom. Let's get into the match. We're ready to check out the Battleground pool, see where game number 1 takes place, and that will be on Towers of Doom.
Towers of Doom. It was a huge Part 1, Phase 1 map for North America. It fell out a little bit in Part number 2, but I like it to bring it back here for Team Freedom. I'm excited to see how it plays out. It's often referred to, at least from some of the European players I got to talk to, they view this as the better team will always win this map, is kind of how they've taken it. It's just in the long run, you can't have anything major crazy. There is no major cheese to look out for.
Major crazy?
Looking at our green.
The Towers of Doom is my favorite of all of them. I love the green-orange, like Halloween.
It is pretty dope. It's still a little weird at first, though, to get used to, especially with the light reflecting up in the monitors.
Yeah, when I'm looking at you and it's just behind you and it slowly shifts.
It is pretty dope, though. It's but overall, I think it's a nice starting map. I think it will be only a bigger advantage with that same theory, according to the European players, for Team Freedom.
Yeah, especially since this was already a favorite of Team Freedom. So I'm already happy to see that Team Freedom hasn't made any huge sweeping changes. That may come back to bite me when we get into the draft. That may be different, especially since they do have that one new player. But Team Freedom for us has always felt to be such a stable team, right? They hold on to their meta perhaps too long, but in Part 2, we're willing to say, okay, it's time for us to make some changes with the meta, for us to adapt, but they have always been willing to hold on to their constants.
Yeah, it's one of those things, again, that can be the make or break for a squad. Hopefully for me, I do want to see major changes, but not like ridiculous ones, right? Just to see we are now, especially when it comes to draft, I want to see major draft changes for them, but everything else can stick the same. The play style, the leadership, the communication, I think would be awesome. Just Freedom to be a little bit less comfortable with their approach.
2 bans!
Yeah, Team Freedom was the team that ran Nazeebo all the way to the end of playoffs, or really the end of them in playoffs, falling to Rule 20. Even in death, banning an Abathur.
And animated portraits.
The Dahaka follow-up is quite likely.
Yeah, it's one of those. It's a bit backwards, though. And even in Death's mind, most of the time we expect the team that banned the Dahaka and then the next team to respond ban the Abathur. But by opening ban the Abathur, it's not nearly as necessary to rid of the Dahaka. Essentially, that Abathur's better than the Dahaka, so by banning the Dahaka, you make the Abathur really incentivized. But by banning the Abathur, you essentially don't ensure the Dahaka removal. But Freedom, they stick to the rules, stick to the game plan here. And they rid of it. Uther first pick. The question is it a new Genji or is it a new Malfurion? Gilly, you decide.
Knowing Collusion, I think a noob Malfurion. Oh.
I raise you in a noob Genji. No,
all right.
I agreed with you. I thought we would actually see the Malfurion in that transition. So not letting that out of their hands. Even in death, where do they want to move? I'm going to be honest, Gilly. Can't help you too much here. Even in death, I don't have the nitpicking. I don't have the details. I don't have the individual. We got a bit of data.
Yeah, we've got a little bit. We got some hero
it,
pools.
But it is not nearly as depthful as you can expect from all the other
I believe the
teams.
spreadsheet she is using is the spreadsheet that I used in CCL.
The only thing I think of when I think of the members of Even in Death right out the gates, the only thing, Battery on Chen, and I don't know why.
Even over Tyrion.
Was this still Piano Uther? This is 2018, I believe.
Still competing, it was a Chen meta, and he just was running
early
Chen
2018.
all day,
No,
every day.
start of Phase 2, 2018.
But even in Death, They transition to the Holy Trinity on the 2-3.
All right.
The alternative version, taking the Uther, but I like it a lot more. I will say I don't want to see the Aegis. I want to see the Aegis, not the Resurrect, but I love that we at least see this. You know, you got the game plan. At least we can do the math here.
Yeah, it makes
Main
sense.
tank Uther,
You're
hyper
seeing
carry
it.
Vala,
Even in
maybe?
Death, we see you. We see you. Team Freedom now. What
Prior
did
and
it take
Genji
away
seems
from this?
weird.
Potentially a
During this
warrior,
time,
I think,
Genji
is
was really, really
a
strong.
likely option.
This was
They're
before
considering
Genji
Arthas.
got, like, quite a few nerfs, I feel.
Why the Arthas? Only because the Illidan? I can't, like, the Holy Trinity does work really well with an Arthas. That could be part of the reason, mainly because they work well in long.
Also, double
sustained
healer
fights,
is still very
and
much
you
a
can't move
thing.
very well into an Arthas. You also can't move very far away, and Arthas likes long sustaining fights on top of it. So it just complements what the trifecta already brings, and on top of it, not the variant so much though. That one didn't expect that ban coming out from them, showing hyper aggression. Totally being intended with another follow-up for Genji.
Maybe taunt lockdown
Somebody
into
else that
Genji.
They're afraid to get essentially taunted to death.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would say Colossus Smash, but you know, only China was the only region confident enough to. And that was actually SEA, I believe, with the Colossus Smash. They bought out Twin Blades. You know, if you only watch North America and you've only experienced Taunt Varian, there's a whole world of Varian.
There's actually
You
two
just-
other heroics you can pick.
There's
Believe it or not.
Oh man, I loved it. I loved some of the Varian play we got to see at MSB. It was too good. For this ban,
Probably healer.
even in death.
Surely Malfurion, right?
Yeah, the Malf, or again, who is that one person who's looking to dive in, isolate, hyper carry in that you're afraid of? Is it like a Tassadar Vala or is it Task Tracer like dive that's something you're afraid of? A Zeratul is going to be their volunteer. I just want to say,
Also, this is old Tassadar,
I am
too.
amazed at how much of even in Death's thought process I feel like I can understand in the very first game. For a new team like this, think about Team Freedom, I had no, like, it was just like they're going to pick what they want to play, and it's not going to make too much sense according to international study of meta, but even in Death is like, I've never seen that quick for a team. Not where they placed, the fact that they would legitimately have been last team to qualify for HTC. Wow.
Over Malfurion. Collusion. What's up?
Diva's
I'm excited for
interesting
Diva,
here.
Yeah, wow, you're right. They
I know.
opt away from the Malfurion. You go into the Rhaegar and you band out.
It's got to just
the
be for
variant.
the bigger heal on Genji.
Let's say that Zeratul was not the target that they were afraid of. The reasoning for the variant ban, Diva's not it. Rhaegar isn't it. You know what I mean? It just, I feel like that last pick could be even wonkier. I'm not saying it is, but again, when the math doesn't add up, it usually is for a reason.
It can definitely still be another melee too, because we know that Freedom Dansky, he used to be the Artanis player, and Insomnia would play another melee. So they have the capacity to play a multiple melee comp. They're not defined by just having two like Diva and a new Brack.
The front line for even in death, what is it going to be? Arthas something? Illidan? Not what I expected. Diablo.
Oh, so it
also
is
what
double
not I
healer. It's not main tank Uther.
What not I expected.
But it's not a hyper
what
carry
I
Vala either. It's
expected.
Illidan.
Sentences.
So maybe Illidan
What?
double soak?
Gilly,
Dread.
I need some help.
Sentences.
Illidan Diablo. They gave me the old bait and switch here. Classic Holy Trinity into Illidan and Diablo. Not synergistic with the composition, not synergistic within themselves. I can make a bit of an argument as to why you would go with the Illidan, but the Diablo on top of it, that's where it goes, like, what is the thought process actually?
I see the double threat of Illidan Vala.
That's what I'm thinking too,
You don't have to
Freaky.
worry too much about Vala.
Rain
You've
of
got
Vengeance,
Illidan,
maybe?
you've got the double support to
Detainment
enable
Strike,
forever.
But
Stun
you
Uther,
say Tyrael, 100%,
just lockdown.
right? Like
So much
something else.
lockdown.
The lack of solo for warriors that are available, like the other backup, according to what we've seen, would be Stitches, but not Diablo. So even in death, with their own flavor here, picked up the
Uther
Devil's
Stun
last
can be
pick for
danger.
Freedom.
I'm expecting the Uther
Please
Stun
give
to
me
be
an
like a
answer.
follow-up to other
Wasn't what I
heroes.
thought it was gonna be.
I don't know if it's gonna be Uther just running up
Double
and
reset
stunning.
comp.
It is the classic double reset comp, though. You do have your Li Ming and
into
Genji.
Holy Trinity with an Illidan Dibbles.
I was literally about to push the button to
That's a
transition into the
unique
casting
one
screen.
right there. Just the problem that convey that brings in the way these team fights are going to happen.
Oh yeah, for the Genji dive. Yeah. I mean, so is Diablo. So is Ariel Detainment Strike. Yeah.
Just because the last two rotations were not only breaking again the kind of the norm of what we would expect with those drafts, but also just based on the fact that it was very apparent that a lot of resources on the back half of the draft were committed for Even in Death by the Zeratul, then taking the Illidan. It just two niche bands that were specifically targeted towards fear of a certain type of comp, and then it wasn't sold when it was kind of rounded out at the end. I do think that gives a pretty big hand over to Team Freedom. They can stall. They have good delay with D.Va. They've got relatively good team fighting, and according to what we know and just how they got here, I'm going to assume Team Freedom is definitely the better team.
Yeah, there are a lot of ways to be able to stall out. What do you think Even in Death has to do in this game to be able to win with this comp?
Holy Trinity out. Just absolutely near flawless play between the three. The three together, I truly believe in a perfect world can win any game. But it's so specific. They can't mess up cooldowns. They cannot mess it up at all. And I think the biggest thing that a lot of the times we see with that strategy that people really mess up, and especially since Tassadar is no longer that cycle, it's an Uther. We're putting people who don't play actual secondary supports. You just played, again, the filler Tassadar role, which we talked about the skill level that needs. It's not as serious as some of the other heroes in the game. So I think it put a lot of pressure by committing to the Uther variation, and I also don't know if Even in Death even has the coordination to run the Holy Trinity from the beginning.
Well, let's see how our brand new team Even in Death does in their first HGC game. We're heading into Towers of Doom.
We are on Towers
What's Uther's level
of
1?
Doom. Team Freedom
Wave of
here
Light
is going to be in the blue. Collusion will be playing the Rhaegar. Zugrug is going to be onto the Anubarak. Cure on Genji. Dansky will be on the Li Ming. And last year we have Nasmus playing the D.Va.
Over in the red, the members.
Yeah, I couldn't remember when
Death.
this game
Battery
was.
Playing Diablo.
I'll have to look at the YouTube
Mikado
release
playing
date.
That very important Vala for this composition. Support player Hao Nguyen playing Uther. Frozen X flexing it out, playing Ariel. And finally, Homicidal playing Illidan.
Team Freedom here has a bit of an interesting draft.
Kira playing Genji, nothing has changed. Nothing has changed. Kira's still playing Genji.
She definitely had a spot on maps like Infernal Shrine. She made quite a bit of an argument for herself, but not so much on towers. You could argue.
Oh, and it's the old Diablo Fire Stomp.
That you can provide around the shrines themselves.
Still is
will
the
be pretty high impact, but already Even in Death
complete circle rather than the arc.
She's lost mech mode this early.
Yeah. The play from Battery was really good to stun her out, do a lot of damage, and give time for the team to burn down the mech. But D.Va will be hoping to get the mech back, be ready for a self-destruct by the time that we get to the first altar phase, which is a little bit out still.
It is going to be a smidge out here. Laning phase for Team Freedom, as we can already see, is not necessarily dominant unless they look for heavy ganks.
Also, tower ammo, by the way?
Just byproduct of the meta, really. Anytime you see teams who rotate at Anubarak Genji, they always have to focus on that. It's just too many resources too high into a draft. The meta heroes are way too good at one dynamic and way too weak in others, so Even in Death is doing a good job applying pressure with the Holy Trinity through bottom. I like this. This is what I expected to see more of out of Superstars.
Do you miss tower ammo? I personally don't, but I mean...
Yeah, and Homicidal's been split soaking
I ain't gonna flame you for it.
Both of the waves.
Made the game
D.Va
different?
went
Yeah,
mid
absolutely.
And pushed that wave down, so that is going to be just lost. But Team Freedom and Even in Death are very close in experience so far as we get ready for the first altar phase.
With 3 up, we'll look at the rotations here. It looks like Freedom, they should have the upper hand. They should struggle on bottom.
But do you guys miss old Diablo Fire Stomp? That's the real question. Nice Detainment Strike before the overpower.
Zugrug has to go ahead and bro charge right on out here. Hao Nguyen should be able to start the bottom channel. So Freedom forfeits bottom. They take top left. It's all about top right. That's the only one we have remaining. Collusion starts it.
Rare invade.
Should get it here. So Even in Death falls behind a bit, but they're trying to get the pressure on bottom. That's the thought process.
Yeah, those sappers did run in and they cleared out the sappers of Team Freedom, so they're just trying to keep up in being able to start sieging down the tower, even move on and keep a lot of members of Team Freedom here in the bottom too. They've forced once again everybody to come in actually, as you see Nasmus here, only Genji trying to split soak against the wave. There's the boosters.
Thrusters out, Illidan and Genji just with the side soak all game. It's just, Even in Death is doing a very good job applying pressure again with their early game, but they aren't opening anything past that front wall. I like the fact that they're cycling out to a different lane, trying to get that. Follow-up stun and damage is there.
Next, you're going to tell me that Wells should be destructible.
Combo of Defense Matrix on Vala and Deflect ensures that there is no first blood claimed by Even in Death in this series.
Oh man, I thought that was a scary rotation there, leaning a bit out too far. Oh, Freedom needs to find a way to.
Also, this is old minimap, and you can see all the characters like slowly pixelated moving around rather than the actual smoothness of it all. Homicidal's dead.
He should be able to make it out as long as he's got a W. Nope, Cure seals the deal before Nasmus even gets the mech off.
That was scary. I was like, hands over my eyes, are they gonna get this? But they do. First blood claimed by Team Freedom using self-destruct to do so.
Invade here for the members of Even in Death. It's a couple seconds too late, and Zugbrug still has the burrow out if he needs. You see Genji getting that flank. The Holy Trinity AoE supporting Zugbrug.
One auto.
Last auto gets it. Utano walks away with a
shadow charge onto Cure though.
He's got a dash once more. So 22 seconds where Even in Death should be able to at least get the same talent here and contest over this next altar.
That death was necessary for Even Death because they're falling behind in experience with how much focus they've put on the bottom lane. Yes, they've been able to get sappers. Yes, they've been able to start out pressure, but they haven't even been able to get a bell tower yet. And Team Freedom, just in making sure that their rotations are solid and they're continuing their soak, has started to get ahead. A second altar phase, trade between the two teams as the supports grab them.
They're looking to try and force this. Battery, maybe cut out. That's it. There's just going to be the trade on the shots, the patient game. Even in Death, they just want to open up the map with the early game, pressure that those four members can provide together. When they hit 10, they have the side soaking option of having the hunt there.
Oh, this is literally HOTS 2.0. We're on Diva patch.
Interesting way that it's played out here. I'm just surprised that Freedom is playing it so slow as well.
So the game just got Genji Diva.
Counter ganks. They're just kind of like, well, they aren't pushing too hard, so
top of the screen for those that are wondering how I saw it. I just noticed it. I forgot they started doing this at a point.
Dread, are you really surprised that it's Team Freedom who's playing patiently and just making sure
bud,
that
what's
they
up?
are safe above all else?
I mean,
because that's exactly the Team Freedom that we knew from Phase 1.
It's a good point. It falls under the same parameters or same like department that I was talking about. You know, of all of North America, what I'd like to see different is just be more aggressive with the laning phases or whenever the objective's not up, especially in a meta like this. Genji literally begs you to be offensive all the time, every time, especially with a double reset like a Li Ming. They're going to try it here with this invade.
Nasmus might die.
No. Invading in, self-destruct use. Nasmus can go back into mech when he so chooses. Team Freedom get aggressive. It's calculated aggression. They know that they have the self-destruct to be able to zone away, but they steal some sappers away for their effort.
Like this, they can just go so hard on this bottom front wall. They're closing it on 10, the double sappers moving in. That is a moment where your opponent, no world, we're in a Nubrak Bros with 4 people behind, they go, we should defend this. You're like, nope, here's our front wall, we're taking it. 10 hits immediately after. You're like, what's up? What do you gotta say? What are you gonna do? Because we're gonna now take the altars. It's happening. It's just 30 seconds later again than I was hoping to see this.
Yeah, the advantage of that is obviously that if you keep the pressure on there, then you can just cycle somebody through and get the altars. But they still got the altars. That was solely because they had heroics over their opponents.
Yeah, exactly. It's not taking, it's hoping it's given.
Big shot over Bunny Hop for D.Va, making sure that she has that pilot damage, but importantly also has mech up as often as possible.
Homicidal was able to make it out there. The hunt is the choice for him. Rain of Vengeance was picked up rather than straight for Vala, something we have seen when paired with specifically Johanna's, but outside of that, even with a heavy momentum-based team fight, it's been uncommon to see that talent picked up. See how it works out for him. I'm torn on it. I really like it with Johanna's, but outside of the prep with the Condemn to bring them in, reel them in, I am torn. You know, does that lose you too much on the battery that you need to provide for Frozen X to really be a problem of the Holy Trinity, or is it just enough to be able to get away with it?
I guess in this instance, why do you think it was chosen just for self-preservation? For combo off of Apocalypse 2, potentially?
Yeah, I mean, it's not, I mean, not a bad talent. Obviously, we've known Rain of Vengeance has been situational for a long while. Hold on a minute. We'll get to that. The invade, the APOC, the flip over. Anoob's in a bad spot, but Defense Matrix getting the peel cure. You see, getting the damage out, and Central does not make it here. Freedom is already down 2 members here, even in death. Taking it to the North American team, and this is now an awesome turn of events.
That was just about the perfect place for an Apocalypse based on where everyone is crowded into the corner of the Sappers spawn. And even in death, get 2 picks right at the start of this next altar spawn phase. We're looking for a kill on Nasmus. Nasmus has self-destruct, but really does not want to use it there. Want to try to make sure that
Do you
they
think the
can
new
keep
patch
it
will have a
for
big
the next fight,
impact
so
on the
it's
meta?
their
Oh,
turn of using it.
absolutely,
Now
yeah.
They're gonna throw it out, booster it out.
Based on we did a scrimcast today,
You're 100% correct.
and like
He was just
Kira
like,
looks
"What if I use it now?"
really good.
You're 100% correct.
Ragnaros
They
looks
did
really
not want to
good.
use it there, but he ends up throwing it
Yrel
out, thinking it
is
was
still
the
going to be
only time they had
prioritized.
to buy any room on this altar, and they did manage to stall
I
it
haven't
out.
seen
Illidan
Abathur yet,
is now
though.
going to have to stop taking the camp. He's going to
In
have to
3
rotate down,
hours,
and Nasmus is already taking
7
so much
almost
damage here.
maps.
This is going to
We
be
didn't see a
Illidan
single
just
Abathur pick,
shop.
ban,
Gotta
or
use
anything.
extra healing to keep
A lot of Kira, a lot of
Diva alive.
Ragnaros,
Now she
though.
almost has her mech back. Now it's there with a nice big shot thrown in.
And Yrel seems like
Still
she's in an
fighting
okay
over
place.
the altar are the 2 teams. Diva's gonna get taken out, does not self-destruct.
No self-destruct. Big shot is allowed her to find herself in a spot halfway through on the self-destruct. Still halfway there. Delay is going to be there. Zugrug falls very low, but he doesn't end up dying. Dash back.
I think the observing rules, they had a rule where you couldn't use a second zoom. There's one more step above this, and I think they had a rule where you weren't allowed to use that.
But they didn't.
Like as like a broadcast, like
Crisis averted.
standardization rule
8
thing.
shots down is going to be even in death, but they're fighting, Gilly. They are flat out not giving this to Freedom. I love it.
I just feel like the mech, yes, stopped even death maybe from pushing in and getting the bell tower. Oh, hold on to that. We've got more fighting. It's brawling everywhere. Speaking of the mech, gotta use the self-destruct. Here goes APOC. Nasmus is in a terrible spot.
What?
Into the mech.
Pre-cleanse, Collusion's an actual god. He just saved his members of his team. Now they get the, they get the mech. They get the pick onto Diablo.
Oh my goodness, Cure.
Oh,
Nubu?
That was, wow. That was so awesome. From the pre-cleanse into the
16
Diva
Shuriken
managing
Mastery,
to somehow
Shin
go into mech
Gun.
mode, and then just Freedom getting upset. Cure going like, all right,
Illusionist.
you had your fun. We're done with this. We're ready to end this team
Shadow
fight.
Charge. Wave
Let
of
me
Light.
carry with a nice Dragon Blade, and it was very nice. Team Freedom now can start getting a lead in the bell tower game, thanks to stealing the sappers. Illidan's
3
been
over
up
the
at
wall.
top. He's been trying to make something happen in the top lane. Pretty consistently getting those sappers, but so far it's Team Freedom who's now feeling comfortable with the lead they've been able to secure.
Yeah, even in death has not managed to be as impactful enough on the laning part of the advantage of this composition to really take out Freedom. And we saw, you know, Freedom, as long as they are comfortable with the fight, they seem to be able to turn it around. As long as they can acknowledge that it's going to be one and it's a full 5 versus 5,
Not bad.
they are able to win it. But we'll find out here. We have 3 more, altars up in 7 seconds. We have APOC following only 2 seconds after. So this is almost inevitably going to be a fight pre-16. It's even in death has to be the one forcing it, but it's going to be here over bottom.
Yeah, they want to get a fight while there's no 16 for Freedom, but it doesn't mean they have to sacrifice the bottom bell tower, which is giving an extra shot. Top altars traded. Illidan, Genji heading down to the bottom to fight this out over the mid shrine.
Battery's a bit out of position. The mecha's going to be thrown down. The APOC is used as a force of panic. They're not going to use it. Hit
Battery.
anybody, giving immediate reset now on to Cure as you see him just using that Dragon's Blade onto the backline. Ancestral goes down, but it's a 1-for-1. Homicidal on the backside has drawn so much aggro. Is he going to be able to turn this?
Nobody's dealing with him so far.
Holy.
Zugug and Cure gets low. Homicidal and taking out Li Ming takes out the biggest issue.
The Hunt.
Li Ming resets, Hunt's back in. Diva is out of there.
Homicidal showing how he got his name. He gets a kill, and Even in Death once again is surprising us here on Towers of Doom. They're still behind when it comes to shots, but as long as they cycle the map out, they get the pressure over the next 30 seconds out properly, they're going to find themselves at least on even footing in experience and in control onto
Good
the
to see you,
bell
Hunter.
tower.
What's up, bud?
That bottom bell tower for Freedom was low. I was wondering if Even in Death would just try to push that down first, then go back and get their own, but instead they're getting sappers. They can clear out their own now, immediately send Illidan top again to continue split soaking, get the team 16.
So this is one bell tower converted back. 16 will not be picked up off of it, but close.
Even in Death, weren't they the team that also had the drama around
Gosh,
Even
it
in
was
Death?
1 inch away. I'm always when I say it's.
Remember when
oh,
Tyrael
man.
had Even in Death and there was that
Almost always, I was
bug?
like,
Wasn't
there's
it
no way
Even in
this
Death
is
who
it.
had
I've
that whole
never
like
been that
drama
confident
thing
and proven
happen?
Wrong. But 16 is here.
Ooh,
Now they're going to convert the bell tower.
Or was that a
There's
different? Was that a
change
different
from-
series?
Gilly,
Dread.
I need you to picnic.
Wait. Oh, this is a delightful wine and cheese. Thank you very much. You did say picnic.
Yeah.
Why am I picnicking?
Wine and cheeses. Oh, yeah, I wanted to essentially go over. Remember when you were talking about you thought we would see the bell towers converted, but then Even in Death does not convert the bell towers. Like, they were essentially choose two options: when everybody's dead, when everybody's not dead. When one are you going to choose? Even in Death took the only one that in fact was a risk. It was just merely, again, shot calling logic.
I remember teams more than I remember player
I
names.
did believe that they would go and do the sweep of getting the bell towers and then maybe the sappers, but Even in Death,
You can't get boss, it's not game winning.
Maybe feeling a little bit nervous too. Here we are at the boss fight. Nasmus.
There's 3 members still cycling for Freedom.
He doesn't have self-destruct.
He gives the boop.
Now he does.
Self-destruct's there. It's going to be on point as well. The 3-man knockup. Genji with the damage, but there is the cocoon. The ice block is not going to be there. Ancestral. Oh, Cure gets it.
And they're going for more. There is the Crystal Aegis. Uther's down. Diablo falls. Even in Death, losing 2. Going back in. Homicidal.
How did Cure survive? Nasmus, everybody. Genji actually drops as well. Lutano turned the fight around for a moment there. The shots converted. Freedom moves up. 10 left on Even in Death's core. But seriously, that fight should have been so lopsided in the side of Freedom, and then Even in Death did manage to
It is
rebuttal for a
collusion.
moment.
It is collusion healing, which in
That
NA
was-
he was like
I
what,
loved it.
top 3
I've never
healers
seen
maybe.
A fight that, I haven't seen a fight
It
that
was so
chaotic in a long while.
Like when it came to like
Everything's
HCC
happening. People
NA,
are
like
pressing their buttons.
he
It
was
was awesome.
considered
The
one of
stall
like
out
the
mostly
best
coming out
healers, I
from
think,
Diva,
right?
That was huge to throw out the defense matrix, trying to remove.
Oh yeah,
any damage
Karazim for
done.
sure. He brought that back during CCL when he played a
For
season.
Freedom,
I think he played like 1
they've
season.
won the battle. Haven't won the war yet.
18 to 10.
18-18 in experience. Even in Death, middle bell tower is kind of on reserve, if you will.
Even top 2.
That's not good.
No. 1 power play from Freedom, and they're going to get a lot done.
Yeah, it's just going to be 3 members. If more than 3 members than Even in Death die,
Ed,
we'll get a lot done. When
glad
we
to
say reserve, when we're talking about top and
facilitate,
mid,
Coolio.
It's essentially on this map because you can convert the bell towers and you can't actually
I think
start
it's
the
just been
core.
really fun.
You
We've been
can
doing this every so
keep
often
them
over the last couple
low
months, and I
HP.
think it's been a really
Wait
fun,
till you
chill
win
time.
anything,
Chat,
look at them,
look
knock
at
them
the
down,
old
immediately
games,
start converting shots into your opponent's core. Nice
reminisce,
attempt as a flank was
and
there.
enjoy some
We
great
see
casting from the 2
initiation
best
from Diva
casters in
is
HCC.
not- You know, it left something to be desired, but we've known that from her. Her thrusters aren't necessarily the great initiation. Cocoon.
Self-destruct 2. Hanwen is taken out of the cocoon. Apocalypse in the back. Divine Shield.
I've never
King
seen
Diablo
this
saves,
many
comes
Divine
in
Shields
for a
applied
stun
to a
on
main
Zugrod.
tank.
All the team burning him down. And
I think
Healing
all 3 Divine
keeps
Shields have
Zugrod
gone onto
alive
Diablo,
so
which is
far.
wild
There
to
once
me.
again are the boosters from Nasmus.
The flip. Nasmus gets stunned out. He's going to go back to human mode. Big shot is going to be thrown out, hitting 2. Mecha sitting now at 50%. Genji with the reflect. Cure barely being able to skirmish.
Gilly and
his way
Dread
out
are
of
the only
this
2
one.
casters that
We've
I have
got
not worked
Alters
with.
back up. If both are captured by Team Freedom, they can win
Otherwise,
this game.
I've worked with almost every caster from HCC, outside of Korea and China.
So he has that extra amount of escape and pilot.
Actually,
but here
no,
in
just
Homicidal,
Korea.
Trading
I never
blows.
casted with Wolf or
joins for the 2v1.
The
what's his
slash
name? He's
actually
my
missed there,
favorite.
so
He was
that's
one
a
of my
reset
favorites
won't be
too.
Available for a long while, and nobody got on
I'm
Team
blanking on his
Battery
name.
soon enough to take the
G-Clef.
damage. They go for the initiation. Wow, look at Cure falling so low, but he doesn't end up going down. No, Lutano actually goes down. Vala is dead, no battery available, and even in death should just crumble now, not having that hero.
You did not cast
Ariel
with her, but she was
is gonna be
part
dropped,
of
not even
CCL at
trying to
first.
use the Aegis
She
to
was
keep
part of
themselves
CCL
up.
always. She was my boss.
20 was picked up.
Dread and Gilly were my boss during CCL. I wrote the actual playbook and rule set for CCL, and then Dread and I sat together in a meeting for an hour and a half going through it.
No, I'm just sitting here. I'm just looking at
The only thing I ever did with Gilly on a broadcast was we did the award show season 1 together.
Like when looking at
But yeah, Gilly and Dread were my boss for all of
and his
CCL.
play
Gilly and Dread made most of the
just
decisions for CCL.
Even in Death, Divine Shields onto the Diablo. I'm not saying it's wrong, because I think if you approach these fights straight up traditionally, you would lose this game. But there's been a lot of focus on the battery onto the front line, keeping him up.
I wrote the iteration. I
Ariel
wrote the
and Illidan is not diving and drawing aggro.
The start
and
of
then
CCL.
Resorting back to the team AoE healing and then moving out. It's more of Diablo is filling that role for Even in Death. And I mean, my brain immediately says like, okay, this is going to be wrong, but I'm not sold. It's actually kind of working for them, and I wonder if they're onto like a stroke of genius here.
Remains to be seen.
Sappers are scored in.
The production manager during HGC,
One Sapper
Brosidon, he worked at
3 behind.
Wisdom as well. He ran most of the observing stuff.
Right now, there
Also,
are
Archon
so
PP.
many
Archon
It's
PP.
like a mini game.
Archon mode!
He's gaining so many
Nightmare,
points.
who's probably the observer
lost
who's
the
currently doing
multiplier
this right
'cause he
now.
dropped for a
Nightmare
moment and had to
was
move, but he had to go
in
for a
charge of a
little
lot
bit
of
there. You know, like
observing
Katario,
stuff
you
for
get
us
the
as
8
well.
times he was just
A lot of
racking the
CCL
points.
was like
Score, Mom, check me out.
people from HCC working on CCL.
Oh man,
Even in Death's in a rough spot, though.
they are.
Laugh is up, boss is up.
That is ridiculous!
Are they gonna try and punish it?
Then the hunt was used, the pre-cleanse is there, and he goes back and he's just like, I still have lasers.
He's just like kicking out.
Love it.
I appreciate that,
Cost a
Unforgiven.
bolt
Me
on the
too,
side
bud.
of Battery too. So battery, and you know now.
I
down
appreciate the
bolt,
kind
he's not gonna
words.
Have that homicidal. The pressure is there.
I'm trying.
12 seconds.
I'm hounding.
And what could be the last ult?
But BlizzCon is a month and a half away
Here
about.
gets caught. All of
I'm
Even
getting a
in
little
Death is
nervous.
there. Ancestral healing. Cure's still
APOC?
trying to take people down.
APOC is there. Divine Shield's going to be used. Howden goes down, but he does have Redemption. He heals everybody up. Dragon Blade. It's being fancy here, but if Cure goes down, that's a lost fight. He does end up dropping. Uther comes back to life. The Mecha is there. The Hunt gets the interrupt on Collusion. Homicidal.
Battery's dead.
Battery flips him. He'll be back with the Devil's Due, but 60
gonna say, it don't matter.
It is a bloodbath, Gilly.
And Dansky's like, you guys got this from here. You can protect me. Okay, I'm going to infinite laser your face.
They move
They
up.
don't have it yet, though.
Lutano. He moves in. Howden starts the channel.
Torpedo dash.
Even in death, their name is only fitting them at this point. When you count them out, 1 HP, you think they're done, but they, in fact, are not. They are going to battle it out here. 4 shots left. This is about, they can fight under this. This is not an actual...
Ooh, Bola was deleted. Down goes Diablo. Dansky hoping for
Do you just
more
hear how much
resets
fun
with
they're
more
having?
mana.
Like, not only are they're doing good casting and analysis and commentary,
4 shots.
but like the
Only 4
level of
shots
joy and fun
was
that they're
an
having.
actual
Like,
advantage. Freedom looked at that and they're like, we have the upper hand. Let's start this fight. And even in death, just got bodied by the execution there at the very end.
Archon PP.
Unlimited Archon mode is now available here.
All right, we've got
Just
an Illidan, an Uther, and an Ariel.
Hunt.
So many points to be gained.
Cleanse!
Save the world.
The presets, just to zone them off. The Aegis, and that is it. GG. Team Freedom is going to take game number 1. over
The
Even in
hunt
Death.
into that. Okay, that was just so good.
What a crazy set of circumstances we had in that game.
I do have to run ads. I will run the ads before the next game starts, so that way you're not going to miss any of this. So subscribe, all that good stuff, but we do have to run ads. I'd rather run them now than the next game. So they're on their way.
There were very weird approach to the team fight from both teams, mainly from Even in Death. But again, I don't necessarily view it as wrong because, again, I was like, I've never really seen Diablo and Illidan in this variation. Like, am I missing something? And it did way better than I thought it would. So much so that I'm like, maybe they are onto something that I haven't seen before.
Yeah, it's Divine Shield Diablo. You've got the Hunt in with Diablo there next to them. Apocalypses, once they were... The best one was by far the Apocalypse around the Sappers too, being able to control the positioning there. Because it is very dependent on whether you're around chokes, so that when your opponents are trying to move out of it, they have no choice but to get hit by the stun. Yeah,
it is how when you APOC is a very difficult thing to figure out, and it changes how you approach specific team fights. And his initiation is not reliant on Diablo; it's reliant on Diablo and his opponents, which is maybe half the reason why Diablo, in theory, is not always at the top of the meta. Because if he was, that means he's strong enough that it only matters on him, which means APOC's pretty crazy. But just part of the reason we see the spike there. Battery put up a better argument than I expected out of them. The synergy of Even in Death was better than what I expected out of them. The Holy Trinity, if we call it that, but it's not mindless. It's actually still pretty hard to run.
Their synergy should be very good. They have played through Open Division since the beginning of Part 1. Yeah. So their synergy should be better even than Team Freedom's, having Cure as a new factor for them. So I was pleasantly surprised by the synergy, definitely, from that team.
But Freedom the entire time felt like they had control of that game, other than a couple of hiccups, here and there. Maybe being willing to risk positioning in a couple of circumstances between Cure and Nasmus specifically were the two that stood out for me. They were taking bad trades in some choices, but it felt like they were more of like, can we get away with this? Like kind of testing it. And then when it really mattered, they just pressed R, immediately blew somebody up, and was like, okay, now we can win the game.
My ads are about to start. I already did that. Oh, all right, Twitch. All right, YouTube.
Immediately blew somebody up and was like, okay, now we can win the game.
I think it just went right into the right video. It did. Okay, cool. Yeah, this is HGC Phase 2 Part 1.
Likely... Well, it's Even in Death who gets to choose if they want Battleground or first pick. They pick Battleground. So we will go to Tomb of the Spider Queen.
That is, I don't know. With Even in Death being the one who gets to choose and going towards map already is an outlier towards North America. Every North American team now was almost 100% we're going for first pick, especially I think after the midseason brawl, because it's only convinced more of like the meta interpretation as accenting that of first pick. So I'm thrown off by this, but I don't know if I dislike it again, because it's like if I'm this team and I truly want the most valuable experience whatsoever.
Dude, their stage design was so good during this. Like the curved desk, the monitor, the background shifting stuff. Like they had such good production value, dude.
Immediately stand out for you?
Nothing other than Nazeebo.
Like the lighting in the room and everything shifting with the maps. Oh, dude.
Two teams in North America bussing it out.
I love this so much.
This was one of the maps for one of those teams. It's not even that big of a deal.
It is a battleground where other teams will play Diablo, so maybe we see Even in Death pick Diablo again for Tomb of the Spider Queen. Game number 2, draft number 2, Team Freedom considering Uther.
They are. Is that so strong as to think that they would be willing to first pick at the mouth?
I am so in disbelief that Freedom did not get Malfurion last game that I don't know what to think.
I liked 100% means they first.
I liked the desk that we had for CCL. Me in sort of the main host role, Grubby with flex and obviously casting and justing on the edge of the desk or end of the desk with analysis as well. Like I think the last 2 seasons of CCL with Justin, Grubby, and I were the best.
To be fair, if this again looking at the midseason brawl. Wouldn't assume that it's a first pick Malfurion.
What's up, Kill? How you doing, bud?
We've seen Uther banned in the first ban.
You forgot what that looked like? What, the setup for CCL? So that's why it's like, with like the 3 of us? We just had a 3 monitor. We had a 3 camera setup.
We go with Genji. That.
Yeah, it was just a 3 camera setup.
I was expecting.
both just
But it was supposed to kind of like
both not
look
really
kind of
adding
like
up
a
there.
desk step as well. Like, because host
Stitches
is
to
like
Haka
if
makes a sense
99%
again,
of
according to
productions,
logic
host
of
is
what we
always
know
on the
in
left hand
World
side.
Warriors.
That's why I was always
But
right there.
Genji-
Grubby was in the middle because he's the
Genji seems
star,
weird
and
for
then
me
analysis
than
was on the
anything.
far end.
I expected that to be just any other hero.
Anyways, let's get back into this. Stitches,
Considering it's a
the
map
pick
where
behind
Genji,
Bandit is a
he doesn't
Dahaka, by the
provide
way.
anything to the map itself. He does nothing other than I can kill my opponents, which is not really that important on a map like Tomb of the Spider Queen. So I thought with the Uther Band being an outlier, and the map being the first time we've seen it, no way that was a Genji, but Freedom is going to put Cure back on the carry monster.
What else do they get here? How much of an issue is the Warriors at this point? Not being able to get a noob, not being able to get Stitches? Is that
You give
something
up.
they can leave to later? Okay.
Yeah, you give up on him now. You don't commit to him unless you really need the Johanna pre-ban phase. Would be the only thing I see yourself committing to. They go with a Diva. IMO, don't count that as a tank. She's just a skirmisher, a brawler. Bruiser, put her as like a Sonya kind of ish if you were to gauge what is
Here's
she for the
this is
competitive
Grubby posted on
meta.
his Instagram. This was the
So what is the
original season
difference
1.
now
Doe
for
over
Freedom,
here. Me all
but they
excited about
picked
Mal'Ganis.
So I actually had an argument for this when you brought it up, and I forgot to say it the 2 times.
That
I
was
said it before.
2020, that image,
It's
by the way.
Guardian
That
of
was
the
6
Ancient
years
Kings.
ago almost.
So you didn't want to proc Guardian into the Uther high prio on the other side, and now you've picked it, so you're essentially not afraid of the Guardian.
Not just they were both played so much at mid-season pro that I don't really.
It's a skill matchup,
Yeah.
right? I view it as like there's Mouth is too good to say no to overall. Unless you have a hyper carry like an Illidan that gets enough value out of the Rhaegar to justify, or
That makes
Rhaegar
sense.
accents the map like a thing like Infernal Shrines. But I do agree with you that like it seemed weird, but that
Rhaegar ban
was
over
in my
like
head why.
Tyrande
Especially once
with
we see here,
Stitches?
it goes
I guess Tyrande was kind of
100%
like
they view it
out
as,
of the
do
meta
they
at this
have
point.
Guardians? If no, let's go Mouth.
Okay.
Because
I
Mouth
feel
Stitches for
when Guardian
sure.
of the Ancient King is so impactful. It single-handedly can determine whether or not a team will pick a hero. Crazy the amount of impact that talent has. Rhaegar banned out. Ariel. Vala.
Still up. Made it through all the way to here on Tomb.
It's a map where that play will give
Yeah, this
way
is
more
the
value
Diva patch, so this is
as well.
just HOTS 2.0
Stitches
right
isn't
here.
bad with it. Your opponents essentially force you into it, but like, let's be honest here. If they banned 2 bans and picked a pick to get you into that area, that's 3 slots in a draft. You would view that is literally best case. Best case. That is not a force at that point. I go free win, boys. 3 slots in a draft.
What
All right,
bringing
Kael'thas,
that boss?
Gravity
Ooh,
Laps to
Stitches
follow up.
Kael'thas.
Okay.
Yeah,
see you.
that's a
Oh,
classic.
I see it. So now it's
Dignitas
essentially
in here?
yeah, you essentially are going with the KT Gravity Lapse burst combo with Cursed Bullet. Okay. Not what I expected here, but I can see the direction. I like it.
I like it too.
At least to see the mix-up.
Obviously,
Especially
just
for
run a
team like
Cho'Gall
Even in
right
Death.
here.
The last thing I wanted to be like, just be like, they're going to pick what they pick, and we'll just see if it works. And not, you know, at least that it's just like, well, we know this core strategy. It didn't totally work. Let's go with another, you know, internationally respected core strategy. I mean, it's very a dig strategy, a Dignitas one, but it doesn't mean that only Dignitas
When
can
Blizzard
pick
hires
it,
me for
you know?
BlizzCon, I
I don't know,
really
it might
hope
be
that that is going to be
patented.
spam in chat.
I'll call a bakery. I'll ask.
'Kay.
Has JPL decided to?
We're just going to keep putting that
go ahead
positive
and-
energy out there.
JPL
That's all we
Mane,
can do.
Go ahead and get the Stitches KT French follow-up dream, patented or not.
What's happening with
I
Zugrug?
feel like Nazeebo is just gonna pop up here somehow.
Nah.
It is
What
Tomb.
is Li Ming again? Lunara this time. Johanna.
All right. The JoJo makes a lot of sense. I personally have felt like in this meta with it being so wave clear focused, like, or with it so lack of wave clear and so offensive, that if your opponent wants to force you at all into a Johanna, most of the time, especially when I have a Vala, I actually really don't mind the Johanna anymore. Because wave clear heroes are so weak relative to everything
What's the
else in
healer
world,
gonna be?
Johanna is more appealing now than she's almost ever been. Like, I am way less likely to be like, oh, not Johanna, like I used to. Then I'm like, oh, yeah, this, sure, go for it. Especially, again, with the resources committed on the side of Even in Death.
One last pick for Even in Death. It is the support, Hanwen. What do I have him playing?
I mean, you have no Rhaegar, you have no Uther, you have no Malfurion. You have to go with Karzim is like one thought to get the isolated damage. Brightwing is not that good. Medic is absolutely terrible. Tyrande is legitimately laughable.
Wow, Dread.
I'm so glad that wasn't a Tyrande. Can you imagine? It's such a me thing to do. Like just Tyrande, there's no way, and then just
Especially when you use the phrase legitimately laughable, and then it's like, well, maybe. It would combo with the full blow-up composition of a Hook, Lunar Flare, Gravity Lapse. But you've got Gravity Lapse for that, right? As long as
I know, Freaky. The animated portraits were the best. Who doesn't want Johanna meanly staring at you?
What Tyrande does now is she used to be like a bad support, but so much offense. You were like, she was so good at offense, it became defense, right? Now she is worse at her offense, and she's worse at her defense. So like, it's just like if you see that locked in as a Tyrande in that position, you just go, somebody else could have done that better. Like since the rework, what we've seen, and until she gets majorly adjusted, it's just.
Oh, okay. I honestly did not know what Tyrande's position was like in the game right now.
It can deal with the it can deal with the Lunara, but it's just it's one of those. I did get support choked, but again, 3 slots in a draft, Gilly. Did I really get support choked? Feels good.
All right, Team Freedom, pretty similar draft. The Genji Diva pairing again. This time we've got Collusion back on Malfurion. That is A+ in my books. Love seeing his.
What do you say about Tyrande? That she just got a rework and basically she's not in a good spot.
I'll be able to have a lot of follow-up.
In that her
poison really sets in. And
her healing wasn't good before, but her aggression was, so you kind of just played around that. Now both aspects are bad, at least in the current patch of this.
Is a really good sign for this.
Right now, Tyrande's in a phenomenal place, in my
I just hope
opinion.
it continues. For their
in our live current patch in 2026, yeah, she's in a good place.
Strategies and be willing to execute on different strategies. Not like, we only run the all-in 5-man deathball comp, and hopefully that works every game. Again, this is a way better perspective than I expected to see from this squad.
Well, let's see if the execution is on point as we head into game number 3 between Even and Death. This is game number 2 and Team Freedom.
I did the same thing in game number 1, actually. I sat there and I was like, is this game 2? Because this, in my head, this is game 2. So the fact that you did it, hello? How did both of us add a secret game? I don't know.
That Towers was just so full of everything you would want, constant brawling, that it felt like 2 games in 1.
It did. Level 1 talents for the teams. Nobody's mixed anything up too much. Mana Addict for Kel'Thas. He doesn't have a norm. He's just got 3 situationals where, so going into the Mana Addict, it's a small map. It makes sense. I personally think it's anytime you can get this on any map where it's reasonable to get globes, it's the best.
Look at the slowdown onto the minion wave, chat.
I'm gonna guess with this one. Hold on. It's like Felon Fusion, something like that. What is this?
Felon Fusion.
What is this crazy level 1?
Felon Fusion.
I nailed it?
Yeah.
Feels good. Sorry, you got to take 1 risk per broadcast. That was mine. I'll go ahead.
All right, I'm gonna mark it down. The weirdest thing for me is seeing Homicidal play Greymane and Frozen X be the Dahaka player based on the Illidan and Ariel play of last game. So I'll be keeping my eye on how this team flexes into a draft. Some flexing is good, but when you are forced to flex depending on the drafts, that's when things get scary, and you can get drafted into a hole later on.
Yeah, it is a really interesting dynamic. Kiora has actually been very effective at being annoying so far on this map on Tomb.
By the way, Kiora playing another
Genji. The more
Genji.
he can do that, the better. It does seem weird to be like, well, he's not really changing the outcome, but he legitimately doesn't do anything to the objective. So just being annoying like that is about as high impact as a laning phase Genji can get outside of being follow-up to a beautiful kill.
Maybe scare away his opponents from trying to go for a pick somewhere.
The rotation up into mid is a full 4-man. D.Va has remained up on bottom. That's the 3rd drag missed by Frozen X out of that bottom shrub. Granted, he's aiming for rough targets both times, but it's just, again, one of those things immediately that stands out to me in this game we got to keep our focus on, because if it doesn't change, it's going to really set back Even in Death here.
We'll talk about ideal targets for the Hook. As long as D.Va is in her mech, she's got boosters to run away. Genji obviously has a lot of options, but this one, This one's pretty good. Lunara has that extra movement speed with being a Centaur, Dryad. Last time I said that, I got in trouble on Twitter.
How dare you? How dare you?
But in that instance, pretty good to be able to catch a Lunara. That gives even in death.
Man, I know that feeling.
Batteries completely just body blocked to death, giving a reset over to Cure. He might get another. He actually is going to get 2. Ooh, man, if that heal had been a half a second later for Hound to win, that could have been a double reset dream. Going for the lineup here, but 32 to 32 when looking at the banks of the gems, but 18 just turned in for Team Freedom. Lunara has the leaping strike post 10 if she goes into that direction, but other than that, everybody else is very vulnerable vulnerable up until Mouth gets ice block. And then, you know, JoJo is JoJo. If she has her cooldowns, she will always survive. If she doesn't, she will always fail. That's not true. She's got indestructible. Once she gets indestructible, she'll always live again. There it is. Gravity lapse.
Deflect, hook, catches collusion. The roots were there. Yes, Malph has ice block, but it's still like pulling in and then ice block on the point.
Yeah, you're arguing that the displacement before is enough to make ice block even that much worse of an answer.
Potentially.
But the counter argument would be, well, in a perfect world, what if I ice block before? Then I get the dodge and I'm never out of place.
Which one has a lower cooldown?
Yeah, you're right. You just look me in the face and just with the grin, like, say it. Who has the shorter cooldown? Oh, when you have your opponent in checkmate before you even have to admit it there.
But it's a good point, right? If you block that one, then the hope is maybe you just won't be in position to be hooked a second time. Fool me once, fool me twice. That ordeal.
Your team doesn't quit the game?
You also could have the...
What? Kael'thas is still very viable now. What are you talking about?
We've seen that.
What you talking about, Kill?
One dash on out, and then suddenly Greymane goes all the way on over. Especially post 13, you can get some wild interactions between those. Any point-and-click gap closer plus Genji equals good time. We haven't gotten to talk about, which I wanted to see so very much at the mid-season brawl, or anytime we see D.Va and now that Stitches is in the meta, just hooking, pulling, anything to do with mech to make it either useless or extremely useful, like with the helping hand, something.
That actually happened last game, and it was really funny because Battery actually flipped it closer to his team, the mech, but then Frozen X was like, no, we don't want that, and Detainment strike it away. But it is fun to see those interactions. I've tried Helping Hand, well, I was playing the D.Va, but my friends and I tried the Helping Hand with it too to try to drop it and then pull it into position. It's kind of difficult.
We saw the combo attempted to be executed there. Not enough damage follow-up to be able to get the burst.
Good boy, Bandit.
That is not something you typically feel comfortable saying. Like, if that gank happened like that and somebody survives, with most compositions you just go, well, you know, we didn't have the gank. But you picked Kael'thas Stitches duo with the follow-up from Karazim for, a very apparent reason. That Dignitas, the only reason this is their meta is because their execution is literally near flawless.
Yes.
Every time a hook hits, there's always a follow-up, and the damage is almost always there. So even in death, that was only a small, minorly sloppy window, but if they continue that trend, it's going to be a thing that stops them from being able to win this game.
Nasmus used self-destruct to clear out the minions and the mercenary camps so that the Webweaver can do more. And this is the first Webweaver phase of the game, Team Freedom. Hoping that they can use this to get back in the experience game. They were falling behind slightly from Even in Death, but even more so, hope that they could snowball off of this. But the defense has been really good from Even in Death so far.
Yeah, it has. It's been slow. Lutano up on top is not who you want off on his own. Some form of cycling out. Greymane into Haka up on bottom. Look like they're going to pay some kind of attention to the other parts of the map. They move on out. Man, dude, that was a lot, honestly, for Team Freedom to be able to make happen. The fact that that rotation for Even in Death was that slow, and it's still not committed.
Yeah, it started out really good, but now getting enough towers to give Team Freedom
That's so weird. Because you're right, it started, the first like 20 seconds was like, this is exactly what you want. But then again, the last like 45 was like, okay, somebody needs to be mid. Okay, somebody needs to be up on top. That it's just really strange to see that shift for Even in Death, even in this game. 22 gems now online.
That is.
Oh!
He's going in.
He's got it.
He got him.
He took it.
I thought Nasmus was
Wolverine
going to be able to deny that.
Showing why he's on top of the game here. But there is now 75 gems in the bank for Even in Death if they can confirm a turn-in. They've got their heroics. Curse Bullet. Dahaka has to go adaptation, right? I mean, and then Curse... Stitches can go both. You can go into Bile, you could go into Gorge. Bile's the safe route, but you can make a Gorge argument. Hami
You okay, buddy? What's wrong?
getting caught out.
What's wrong, Bubba?
Frozenix
Hi,
gonna run
Bandit.
around too. Team Freedom has been slowed down in their second
Is it
turn-in
thundering
because they
out there? Are
lost
you
gems
scared of the
earlier in one of
thunder?
the picks.
Alright, don't bump your
And
head,
it was
good boy.
just enough, actually, for Even in Death to get 10, go in, sneak a turn-in because so much was devoted to
Yeah.
taking out Greymane.
Where you
So
going?
Even in Death will have a turn-in.
That's under my desk.
How much do they do with it? They've got to get Greymane out and about. The
Good
waves
boy.
are pushed to about halfway. Thornwood Vine, so no leaping strike.
Yeah, which means no escape.
Yeah.
You know, another vulnerable target to the Stitches combo. That is one of those situations where it comes down to like not only the argument of like what's the better team fight, blah 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 blah, but just looking at it like is Even in Death's win condition so focused onto getting picks that it would be worth the lose your value of team fight to avoid the Thornwood Vine and go into the leaping strike, or not? We'll find out. We'll see if Freedom, if at any point, especially in the later parts of the game, it goes, you know, that would have been able to save the Lunara, we might be able to say otherwise. But for now, it's just been a turn-in phase that has been easily stopped by Team Freedom.
Drag.
Thanks, Ember.
Close
Appreciate it,
but
bud.
no cigar. Even in Death, get a turn-in. It's cleared out. No forts down yet in this game.
Yeah, it's even Freedom is just, with this Web Weaver phase, I'm pretty sure they're going to open up the map. This is a lot like what we saw over the last series, it feels like, with the play. Freedom is just better, which is understandable. In this series specifically, very understandable, just off of the experience that Freedom has learned and earned over the past while at phase number 1 of HGC North America. But Even in Death, you can see that they have the idea with the draft, they have the compositional, but this is now the second time a full level has existed over to Team Freedom, and Even in Death hasn't done anything to deserve being a level down. And I expect this to continue to all 3 games unless Even in Death makes some major risk, and it actually is going to pay off directly.
Yeah, that's
Oh!
about the main thing.
I thought the hook was on Zedgrug.
I noticed, or that happened to me, or them in the Crucible, was that teams, No Tomorrow specifically, were able to out-macro Even in Death pretty well. And in this case now, Team Freedom are doing just what you said you expected them to do, which is to open up the battleground. They've taken out 1 fort. They still have Cure in
Genji
the
gets mid.
while the rest rotate here to the top. Using that 13, the threat of having to fight down a talent tier. They're even going to go for the fight after that too. Boosters in from Nasmus. Did not drop self-destructed time. 7-sided strike. Nasmus is so close to going down. Homicidal gets her.
But look at that Twilight Dream from Collusion setting Cure up to go in. Can he get one more? The dash, he gets it. Will he risk going over the wall, though? He
Go
does.
Cure!
There's one. He is out. Love it, Cure. Man, he is freaking ripping apart.
Oh, man.
Love him on the Genji. And
This is
look at that
2018, by the
Web
way,
Weaver.
for
Still
those
yet to be
wondering.
Cleaned up on bottom. 2-level lead here coming out for Freedom. And they've almost got enough for another turn-in. They're going to stack Boss on top of it.
14
this looks
gems.
like the beginning of the end for this game for Even in Death.
That it does. Team Freedom playing the early game calculated, and it's understandable to play early game.
Dude, Cure should go to like Germany and play in some sort of like Cup for the Nations to represent USA or something.
Has no idea how well Even in Death can execute that type of composition. It can be brutal to play against, especially on Tomb if you lose too many picks in a row because of the snowball factor of turn-ins.
It especially comes down to how much you know about your opponent, right? Nice gravity lapse. Cure got the deflect out, so he's going to be able to survive. But it not only comes down to that, but it's also more of how much do these teams see one another, know about one another, because if you are Freedom and you don't know much about Even in Death, you a lot of the times would be just playing safe off of purely just not wanting to risk anything and be like, how good actually are these guys? Freedom wouldn't be sending a message maybe to their audience and their fans, the best one of like, this is our skill level compared to them, but it's the smartest for them to be like learning about what is Even in Death think, how do they feel, how do they tick? So that
Uh-oh,
later,
Lutano.
they can just be even more dominant. See the value of
Gravity
the
Lapse
13
is
Palantir right
good. He
there.
doesn't. Yeah, he can't.
And Cure just trades up into Even in Death so heavily that it forces the mana addict to 1. The shielding there.
Also
And
forced
zoning
out
away
Brush Stock from
the bottom
Dahaka
web
too.
Even saw just the tip of the helping hand. Like, hey, maybe I'll be able to reach and save my teammate.
When it comes to 16
Oh
talents,
yeah, helping hand was
besides
baseline at
freedom,
this point.
Everything that they
You
have
didn't have to
taken
take a talent
is
anymore.
Expected. You know, I just generally the 16 on Johanna can fluctuate a smidge. But nobody.
The range increase was still a talent,
no
though.
Crazy flavor. Battery maybe caught out, forced the bile. Oh, look at that blessing. Oh, man.
My, that's
Dragon Blade? No, they don't get it.
It is the dream. Cure's there. Gravity Lapse stops.
See that scorched flesh or burnt flesh? Scorched? Either way, the
Burnt
damage
flesh.
there coming out from KT, hitting multiple targets with his level 7. And 57 gems for Even in Death. 1 minion wave away, and they will have themselves a turn-in. But without the 16 talent here, they're going to go in trying to stop the members of Team Freedom. Nasmus goes
Nice
down.
torpedo dash into
Battery's gonna
big
be
shot.
the first to actually drop those. That was merely the mech frozen. Sorry, man. Just not gotta have the HP to
Welcome
survive
in,
this, and now it's another Web Weaver phase going over to
Cyraxis.
Freedom.
I hope I got your name close enough.
Freedom getting further and further ahead in this game. 8 kills to 3. I like, though, the playstyle that we're seeing from Nasmus's D.Va with the torpedo dash, knowing that he can go in. Yes, he maybe sans his ability to self-destruct, but because he has that little bit of extra ability to disengage from a fight, he feels like he can still get in and draw some aggro away from the other team members while they try to get kills.
I love this rotation for Freedom. It's
Gilly and
about
Dread got
as good
married.
as it can get,
Yeah.
As long as either Genji and D.Va move mid or everybody else moves bottom.
Yeah.
Just as long as they 5-man commit the minute the Web Weavers actually get to a relevant positioning is the
They
most
were my
important thing.
bosses.
D.Va after this wave, we'll see if they cycle it out. But there's really nothing Even in Death can do. It's a double key play, minimum. They're going to instead go for a 1-4 by committing up on the top. Helping Hand's going to be a nice save. Even in Death, you go top or you go bottom? Looks like they go bottom.
Nasmus is there, but can booster through the sidewall, killed in the mid.
Now the members cycle back through mid. Then when the members respond to top, which the keep's already dead, that's when you see the members of Team Freedom all in through mid keep. The double keep play.
There's the self-destruct available.
No,
for
Freaky,
Nasmus.
no.
He can use that to zone away.
He drops it. They move up.
After the end of ACC,
He's gonna let him
significantly
back up in their
after.
face again. There they go. Even in Death, trying to stop
The
it. Hook
wedding,
down.
I believe, happened during CCL.
That's all their initiation. It's Gravity Lapse, it's Hook, or it's Burrow Drag.
It was like 2001-ish, I think,
Keeps down.
was the wedding.
Team Freedom willing
2001,
to go back in
2000,
for potentially
sorry,
a final
2021,
fight.
2022,
What a
somewhere in there.
Dream. That's Genji with the first reset. He needs another here, but he goes down. Cure going out a bit too far, not having this heals and the support. Talking about support, nice cleanse for Collusion. The Flask did not seal the deal on the Nasmus. He has his mecha back online. And Gilly, they not only stop the double key play, but they have enough gems for a turn-in. Even in Death, still holding on longer than we expected in both Game 1 and Game 2. I'm not sold that they have the ability to turn this around just because a fort is still yet to be taken, but it is still just the, you know, that Even in Death, or Freedom hasn't been able to put it to rest
Yeah,
pre-20.
the big issue is that 20.
Homicide with literally the entire
And the
turn-in.
minute Team Freedom get that, they can turn right around and throw the aggression back. So all they're doing is keeping the lanes pushed, maintaining vision. Even in Death have a very short
Gilly
amount
was
of
married
time
to someone else
turn
during
in their
this,
gems,
so
get that
I
turn in,
disagree with that statement.
Try to hold off Team Freedom until 20 is achieved on the other side.
They're afraid of the boss. They're going to scout it. All right, so now, okay, this is their force. This is the way to be like, Team Freedom, please come fight us. Frozen X scouts. Halfway.
Dragon Blades up, Twilight Dream in 4.
They
There's
commit
the
to the
drag.
fight.
Cleanse used to save Dansky.
Nice damage. Nasmus throws down the mecha. Look at Homicidal, he's trying to run away. The damage hits him. Genji goes in. Look at the 7-sided, the damage is there, and 2 members of Even in Death are already dead.
And this is why I said in map number 1, Genji was Genji was so strong at this point in the game.
10 seconds. That was crisp.
Genji was so freaking strong.
Go.
And he went through multiple nerfs before he
with the Dragon Blade follow-up.
was
Team Freedom showing
unplayable.
why they wanted to stick with this D.Va and Genji composition for 2 games straight now, taking out Even in Death. Game number 2 on Tomb of the Spider Queen. Maybe prompting some sort of change in bans or picks away.
All right, I do have to run ads
now,
because
after
Twitch
seeing
makes me do
how
that.
well Freedom can execute that combo.
Yeah, you know,
ads are going to run now, so you don't get
know if we're gonna
ads during
scare
game number
ourselves
3
with
of
that
this
one
best of
again in
5.
game number 3, especially after putting an argument to it on small maps even, just with how impactful he was purely off of his Dragon Blades. Like, ignore the laning phase, ignore the rotations, just the wee. It was too good.
I know his Dragon Blades were awesome, but my favorite part was when he cyber agility'd over the gate, got the kill, got out. That was really awesome.
Yeah, anytime we can see flashy play out of Kira, it's always, it's a good time.
It is.
You know, it's just nice that we get it on a actual consistent basis. You know, it's not like,
Thanks,
oh,
Mantle.
it's a
Appreciate it,
member
bud.
of HGC North America getting us sick. Call up Cure, the boy, put him on the line. We need you. The hero North America deserves, maybe not needs, but hey, I'm in.
He was the hero that Freedom needs, and they're doing well with him. Up 2 games in this series. We'll see if they close
I
out
don't
the series
see,
versus Even in Death after
like,
this break.
either Genji gets picked or banned away from... wait, what? It's not going to play the 3rd game. It went to a completely different series for the 3rd game. Even though, on the YouTube side, Game 3 is the next one in the playlist. You love it, don't you?
Time's up for our new team, Even in Death, as they are 2 games down in this best of 5 versus Team Freedom. But they've put on quite the show.
They have managed to put on quite the
Hey,
show.
were you
And
watching
I
this
don't
series
expect
of
them to stop
videos
the
that
game
all
number 3.
correlate to each
I
other?
wanna,
I'm
keep
sure
the
you want to
tempo
watch
moving.
something else.
But we said it at the end of last game, game number 3, there's no way Cure gets Genji again, right?
I agree, Dredd.
At least if he gets Genji, a lot of attention towards how do we stop Genji from doing Genji things, because the last 2 games, especially on a map like Tomb, to be as impactful as Cure was, it's time to pay attention to the pick. I expect it to rise a little bit for NA from what we've seen from these 2 teams. They kind of are like, you know, Genji's okay, but I think Cure kind of put it on an argument as to why we've seen so much focus on him.
Pretty good. He's pretty good.
He kind of he's like good on his own, but then you take the fact that like he's extremely mobile and he can get a reset.
And his entire team
goes
is like
from
S+.
good to great,
Because
very
Collusion,
Well, his mobility would be pretty
Nasmus.
great for the next battleground. Let's take a look at what it is. There you go. Team Freedom have picked Sky Temple. Even in Death, choosing first.
Is this
pick.
the old Sky Temple palette?
Temple,
Because Sky Temple did have that lighting adjustment. I just don't remember when.
Compared to the last map, this is
I
a
think it
good
was like
map for
2019
Genji
was the
because
lighting
map
adjustment,
objective
wasn't
wave
it?
clear is pretty much
So I think this is the
useless.
Dark Sky Temple
Globals are
palette.
relevant, but wave clear in itself.
Look at this is what I was talking. Look at this. This is what I was talking about. The theming of the state, like, dude.
It's something it will take a long while, I think.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at the shift in the room. Look at that.
Globals are relevant, but wave clear in itself.
That's so cool.
Man, such a interesting view. It's something it will take a long while, I think, for me to be able to get used to this. Mainly just because not so much the lighting itself, but it's more the reflection it has on everything else, you know? Everything's just a little bit warmer, a little bit cooler. Not even. Cooler would be blue. It's less cool.
I was like,
Dread,
no.
Cooler is in awesomer.
Yeah.
Radical.
Awesomer. We're sticking with that one.
Totally-er.
Totally awesomer, radicaler. Let's go, because we're going to Sky Templar. Here it is. Oh, man.
Even in Death has first pick, first ban.
Do you have heartburn from that pizza earlier?
Even in Death, the last thing I want to see from you is to go, thank you. I was going to go to 0 seconds and then Genji gets banned then. Like, you know what I mean? That slow hesitation. No way. Freedom showing so much respect to it even in this rotation. Wouldn't be surprised because of the map, again, that it makes him more first pickable.
I do feel like there's a lot of things that if they sort of force the hand of Even in Death, they might be able to try to manipulate in a way to get it. But is it too risky to do that? Do they feel like that's too risky to just leave it up?
They're going to swap it to a Malfurion?
I don't think it is, if I'm Team Freedom. If anything, let's take this from the better team mentality. If I am the better team and I want to learn about Even in Death, I leave Genji. I can outplay you. Like, that is just my mentality. It's just like, you know what? Especially 2 games up, now's the time to truly go, like, I want to get into your brain. I'm not here to prove that I'm better than you. I'm here to gain something from you. You actually think the Genji's worth it. Now I want to know, how good can you execute it?
That's, honestly, Dread's analysis is so on point with that, though. Like, the actual, like, mentals of the draft is so true.
I feel like it's going to be something Tyrael focus in this rotation for Even in Death.
Their name is Even in Death. Come on.
What if they
So
go
your jaw, how you doing today, bud?
I will disown them.
And it's kind of what you have to do, right? Like, I mean...
No, I love that talent.
It's so you don't disown them. You actually go, no, I really like it, but you feel...
You have to change your name, though.
Okay, to Protection.
Protection
in
and
Death.
Death.
Okay.
It's going to be far harder on us to cast.
It will be. PID? PID? Don't know if that's an easy squad to root for there.
Is it Tyrael here?
I mean, they can wait on it because we haven't seen any teams prioritize that
Yeah.
heavily. It's just, I
so
can
weird.
something came over me and said they're gonna high Tyrael. Nope, Genji.
Someone go get Ninja!
Arthas and Abathur for that Genji. It's extremely powerful.
So good. Really excited to see Even in Death be willing to bust out Abathur here.
Makes Dahaka a heavy ban for Even in Death.
He's already banned.
Oh, you're right.
Taking advantage of
And
Freedom's
in fact,
ban.
my yellow hue of lighting makes the top half of my screen more difficult to see. Another thing I will in fact have to adjust on Sky Temple with our beautiful lighting.
All right, there you go. I have no idea, chat. Get your
Bring a
gambles
hover.
in. Does Abathur get killed in this game or not?
Okay, that makes a lot of sense. With the Genji pickup, heavy focus.
Yeah.
Anytime you see Abathur, it means that you want to very much.
I have no idea.
Burst healing, Uther,
Gamble.
and Rhaegar, or Uther, Rhaegar.
Why not?
Karzim is also there, but North America isn't necessarily #1 always going into Palm, and even when we are, we aren't always, you know, hitting the Palm, which is half the battle. I mean, we saw at Midseason Ball how hard Karzim is to
difficult.
run.
It is difficult.
Literally one of the best supports in the entire world. Bakery made his name on Karzim, played it, missed 1 palm, and the whole game goes bad. Every other palm he hit, 1 palm missed, they lost the fight, lost the game.
Especially when you're with a Genji, because you have to have that coordination there
Counter
with
the moment.
deflect.
Yeah, and you've got to also, it's just like, it makes it to where if you're facing it, if you miss that, like, you took what was countering a reset and made it to where it's like, not only did I stop you, stop an ally from dying, but I gave my opponent a power spike, right? That is why resets are so crazy, is because it's not just a individual power spike, because there's no individual scaling. I lost 20% of my team, and you gained literally 20% of your team. So when that one death
How you gonna
happens,
do this
it's
to me, Mixon?
120
Come
to
on,
8.
bud. How you
That
gonna
is
be like this,
insane,
Mixon?
the difference, how fast I can reset, just because, granted, with Genji, it's a little bit different. It's only 1 spell. But Li Ming, all those heroes, it shows why they're relevant competitively.
Speaking of Li Ming, I'm so excited to see Li Ming here. We've got Greymane, there's the Tyrael.
What are they gonna do for solo lane for Team
happening.
Freedom? Diva?
They are. Last pick, though. I want the Morales.
What?
I know. I said it.
I know Gilly's head
I
was
don't
my
want
reaction
Karzim
too.
here. If
I don't
we
want-
see Karzim picked, I 100% hope it's Palm full intent to be fulfilling the role that we expect him to. But if not, if somebody dabbles and goes, what about 7-sided here? I would rather Morales. Take the Tyrael, use that as the bait, use the Abathur hat for
I mean,
the
healer pool at
self-defense.
this point in the game was
Allow
very
her to
small
walk around
too.
with a healing
There's
beam
no
of
White
light.
Mane, Alex
Not that she's played very
Straza,
often,
sorry,
but
Anduin.
Karuan has not played Morales.
Ariel is up, but Ariel I don't think was very prioritized.
Although she is a rare niche pick anyway.
Yeah. All right, so I want it to be the Palm status. I want to see the
What's up,
whole,
Vita?
the whole effect.
That's a lot of
No, this is
coordination
2018.
with the
This is
composition
Diva
that Even in
patch.
Death has.
Yeah.
That is an extreme amount of
This is
coordination.
literally Diva patch. Was it phase
I'm excited
2?
about Li Ming Greymane though.
Yeah,
I
phase
like
2 of
the draft,
HCC
Team
NA.
Freedom.
Yeah, they need another melee of some kind to keep up the beef of the front line into a double clone with the Dehaka gone.
Leorc solo lane?
I mean, you could make the argument of like we.
I don't know how Leorc was at this point.
Falstad to get that Glover.
No, it's gonna be D.Va again.
D.Va.
I also think
More
D.Va was
here
really
than
good
I
at this
expected.
point too.
In the series, Freedom.
Get your
picking it
gambles
up
in. You got a
lot.
minute 30.
Don't hate it. It's got enough beef, got enough front line to be able to deal with what they need it to do. But it doesn't help set up the true carries of the composition very well, which makes me feel like it definitely at least left something to be desired here.
Yeah, I was wondering if maybe it was the combo of D.Va with Genji specifically that Team Freedom were liking, or if they're just feeling like they are a D.Va team, and it seems like it is the latter. Will it be Nasmus playing D.Va and then moving Cure back to a range, though? That's my big question. I see you looking at the screen, so I know you know.
I cheated. Yeah, it's going to be Nasmus on the D.Va, and then Cure then moves over to Li Ming, and under these circumstances. So
makes sense.
It does. It's going to be exciting. I'm really looking forward to Cure on Li Ming. I want to know how that looks. I think anytime he's on a high-impact hero, I want to keep track of that. I think that's going to be a lot of the success that Freedom carries throughout part number 2 is how much they enable Cure. So I'm looking forward to that.
I'm looking forward to that too, and I'm excited to see how Even in Death does with
God, how
this
old was Cure
composition
during this? What, he was like
They have the
19,
Genji,
20 years
they have
old?
Tyrael with it. They have a lot
Feel like he was a
riding
wee
on the
bebe.
Genji. Let's see how they do. Can Even in Death, with their Genji composition, be able to win the game, or will Team Freedom close it out?
Let's see.
Will they
Cure,
be able to win the video game?
Cure was born in
question
nine.
we
Oh,
ask
actually,
ourselves
Cure's
every
only
time
6
we
years
queue up for Hero League,
younger
Gilly.
than me.
Every time.
Cure is 1996.
Tall tale, the struggle of the MMR gainer.
So
Cure knows a lot about
he
that.
was like young 20s.
That is true. So does Nasmus and Dansky.
Oh, man. Even in Death, though, Lutano isn't going to be.
He was like
on the
21,
material.
22, I'd venture a guess.
Not going with protection or even in Death at 1, just going with the standard smite.
Purge Evil.
Purge
I guess
Evil.
that's their new game. Their new name. It is interesting to see Battery playing Arthas here, and Lutano on the Tyrael. Again, more flexing from this team.
Shando's Clarity was the level 1 for Malfurion. Hold on a minute. Nice.
12 years younger than you. I'm 1990. I think Hazu is 2, maybe 3 years older than me.
So far,
I think he's like 87, 88, I think.
He's definitely been stepping up his game in the world of support.
Oh,
So, like,
Hazu's
that whole
84,
last
or are you
series,
84?
He was actually, his roots were very much on point. Even that one right there was, it's well placed because early game roots aren't always for kills.
I know
Sometimes you're
Hazu's a
setting them
little
to
bit older
outright
than me, but
turn
not
the
by
most amount
much.
of damage. And oftentimes that means not setting a root
You
under
are?
a target. It's actually
You're not
looking to
84.
where are they
You're
wanting to
probably in
go,
your
and
in your
then with the growth, how much can I zone off at once? And that's the second or third one that he's just almost perfectly placed.
Well,
Yeah, I feel like Collusion
in our
is
community,
one of
age
the
really doesn't
greatest
matter. Well,
examples
age
of
matters
what this format of HGC
if you're
can
breaking
do
TOS,
for a
but
player, having that consistent practice.
it's all about the love for
consistent
Heroes of Storm. That's what
competition
matters at the
in
end of the day.
HGC. Collusion started out.
You're
and
91. What's up?
Did
How
it
you
well
doing
with
today?
Healing, but the playmaking, which is what Even in Death are doing, is they take out Li Ming for the first blood. But yeah, the playmaking was the part that has improved and grown so much for Collusion. And
Yeah, I
you
started
had
saying it, and then I
lot.
was like, wait a minute.
Valkyrian that really captured my eyes here, but even doing well on Rhaegar in game number 1.
This is going to be, I feel like, a huge test for Even in Death. They got the first kill. They've got an Abathur composition. As long as they do okay in the early parts of the game, which is what you would want to have happen for an Abathur comp. Hold on here. Nice knock up. Lutano, they got pressure on the Zugrug. Howling Blast thrown down. They get another kill. This is everything that they want, as long as they don't get any picks off. This rotation is huge, and the fact that Freedom's committing all their members here and they're losing the fight while and Abathur side soaking?
Oh, they're starting to win now, though. They take out Karazim. They do a lot of damage to Even in Death. Team Freedom recapture this temple, and Anubarak's on his way back.
Yeah, that was, again, if they were able to hold there, I can see this being a game where Even in Death looks better than they did in game 1, and they look better than they did in game 2. And right as they hit the moment where their composition, especially with Abathur, post 13, that is the moment where Abathur comes online. I can see them doing okay and then just wiping one fight and losing the game again. Just because purely off of that, again, that freedom better mentality, I can just see that, you know, Even in Death doesn't have the skills to punish hard enough with the things that are working out, that even when an Abathur should turn a game, I can see Freedom just going, well, we're going to win this, we're going to lock it down.
Collusion.
And not even give you a chance, but it's with Genji play like that, Homicidal, they just need to keep up the pace.
Excellent roots from Collusion, but paying for it with his life. Still, Team Freedom have bullied their way onto the point, trying to capture the rest of the top temple. Slight experience advantage, but it's nothing to call home about.
Abathur has the opportunity to move into a mule.
81. I'm learning a lot of you would have been my babysitter.
Kind of. I'm going to say that with a good old asterisk, that one right behind that one, because the last time I watched Swoy do that into a Genji Tyrael, they immediately Judgment X striked and they dominated them. So, Cleanse was the choice.
Snap pick of Cleanse.
But you could argue, well, most of the time, Cleanse isn't going to gain me much into this composition. So yes, I'm going to go with the Mule to match that of the Abathur. But nope, Collusion, not going to take the risk. Not like we saw with Swoy.
I wonder if it'll be, yeah, it is Mule. So not getting Needle Spine Spatial Efficiency to do max damage off the Symbiote, but it is still Symbiote build with Pressurized Glands and Adrenal Overload.
It's one of the only reasons I can see Abathur justified as high priority as we've seen him on Sky Temple, because you're like, well, it's a big map. That's where Abathur should be the bomb. We've talked about time and time again the time bomb that is Sky Temple, and
yeah,
why
chat's,
when the map just
my chat's full of
fast
babes.
like it does here, Abathur's actually weaker. So why do we still see him pick that high? A lot of the times it is purely off the argument. He does do well with the global pressure on Shrines 1 and 2, but it's that, you know, the opportunity to mule and keep yourself ahead structurally enough that makes it actually worth it.
I love seeing this aggression from Team Freedom.
I feel like you gotta, I mean, next objective is singular bottom, so we'll fire out.
Down. The fort is
but you really want to, against a
too.
mule, you really want to make sure you get the structure taken down.
Trying to do what they can to fight back, but Team Freedom using this time, this understanding that Even in Death's composition is still scaling up to its power point.
There's the boy.
Freedom don't take down the fort.
And the Mule comes
But
online.
this temple should take it down so long as Freedom gets it.
The Mule and the fort interactions here, the Mule does not out-heal the damage of the fort. It just flat out damage of the fort, or excuse me, the temple is faster than that of Mule. So eventually it will go down. But if you can stagger the shots,
Greymane wants this though.
Just enough. The root, they're on to Hami.
Mecha?
Ooh, damage is not enough. Mecha down. And now this Mule go to sleep. Good night.
That is not going to sleep. That is breaking down. He is being salvaged for parts.
For the next one in a couple of seconds. Mule used to, do you remember Mule used to have 100% uptime?
Yeah.
No, it's you know, Mule's seen some weird changes in Heroes of the Storm over the long run.
He's seen some things.
It used to be there. I'm gonna let people at home know this one. There used to be a time when Mule was the go-to on any talent tier, on any support. You would pick Mule.
Yep.
At the talent, purely based off the vision it provided. It was when they changed it to where you couldn't cast it into areas you didn't have vision that they're like, nah, no longer Mule. It was essentially like clairvoyance, but it could heal buildings. You're like, yeah, I'll take that.
Dual purpose.
Yeah. You're like, wait a minute. I can 100% of the time either see an area on the map that they have to kill us, or I can heal up my buildings, which, by the way, I used to heal them even more. It's just, man, Mule's been abused. That's what I'm learning now. Looking at the iteration we have today, he's just a saddle robot trying to keep his buildings alive.
It's like Wally. Dread, I think Even in Death might be your favorite team. Instantly palm pickup.
Snap palm. I'll make you a deal. If Hao walks in and at least 3 palms are properly timed and procced, I will be, I'm sold. I'll go full Trick. I'll even buy a jersey. Trick said if they go bye-bye, I'm willing to go for that. I need
palms.
But I need this in the very first, because then Hao's gonna no life palm. And then he's gonna just be like, Dread, I had 3 palms this game. Please.
Get my jersey.
Get my jersey.
Maybe be a possibility for a team fight here, but so far D.Va hasn't been keen to leave top. Now she's starting to make the rotation.
She's been holding back the experience of Abathur, but if you're holding back the experience of Abathur, you aren't really doing a good job. It's really kind of how you would view it, because you need to be beating Abathur's face into the ground in these stages of the game. And you do that through grouping, deathballing, and taking structures. They have done a little bit of that through mid and bottom. That was why the posturing you were referring to before, seeing that aggression and how you liked it. I love it too. It makes me sad that it takes Abathur compositions
Damn,
to
Dread,
see a team
what?
confident enough to posture 4 versus 4 around the fort. And I hate to break it to you, Gilly, the fort still did not go down until the altars were up. But you are right. It at least is a step towards that offense, never letting up pressure.
Pressure's back on because there are temples available, even in death. Fighting over the mid temple. Team Freedom not wanting to trade out. They really want to fight it.
I think a lot of
especially
players
since they
do.
Have that slight advantage in experience.
It's all going to come down to Clone.
Army,
to dead.
Sank.
Clone is there too. They go in. There's a lot of damage. There's fireworks everywhere. But Team Freedom just goes, our health bars are near 100%. Your cocoon is down. 3 of your heroics are down. No, it's 4. And you didn't get a single thing. Meanwhile, it cost us a cocoon and a cursed bullet.
Yeah, the cocoon taking out Genji too. Twilight
Silence.
Dream starts the destruction. Self-destructs there too.
Rayman should
Battery is
be able
trying
to chase
get
in a
the
battery.
retreat. Hanwing walks by for a heal.
Oh, big
Still
shot
has
misses.
Palm available, but there's no way, even if the Palm hits, that even in death can win
Yo,
this fight.
Kaima, what's up, bud?
They forfeit up more of the shots.
Are you back
Can't
from
transfer
vacation
on
or
the
just
bottom,
swinging
they
through?
will. It'll just be a bit too late. When they make that transition, that fight should go over to
Welcome
Freedom
back,
as
welcome
well,
back.
because
I hope
even
it was
Death
good.
has to time
Hopefully it was
the
good
cooldown
rest,
perfect.
relaxation, and
They're
birding.
gonna win these fights.
You also have like 10 bird things from
They
me in
used
your
a lot
Discord
before.
if you have not checked
You
it.
saw the Sanctification trying to enable.
Oh,
Dragon
I'm
Blade
sorry to
2,
hear that,
but
bud.
Cocoon is going to be a problem for
Who
even
would've
in
guessed?
death.
Cocoon. Turns out it's a really good spell. Did you know that, Gilly?
I did.
Did you? As you can hear, that's oh my! Battery is already just
Bye, Lutano.
slaughtered. The clone is there, but with 2 members of Even in Death dead. I mean, the best
Ice
thing they
block
did is this-
Malfurion.
Oh,
Genji Swift Stroke.
he
Okay.
got the reset, and he's gonna be out. At least they got a pick.
But this is Kerosene
They
Dead.
did, but they will lose.
This is still Kerosene
I'm
Dead.
just flat out calling self-palmed. Straight doesn't count. There's no world where that is 1/3 of my 3. No world. What is it?
Oh, they started the boss, but don't feel confident. A lot of low health bars, want to get the temple, trying to figure out what they want to do. Freedom was still Giants instead, get the temple.
Be interesting to see the impact that Cure has on shot callers.
Malf had scouting drone at one
we're
point.
gonna
He
have
has
to ask
Mule
him
in this.
about
That's what
that.
they were talking
I
about
wanna know
earlier.
more about
Malfurion
impact
does
Cure
have
has
Mule as
towards,
well.
comms specifically, but especially
That's
things
why they
like
were talking about
drafting
Malfurion's level 7
and
cleanse.
shot calling, because
I believe it
Cure's
was
a weird
HC
case
China
when it comes to North
or
America.
Korea they were
Because he's coming
mentioning
through as, like,
that
I
took it
can
and it didn't go
mechanically
well.
Play the game really well. Yes, he has 1 dorm, but again, that is a collegiate tournament. That is nothing compared to what he's experiencing here at HGC. So does he come in and he leads when it comes to strategic value, when it comes to decision making within the draft itself, or it's purely just in game, like I'm there to press the skills in the right order and kill things on Genji, things like that, you know? It could really, if he does have more influence than that, and he has influence on the draft, the decision making and such, this could be a new era for Team Freedom.
Yeah, he obviously also shot called and drafted for the dorm team too, but as we see with a lot of teams, when you want to play that mechanically demanding style of gear, you also don't
Burrow, just
necessarily
raw Burrow,
want
raw
to be
Burrow.
shot calling.
Oh
You
my
wanna be,
God, raw
focusing on the
Burrow.
mechanics. Freedom are going to go for the invade here. They are so close to 16. Sanctification has been dropped. So is Cocoon. Homicidal's taken out of the Cocoon, but just to his death. 1 for 1.
Now 1 for 1, even in death. Oh, Battery with the palm there by Hound to win. He will not make it out.
Oh!
Reset on reset, throwing the repulsion over the wall on top
Those,
of it. We've got ourselves a boss play now, Gilly. Don't think they're going to wait any longer.
It's a good
on this
bird.
one.
Dude, there was so many bird
Move
videos I
right
sent
on
you.
over
I was
and
like,
get
he'll be so happy when he sees all this.
So the boss to push down bot Keith. But also
shots.
2 temples.
Yeah, the 2 temples. So this is one of those situations, if you're perfect min-max, you wait on the boss about 5 more seconds, 10 more seconds in a dream world, because your opponents don't have 16. If they're 16, then you're afraid of the holy ground, but you wait it out, you cap now, you take vision, you just double take shots. When they stop responding through bottom, then you end up collapsing up through mid. You finish those off.
Don't worry, Kaimo. I'll mail you some soup. It might be a little cold when it gets there, though.
Part of the way, I knew where all 5 members of Even in Death were. It's just no way around it. There it is. Now, again, they captured the boss, so this is about 10 seconds too early of free defense. When this stops, Greymane cycles down. This is going to be so pretty. Please, please, don't make me look like a dingus.
Also, yes, everyone should go click on the patch video and set it to loop and just set the video audio to 1%. Give us all those viewers.
They have to. Nice. Holy ground. Trying to zone it out. Sidewall's killed. So they just forfeit mid shots instead. Greymane finishes, then gets the collapse.
Yeah, they'll go back in.
Yep.
They still have everything but Wave of Force. That'll be back up in a couple of seconds. Now Dansky comes in. It's time to do battle.
It is time. Look at Dansky. He's getting punched by Hound to win. He's going to get traded.
Oh,
he drops the self-palm. He just killed him. Twilight Dream ends up getting the 1 rebuttal kill now. There's Frozen X. That's a clone Karazim. Not something you see every day. Hound to win goes down. Another reset. Lutano and Battery. I don't think they can make it out. But what? Just that rotation from Dansky. Zero respect for the Wolverine skin.
Good point. It's all about the Wolverine skin specifically. Last few shots.
Forget about the top shrine not being captured all the way. He got off half a second before, so the last burst rotation didn't go into his favor. Which is why you're sitting there going, hello? Yep. Don't mind it.
But it's not going to get top keep
let's
anyways.
Perfect. Does leaving this altar help any team? And if so, who and why?
Boss up in 2:30, okay.
Maybe... Maybe Even in Death, because they can wait longer until trying to get 20.
Yeah, so... It is weird. You are right.
It is weird.
You are right. It's one of those windows where, because the objectives spawn off, for anybody who doesn't know, objectives spawn off of the end time of the last one. So those last couple of shots you saw Genji took started the clock onto our next cycle, right? So waiting that out would actually benefit Even in Death. They're going to be closer to the 20 breaking point faster than they would have before. But yeah, you are correct. I wasn't saying as in like, look at this is beautiful. It's more of, you know, this is technically hurting Freedom, even though they're letting it happen onto the map, because the objective now will spawn a little bit later, according to however long those shots, so Dansky's rotation down, which is debatably a minute.
But it's still going to be like a 19 and some change to 20.
To hit 20 spike, you're going to be feeling bad.
Because the cooldown for this map is not very long.
20 into 20.
But there is going to be so long that Freedom have 20. I would, in theory, think that they can
Unless back at this time in 2018, it was a lot longer of a duration.
To cycle around where they hit 20, and that was the only way they would have been able to. Would it help Freedom? And I personally thought that Freedom would have already hit 20, but they're sacrificing so much XP on the map because they're afraid of getting caught, that I just don't see a world where that actually aided them more than it hurt them. Because you gotta remember, that was into an Abathur.
No, I definitely agree about that. I'm just saying, the sooner they get to 20, they still have a lot of time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but I agree with you about the temple.
It just seems so weird that they would be the ones who are okay with that. Into the Abathur here.
I think mainly it was like a accident.
We're wrong.
And then...
It's 20, and
See?
they just hit
That's
20.
what I'm saying, like,
well,
I don't think it... Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Prodigies, actually. Dansky, split with the Holy Ground. Bolt,
Twilight.
Look at Tyrael. He can't even do anything. The palm's there as well. A bit of counter momentum, but look at that.
Bye-bye.
So much damage. Mech's not even needed. Every time Freedom just hits a point where they get bored with this game, and they're like, okay, we can end now.
In that case, happened to be 20 when Collusion got Bolt. Twilight Dream victory is imminent for Team Freedom.
Team Freedom. Experienced legends. The foresight, unlike any team in North America after that last altar movement that I saw. They're going to win this series. They're going to take it over Even in Death. 3-0. Clean all the way through. Very few moments where it felt like they didn't have it. And a lot of diva. That's about all I learned from Freedom, is that they are really on the diva hype train, and it turns out Cure is still as good as the video game as he was in the first phase. That's what I got.
Cure is Reset City.
Yeah.
Population Cure.
Yeah, exactly. He's the mayor of the Reset City, walking around with all his minions, letting him know. He's like, yeah, I'll get the reset soon. Hold on, boys. Whew. I liked it. That was a nice change for Freedom. They still suffer in the same departments, it feels like a lot of North America does, at least so far. But we can only hope that that will change in the long run. I think that's the responsibility of teams like Roll20 and Tempo Storm more than it is Freedom to identify.
Who do they interview? Oh, he's such a baby!
Congratulating us. It feels good getting that 3-0.
Sugrug is such a baby!
And I think Cure has been a really big addition to the team.
Alrighty, everybody. That is going to be our stream today. I want to thank all of you for hanging out with me and checking out some of the old HCC games. Thought that would be fun just to chill and chat for a little bit and watch that. Let's go ahead and go to host and raid going this afternoon. We're going to go raid you all over to our lovely friend Lard. Lard is currently playing... Oh, you just got here? Well, you know what the best part is, Kaimo? I'm going to be back tomorrow morning bright and early for Final Fantasy VIII. Thursday is going to be more Heroes of Storm casting. Friday is going to be more Final Fantasy VIII. Maybe we finish it that day. Saturday and Sunday is going to be the end of the Eternal Conflict tournament. So we have a lot of great stuff going on this week. Thank you all so very much for hanging out with me. I'll be back tomorrow morning. Be sure to raid over towards Lard. He's currently doing Legacy of the Memes. You may have seen me play this like 2 or 3 years ago. It's really fun. It's a really good time. Be sure to raid over to Lard. Go support our friend. Have a great night. Have a great day. And until tomorrow morning, I've been Bahamut, your second best boy, your favorite North American caster. Have a great day. Have a great night. I love you. Bye.
Have a lovely day.